about to begin
about
this
to
lovely
begin
morning.
this lovely morning.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. A very warm welcome and beautiful good
नमस्कार,
morning
स्वागत
to
है
all
आप
of
सभी
you.
का।
मुझे बताते हुए बेहद
मुझे
खुशी
बताते
हो
हुए
रही है
बेहद खुशी हो रही है
थोड़ी देर बाद
कि अब से थोड़ी देर बाद शुरुआत करने जा रहे हैं आज के इस खास
प्रोग्राम की
जहां पर आप सभी की प्रेजेंस हमारे लिए बेहद खास है। तो आप सभी से मेरी रिक्वेस्ट कि आकर अपनी सीट पर बैठ जाइए। In a very very short while, ladies and gentlemen, नमस्कार, स्वागत है आप सभी का। मुझे बताते हुए बेहद खुशी हो रही है कि अब से थोड़ी देर बाद शुरुआत करने जा रहे हैं आज के इस खास प्रोग्राम की जहां पर आप सभी की प्रेजेंस हमारे लिए बेहद खास है। तो आप सभी से मेरी रिक्वेस्ट कि आकर अपनी सीट पर बैठ जाइए। In a very very short while, ladies and gentlemen, नमस्कार, स्वागत है आप सभी का। मुझे बताते हुए बेहद खुशी हो रही है कि अब से थोड़ी देर बाद शुरुआत करने जा रहे हैं आज के इस खास प्रोग्राम की जहां पर आप सभी की प्रेजेंस हमारे लिए बेहद खास है। तो आप सभी से मेरी रिक्वेस्ट कि आकर अपनी सीट पर बैठ जाइए। In a very very short while, ladies and gentlemen, नमस्कार, स्वागत है आप सभी का। मुझे बताते हुए बेहद खुशी हो रही है कि अब से थोड़ी देर बाद शुरुआत करने जा रहे हैं आज के इस खास प्रोग्राम की जहां पर आप सभी की प्रेजेंस हमारे लिए बेहद खास है। तो आप सभी से मेरी रिक्वेस्ट कि आकर अपनी सीट पर बैठ जाइए। In a very very short while, ladies and gentlemen, नमस्कार, स्वागत है आप सभी का। मुझे बताते हुए बेहद खुशी हो रही है कि अब से थोड़ी देर बाद शुरुआत करने जा रहे हैं आज के इस खास प्रोग्राम की जहां पर आप सभी की प्रेजेंस हमारे लिए बेहद खास है।
Hello everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Yet another
Yet
time.
another
Hello
time.
everyone.
Hello, everyone.
थोड़ी सी कोशिश हो रही
थोड़ी सी
है.
कोशिश हो
Hello
रही है.
everyone.
Hello, everyone.
थोड़ी ज्यादा कोशिश हो
थोड़ी
रही
ज्यादा
है.
कोशिश
Hello
हो रही है.
everyone. I'm
Hello,
very
everyone. A very warm welcome and beautiful good morning to all of you. On behalf of the company, this is your host for the day, Shweta Kapoor, welcoming you all. नमस्कार, बहुत बहुत
स्वागत है आप सभी का कंपनी के बिहाफ पर आज के समिट के बिहाफ पर मैं आज की प्रस्तोता
श्वेता कपूर तहे दिल से आप सभी का स्वागत करती हूँ. Ladies and gentlemen, before I utter any other word, can we start this lovely day with a round of applause?
So before we begin,
another request. Everybody, please put your phone on the silent mode. Even if you're getting the most important call, please understand that we are running a beautiful event here, and your voice or your mobile conversation can interrupt. So it's a humble request. Please put your phone.
silent mode. Are we good to proceed? I'm not able to see any smile, a light in the eyes, which you can see here. So, ladies and gentlemen, are we good to go? थोड़ी सी कोशिश और है. चलिए आपकी खोई हुई एनर्जी को वापस लाते हैं. I'll keep it bilingual because I can see some faces which are not able to understand Hindi. Everybody hands up. जहाँ बैठे हैं वहीं बैठे रहिए. Where you are seated, let's settle. Hands up. देखिए मैं एक ही हाथ उठा सकती हूँ. Supposed to raise. Hands up. Both the hands up. Hands up, everybody. Okay. Now, I didn't say put your hands down. Please, hands up. And when I say one, we will be doing. All right? It's clear? One. One. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. यहाँ वाले भी सभी लोग करेंगे. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 10. With me. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you very much. अब कुछ लोगों की नींद खुल गई है. Now everybody is wearing a beautiful smile. So let's begin, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for sparing your time and gracing this wonderful day with your presence. Your presence means a lot to me. And now we are beginning up with this beautiful summit. And we have a wonderful audio video clip. May I request? Can we have that?
The digital future is here now and thriving. The landscape of digital media spending has undergone a significant transformation. Digital marketing, a 31,500 crore rupees juggernaut in FY 2023, with a markup of 30% growth. Digital spending is projected to touch 41,000 crore rupees in FY 2024. Digital today accounts for 36.3% of the overall advertising expenditure in India. E-commerce advertising, FMCG and social media are the primary growth drivers of digital advertising. Today, generative AI, machine learning are revolutionizing digital marketing. Brands need sharp planning and preparation to navigate the new frontiers of digital. Since 2017, DIGIXX Summit and Awards has been a beacon in the digital world. The 8th edition of DIGIXX will traverse the new frontiers of digital value amid transformative shifts. Come, join us in this intensely exploratory journey.
Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, DIGIXX Summit 2024 theme. We are having new frontier of digital value amid transformative shifts, and we are doing it today, 22nd March, at the venue of Radisson Blue Plaza, Maipalpur, Gurgaon. And I would like to say thanks to our sponsors, powered by Shoe Glue, growth partner Mob Avenue, technology partner Hybrid, gold partners Ads Flourish, agency partner Key Web Makers, communication partner Teamology, fashion partner Neuro India, gifting partner Plum. Thank you very much for sharing your part. And now we have a sponsors AV. Can we have that? So it's
Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360 and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, texts, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a multi-format approach including in-image, rich media, custom mobile formats along with standard banners, video and native ads. Predictive analytics approach behind format allocation maximizes powerful impact of ads and creates memorable experience. Relevancy, engagement, safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Vox, powered by AI, guided by humans. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem which offers flexible solutions for agencies and brands. Achieve the best results with our cutting-edge technologies. Hybrid Places. Reach your customers everywhere they are. Hybrid Weather. Display ads depending on weather conditions. Hybrid TV Sync. Synchronize TV and mobile ads. One platform, endless opportunities.
Thank you very much. So I'm sure now we all have the clarity. I will not take much time, yet another time. I would like to say thanks to our sponsors. Admatic presents DGX Summit and Awards, powered by Shoeglue, growth partner Mob Avenue, technology partner Hybrid, gold partners at Flourish, agency partner Key Web Makers, communication partner Teamology, fashion partner Neuro India, gifting partner Plum. Thank you very much for participating. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to request you all to please give a huge round of applause because I'll be calling here on board for the opening address Bijoya Ghosh, founder and CEO at Gully Network. Can we have you? I'm very much pleased and glad to call you here, ma'am. Hello, hello.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for coming early and helping us in starting the event on time. Thank you. Um, so, esteemed guests, industry leaders, marketing mavericks, and digital pioneers, on behalf of the entire team of Adgully, I extend an heartfelt welcome to DIGIXX 2024, the heartbeat of digital innovation. DIGIXX is where the future of digital marketing is envisioned and shaped. Together, we are diving into a world transformed by AI, machine learning, and the critical role of data privacy, ready to unlock strategies that propel us forward. DIGIXX is more than just a gathering, it's a launchpad for trailblazers like you to forge ahead, armed with insights from the forefront of consumer engagement. It's where we transform data into compelling stories and challenges into groundbreaking opportunities. Here, the essence of DIGIX shines through the powerful connections and collaborations forged among pioneers. This summit is your arena to spark innovative dialogues, create lasting partnerships, and drive the digital marketing landscape to unprecedented heights. As we set forth on this journey of creativity and discovery, let's embrace the challenge, inspire one another, and redefine the boundaries of what's possible. Welcome to a summit that marks the beginning of a new era in digital marketing. Let's make DIGIX 2024 unforgettable. Thank you, friends. Thank you for being with us. And thank you for being the catalyst for change in our vibrant community. Welcome, everyone. Thank you. Hoping everybody has an interesting and insightful day.
Thank you very much for giving us the opening remark, ma'am. But तालियों में इतनी कंजूसी क्यों? Why we are hesitated when it is whenever anybody is asking to put your hands together? तालियों की एक खासियत होती है, ये बाजार में नहीं मिलती और सिर्फ खुशियों में बजाई जाती. You need an occasion for the same. So now, ladies and gentlemen, moving forward for the panel discussion, and for the same, I would like to request firstly the team members to please arrange the chair and the tables on the stage, and alongside, I would be announcing here the session chair name, which will be our moderator too, Mr. Jatin Kapoor, Managing Director at Flourish, Mr. Abhishek Chadda, Executive VP, Interactive Avenues, Archana Agrawal, VP Media Airtel, Rachna Khanna, GM Marketing, Balancero India, Kshitij Dogra, Digital Marketing Leader, Urmesh Chandra, Head of Digital Marketing, PolicyBazaar.com, Yashash Agrawal, CEO and co-founder, GameZone. And theme for the panel discussion is Performance Marketing Strategy by the Marketers for Web and Mobiles campaign. And the names I have taken, I would request you all to kindly come forward. And ladies and gentlemen, since we all know time is money, I would request you all to please stick to the time. And it's a humble request for Mr. Jatin Kapoor to please keep the eye on that. Can we get some round of applause for our panelists? Thank you very much for leaving your seats and coming forward on board. So every good thing take time. If you are looking forward to gain some knowledge, it's a good thing and it is taking a few more seconds. Over to you, the session chair, Mr. Jatin Kapoor. It's over to you.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Hello.
Mic testing. Okay, good morning, everyone. My name is Jatin, and I would be moderating this session, which is primarily into a discussion on the performance marketing, as we also understand that the world is moving into more of performance, and the brand marketing budgets are screwing day by day. Uh, so it is very important to discuss as a panel and as an audience that we discuss more on the performance marketing strategies, what most of the marketeers here use as the best practice. So this session is gonna be around that. So I will start with my questions, which are more specific initially for each panelist in their core expertise, and then we will move on to specific journal questions, which we will open it for all the panelists. So I'll start with Abhishek, uh, comes from Interactive Avenues. So, with the ever changing advertising landscape, how do you stay ahead of the curve and identify new performance marketing channels for your clients?
Thanks, Jatin. Thanks, Vijaya, for setting this up again. Um, there's no straight, correct answer to this, and let me just ramble in my thoughts. Uh, the, the ecosystem is fragmenting at a very fast pace. The consumer touch points are, compounding every day. What we as brand custodians slash marketeers, what we need to be just vigilant of is what all specific intervention points we can create. And I would just want to, maybe peg it down to three basic tenets, which is experience, second is content, and third is activation. If you see everything through these three pillars, you will be able to figure out on how can you work in minimizing your consumer journey from the start to the purchase. Let me take an example, experience. uh, Experience, when I say, um, look at a website where there is some action that needs to be required, right? The consumer has to go to the website to buy a product or give a detail of sorts. So UX sits right at the center of it. I'm taking a very macro view in terms of performance. I don't want to get into specifics in terms of that you take this affiliate, you do that, you do this, but certain fundamentals in terms of what those pillars are, and performance is everything that we see through and everything that we need to run through it. So, experience, as I said, if you look at through a UX perspective on how better can you uh, get the user to convert. You look at CRO, for example, on how best can you create those specific intervention points. Another very key aspect is in terms of content, in terms of how best do you, or how best are you able to create that customized content across the consumer journey. So somebody who's entering into a website, you have that person's data. How effectively are you running a customized creative journey for that person, for that consumer across the funnel? So that again is an important point. The third piece, which is activation, which is the rigor, which is the heavyweight, which is the media, as we say, the paid part of it. I think more and more importance now has to be given to the machine learning, right? On how campaigns are optimized, on how AI has to be used to create that performance deltas, right? Uh, we are sitting at a point in time where the convergence is absolutely necessary between content, experience, and activation, so as to give that 100 on 100 on performance. And again, as for the sake of repetition, performance is something that we see through the prism across everything we do, even in when we're running a top of the funnel campaign or whatever you want to call brand. But everything has to boil down to a specific action, uplift, offtake, purchase of sorts. And in my view, if I were to just again sum this up, it has to come through a cohesion between content, experience, and activation.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Abhishek, for the insightful thoughts. So moving on to Archana from Airtel. So the question for you is largely, since Airtel prioritize customers' experience as a brand, how do you ensure your performance marketing strategies for mobile campaigns balance aggressive acquisition with a seamless user journey?
Yeah, so thanks, Jatin. Okay, so at Airtel, there are a couple of things that we look at. One is uh, communication, comms. Second, auditing, governance, benchmarking, right cohorts. So all of these things get taken into account. So if I talk about comms, all the communication goes through the marketing stroke brand team, right? There is nothing that gets done on it because there are certain brand guidelines and what's the right communication, because there's a lot of scientific uh, thinking which goes behind the kind of communication that gets put out, right? There's a lot of work which is done. So be it, I mean, if you think about even the kind of SMSs we send out, which also are could be an acquisition channel, or it could also be a recharge channel, right? Getting people to recharge. So all of that goes through behavioral science in a manner of speaking. So that's the reason experts built people who are in brand and marketing have the expertise and have built expertise over time, and hence that whole piece in terms of communications. Communication is done through them only. The second is what's from a what we look at final acquisitions as targets, right? We don't look at just leads, because if we are looking at just a lead target by platform, then you tend to get a lot of junk leads also. So we look at acquisition as the, and hence we convert everything back to cost per acquisition and don't leave it at cost per lead, because that's the target that the team takes, which is what's the acquisition cost for each other, because the acquisition cost is compared versus the online acquisition cost is compared versus the offline acquisition, because we have a huge machinery which also goes is acquiring customers offline. So hence it's important, because there's no point in spending money in platform. When I say platform, I mean the whole medium, online versus offline, if this is going to be much more expensive, right? And there is a whole feedback loop which keeps happening in terms of the offline team also, because all leads may not get the fulfillment may not always happen off online. Sometimes it also happens offline, right? So and when you're talking about this, there has to be a feedback loop in terms of ensuring that there is constant we are checking in terms of the kind of junk leads we're getting, or the kind of quality of acquisition becomes very important. And the third is whole piece of governance, because constant measurement by platform. So within online, each platform, what's the kind of value in terms of acquisitions it's getting. Obviously, when you're talking about the customer journey, that I think Abhishek has already spoken a lot about, so I'm not going to get into it. But that's obviously that's the starting point, right? If your customer journeys are not um um, they're not seamless, then even if you're doing a great job in terms of driving performance spend and online marketing, there is going to be a break. And even so, we have a lot of pilots, A/B testing, basically experimentation. If you're changing the journey, so we continue with one journey with one page, then the same journey with another page to see which one delivers. So there's a lot of A/B testing which happens on communication, on the kind of journeys that we do, because many a times you get feedback that this is not working well in a particular journey, or we've added a feature, and hence no, nothing just goes online without some level of testing, because sometimes you realize that the new journey doesn't work and you have to go back to the old journey. So there's a lot of governance, lot of auditing, lot of communication, focus on communication, because that's what's going to attract the consumer. So all of these things become very critical when we're looking at online acquisitions.
Thanks, Archana. I think it was great insights for all of us. Um Moving on to Rachna. Rachna, for B2C companies like True Balance, building brands awareness can be crucial alongside driving conversions. How do you integrate these goals into your mobile performance marketing strategies? Can you please give us some insights on that?
Thank you, Jatin, for that question. I think I'm audible, right? Uh, Jatin, this journey, I think 4 years back when this category kind of developed, and when we also moved, True Balance as a brand moved from a kind of a service provider giving add-on services. From there, it moved to a loan kind of a service. It was all about conversion. It was all about just acquiring the customers and just getting them, aligning them to what the product offerings are, and then building it up from there. But I think over the last 2 3 years, there has been a lot of focus on the category when it has come from a compliance perspective, even from the consumer needs perspective. There has been a lot of change that we have seen, and obviously brand awareness and conversion now is more like a parallel game. It works like together for us. From a marketing strategy, what at a core lies to us is lot more focus on content. And content not only gives us an opportunity to connect with the consumers, but it kind of create a lot of trust factor. So in our category, trust is really important. We've suddenly seen this category growing from a volumes of 7x 8x growth over the years. There has been a lot of players that have come up. There has been a lot of I would say the brands that they tried working out in different kind of formats and kind of offering the products, because suddenly this mushroom kind of a business really grew up. So it was all the more critical for us. So I think we are primarily focused on the content part, and over the years we have focused a lot more on our organic strategy. Last 2 years our organic strategy has really built up the kind of awareness that we were looking more from the brand searches that we were doing for the brand related keywords. And it has given us like 3x volume growth. Our application volumes have gone 4x volumes on a daily basis. So I think it's about the reach, and also placing ourselves in the minds of the consumers at the right time, and the trust, like I said. And it works together because from a governance point of view, also from a compliance perspective, we are taking care of that aspect. And from a consumer perspective, we are being more transparent to them, kind of telling them what we really has an offering around. So yeah, so that has been like a change for us.
Thanks so much, Rachna. Moving on to our next panelist, Kshitij. Sitish, for you, a specific question is that can you share your specific examples of how you have adapted performance marketing strategies for a client in a unique industry?
Thanks, Jatin. Very interesting question. Um, Before I answer that question, I'll take a step back and set the context. I think we as marketeers, Archana, I said this in the last interaction as well. We run on FOMO, right? So if one brand is doing something, we're not doing it, we get jittery, right? Which agency are they working for? Which product are they using? So product is at the heart of it for marketers. There are two parts of products. One is the advertising product. The other is my product, right? The audience which I'm bringing to. So understanding how exactly the behavior is panning out across these two ecosystems is the baseline, right? And there is no single advertising product which is agnostic of the industry. I'll give you a very good example. So I come from aviation, right? And my job is to ensure that people travel as much as I would like that they should travel every month. But yeah, so in aviation, our honest endeavor is always to bring people to the consideration stage, right? So you have to be where obviously your target audience is, and that's where you need understanding of the advertising product really well. I'll give an example. Day before yesterday, I was at Google office for a YouTube workshop, and we were discussing what kind of advertising products will work for different kind of categories. uh, uh, 2 3 years back, one of my friends was heading marketing for an OTT brand, and I asked him, what's working for you, because you have a very solid D2C charter. What's working for you? So he told me that Spotify advertising is working really well for them to build top of the funnel, right? But whereas one of my friends who is in FMCG or is in F&B, the same strategy might not work for them, right? So understanding the category product works really well for them. So there was one problem that a lot of marketeers faced 1.5 2 years back when Google rolled out Performance Max. Like we all went berserk. That Google, Performance Max is the cash cow for us. We put money, we get conversions. And there was a lull period between which Performance Max was I would say, high on drugs or something. It was not giving us the right information. It was a black box, like, and there was no clarity from Google also what's happening, what's not happening. And now it is stabilized a bit. So understanding the advertising product during such times is very important, because then you will divest your budget somewhere else. So when we were having discussion with Google team, we asked them, my category per se, what kind of inventory should work for them, so for us. So they said, of course video works for us, and it has been proven. Almost like 25% of my paid revenues were coming from video campaigns, which will not work probably for some other category, right? That was one insight when we did it after we thrashed out the channel. And there was another recurring theme of, the advertising products or the ecosystems plateauing your growth. There was a time when, we were linearly increasing or progressively increasing our spends on performance max, but conversions stayed the same, right? So we asked them, why exactly this is happening. So they were like, "Ki, the thing is that, probably you are not increasing the demand commensurate to, the product that you're selling in the market." I was like, how do we do that? So they came out with a new product called Demand Gen, right? And obviously that's what advertising, product owners do, right? They want you to spend more money, but there is science behind that, right? And we tested it out. Demand Gen works brilliantly. Let's say you have to launch a new product, right? You have to do a kind of a dry run of sorts on Demand Gen, generate enough demand in that geography or your test geography, and then top it up with a performance max. Then you will see the best of both worlds coming out, right? So understanding the product, understanding your own conversion funnels is, I think it's very important. And like I said, not a single inventory works for every category. Video work for travel, and 6-second bumpers work brilliant for like food, like Zomato's, ads are always there. And there's one insight that they told us, uh, no matter what category brand you are, if you're, advertising on video reach campaigns on the Google ecosystem, always optimize it for sound, right? Whereas it is exactly opposite when you do it on Meta, because 85% people are watching on mute, right? So like I said, understanding the product ecosystem both sides is very important.
That's a good insight, Kshitij. Moving on to our next panelist, Urmesh Chandra. So from Policy Bazaar. So within a high competitive insurance sector, how do you leverage performance marketing to stand out and acquire new customers for Policy Bazaar? Can you give us some insights?
Uh, Thanks, Jatin, and thank you, Vijaya, for setting this up for me. Uh, Let me also take a step back and set the context for this. I come from an industry uh, which is very boring in nature. Nobody just wakes up and say that, hey, I'm going to buy an insurance today. Whether it is any type of insurance, apart from car insurance, also when the date is nearing your expiry, then only you say that, hey, I will buy it today. Otherwise, there's you don't buy insurance like that. So the first thing that we have to do is to make the user or the audience educate about why do you need insurance, because even in India right now the penetration is really very low from life insurance and term insurance perspective. So first is that we have to focus on educating the customers, and then uh, we go behind them, run a performance campaign, whether it is an intended campaign, which is keyword led search campaigns, or whether it is a display campaign. Uh, After so many years, for us, the strategy has become that it is not about quantity anymore, it is only about quality. Because I don't think in today's time we would have to explain it to each other that how can you get quantity. Of course, anybody can get quantities on their digital platforms, right? So quality has become one of the things, and our focus also is towards those things only which can bring quality to the platform. One of the things that we do uh, on this side is that our focus is not only to run the performance campaigns, but also to increase the free traffic to the website. Our composition of the total traffic is 80/20. So 80% is the free traffic for us and 20% is only paid. The direction of the company also is towards the side that if you will keep building onto your free traffic through your performance campaigns, then you are going to be there in the business. Otherwise, there's no point. You can't just build onto your paid campaigns and make this business profitable, right? So for our brand campaigns also, they run on performance. We have figured out a way where our TV campaigns also are being running on performance today. One of one of one of our very interesting things that I would like to share today is one of the things that we have gotten inside the system is we call it ASRP, which is Active Speech Recognition Tool. Uh, how it works is that I'm sure everybody knows that for insurance you'd have to call and understand, right? So we also get a lot of calls. We have a huge workforce that is calling day in and day out. We make about 2 million calls in a month. And what this tool does is that we record each and every call. The speech recognition tool understands what the conversation is going on between the customer and the agent, and then figures out the emotion or the behavioral signs, as Archana also mentioned, uh, which is going on. So for example, if I am just targeting the keyword, which is, let's say, term insurance, life insurance, car insurance, I will keep on doing that, right? But how would I get to know that what is the new flavor of the season where the people think is moving? That allows us to get those new keywords that people are thinking in today's time, and probably widens the horizon of getting to a new customer that is available there in the market. So one of the things that people were worried about is claim settlement, whether it is your life claim settlement, whether it is your medical claim settlement, you've gotten into a hospital and your claim is not getting settled, whether it is your car got bumped up and you're worried about your claim. So that is one thing which we also got exposed, and uh, got those new keywords inside the system and then started targeting. So all in all, the efforts are towards making the system more intelligent, that will empower us back, running the entire performance ecosystem is how we do it.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Moving on to our next panelist, Yash. So, how can affiliate marketers factor in publisher first thinking to maximize their ROI? I think a lot of affiliates or networks would want to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think thank you so much for the question. Am I clear? Yeah, I can hear it. So this is good. Like they said at the point of the introduction, there are some maverick marketeers here, so it's very interesting to learn of your insights and how you spend. But there's always the other side of the funnel, right? As to where is that spend going? And so I represent a publisher. We operate a few media properties and serve a little over 300 million ad impressions a month. I don't know a lot about the marketing side of things, but yes, as a publisher, there have been a few advertisers that we worked with which stood out, and they did a few things to maximize ROI on our platforms. So, like Urmesh said, in a different context, but I firmly believe in the 80-20 rule in sort of everything that you do, right? And I would guess that for all marketeers, if you deep dive into where your spends are going, especially through agencies or through, say, Google platforms and so on, there'd be some publishers that stand out and sort of deliver that conversion again and again, right? And maybe this approach of what I'm suggesting is not scalable to 100 publishers, but it always makes sense to sort of know your top five, top seven publishers and work a little closely with them. In the sense that, let's say I'll take a very simple example. This morning when I was booking my Uber here, I think it was a Zepto ad, which kind of said that breakfast before you head out, question mark, right? So imagine Zepto could have also been selling Holy Mahasil, but that would have been noise to me at the time of taking a cab ride. But breakfast before you head out is so much more relevant and in an Uber sort of app, right? So I think point one of how publisher first thinking can come in is to optimize your creatives, especially at least for your top publishers, to make it very brand relevant, to make it relevant to the UI. Oftentimes, when you get creatives from brands, it's that same creative that they've used everywhere. It could be display, programmatic, and then you know for a fact that the impact is not going to be as high as it would have been if it was a little more tailored to the platform. And once again, I know it's not necessarily scalable to every publisher that you're sort of advertising on, but also not unachievable, at least for top publishers. So I think one is the creatives, and then the second part, obviously everybody is there to sort of maximize returns for themselves, and so is the publisher, right? So the question then becomes, how do you make the deal a little sweeter even for the publisher? So as a gaming company, we have seen a lot of innovation from other fantasy sports or real many gaming companies in the length and breadth of the data that they sort of study, right? And so we've seen repeat advertisers convert from, say, CPI campaigns to doing things like revenue share deals, saying that, look, this is working. They even go very deep, which we've not seen with a lot of other sort of sectors or industries, in the sense of trying to optimize placements on publishers' websites, also saying this particular section is paying well, or the blog is doing well, but not the game listing page, and so on and so forth, and then do a rev share, right? So it sort of has more skin in the game even from the publisher's side, to kind of make sure, if you know that there's potential of revenue on that advertiser's end, you try and optimize further. So I think, to summarize it, I would say that working closely with your top publishers on your creatives, and working closely with them to kind of make sure how do they want to ensure good quality users on your platform, be it through a revenue share mechanism or other sort of such platforms, can really make that little difference among your 80-20 split of the conversions from at least your top publishers.
Great. Thanks for that insight. I think that is very important for us to understand from the other side of the story as well. So, good insight. So, I'll just open up some general questions, and I think any of you can take it based on your experience. So, one very important question which I wanted to ask the panel is, as we know that there is a world outside Google and Meta. What are the key aspects as a marketeer you look for when shortlisting a performance marketing agency or working with an affiliate? Can you please throw light? Maybe, Krishna, you can start with.
So I think fundamentally Google Meta are the lifelines. They are the ones where uh, because obviously because of the lot of AI ML, the systems have matured enough. Specifically where we come from, which is an app-based kind of a business, it really helps us to kind of target the right kind of consumers there. But definitely there is a world around Google and Meta, and when you look it from an incremental population perspective, that channels and platforms does work out well. And also they kind of are the touch points in the consumer journey also, because when we kind of track the performances and the kind of outcome from these channels, we do see that they do play a very important part as one of the contributors, where they've kind of touch based the consumers. And when we reach out to external agencies or partners, what we really look at from the perspective is more from aligning that how these channels or partners have the right kind of cohorts or segments, firstly, whether they are capturing to that particular region, which is basically the core of my business. Do they have flexibility in terms of doing cost optimizations, because funnel optimizations become really important? So do they play that kind of a role? And then what kind of ecosystem is working with them? The category players, the cross category, does it? So all these factors, I think, combined together really helps you to gauge out and understand whether these particular channels would really be useful or beneficial. And in that journey, we not only affiliates have worked for us, channels like OEM marketing, in-app native have picked up, where we have kind of reached a scenario that partners are ready to work with us on the bottom funnels also. So it's no more a journey left, which is a top funnel optimization that I'm just paying for an install, or I'm just working for an application, but is actually the my last event, which is the dispersal event, which really gives me a good ROI, and it kinds of helps me in terms of managing the overall CAC for the campaigns. Because with Google Meta, the world is like it's still an impression buying, so you do not have a lot of controls. It's how you really pass the signals to these channels. But with other platforms, there is a lot more play around in terms of, like what you were rightly saying, content playing around. How do you want to place the content? It's an external event. There is something which is coming for us. The seasonal thing also works. So for us, the seasonality is starts with end of the month, starting of the month. Now there is a delay in your salary, and I want to just push a communication. Maybe I'll put that communication on Google Meta, will not give me immediate results, but I just utilize these external channels, it will just give me the results. And now with that learning, then you try to make your strategies not only like a month led strategies, but it becomes very specific day led strategies. So in our ecosystem, we have built strategies that when I hit the 25th of the month, what is my campaign that is going to start, which are the channels I'm going to trigger, and that strategy I continue till the 10th of the next month, because I know this is my cream period where I will have a lot of demand coming, good quality of customers coming. And in the category that we are, credit worthy customer is really important. To capture that audience, the incrementality that comes from these channels really help us out. So yeah.
Can I just add to this?
Yes, please go ahead.
So what Rachna said, uh, very important is what's the cohort that the affiliate has. I think that's very critical because if the cohort is not right, then obviously there's no point in advertising in that. I think so. The cohort, for example, like for a brand like ours, like if I look at the financial apps, right, like the phone pays or the Paytms of the world and all, they have much more deeper insights in terms of the consumer understanding because people go to recharge their mobile phones, their DTH, and various other information. So there is a lot more information and deep. So the hence the level of depth of information is also very depth of understanding of the consumer is very important. Then the buy type, I think again Rachna mentioned that if they're going to give only on CPMs, uh, then maybe it doesn't make sense if you're especially if you're talking bottom funnel, or even if you're talking middle or and bottom funnel, a CPM buy will not make sense. And the third is what's the kind of inventory they're giving, right? Because again, that inventory, I think someone mentioned the fact that Facebook is played on mute, right? If it's played on mute, is it even relevant for performance? Maybe it's relevant for top funnel because we do a lot of top funnel on Facebook, but we've figured out a hack of how to, look at put in supers, put in supers so that people can see even if they're watching it on mute. Uh, so again, giving continuing with the example of phone pay Paytm, you'll see just putting a display ad or a static ad may not make sense, but the fact is if you do a scratch card, at least that's what we've seen works, because people inherently, you want to see what have you won, even if you're never going to use it, you still want to see what, so you will scratch that piece. And that's where so that visibility and that engagement is far higher. So again, the buy type, the kind of inventory that is available, and the most important starting point is the cohort availability and what kind of cohort and information about the cohort that is available.
Great. I think that's a good insight. But in the interest of time, I think we will move little fast. So to follow up this question, I think since both of you mentioned, and I think anyone can take pick this. What are the best sources or the kind of categories you invest in outside Meta and Google in hierarchy? Like, what are the best channels works for you? Maybe it's affiliates, emailers, OEMs, like you mentioned. So, what are the best part sources works really well for you?
Oh, I'll take that.
Yes, please.
Jatin. Of course, आपने सब बोल ही दिया. So you have covered almost everything. But I think most of the brands are heading towards a D2C charter, right? Everybody wants to probably move a little bit away from marketplaces, and that's why they want to have the ownership of the the consumer and stuff. At least for me in aviation, I've seen in the app ecosystem, affiliates have worked well. Of course, provided how smart you are while choosing your affiliates. In terms of at what life stage your affiliate is going to target your potential user, that's very important. It should not be a carpet bombing of sorts. I have 10 inventories, I'll fire all guns blazing for 3 weeks, and then I'll give you some performance. Apart from that, what level of analytics you bring to the table is also important. And of course, innovation in types of inventory that is available, that's very important. There are some secondary and tertiary factors, like whether the partner has some experience in your industry. That becomes a good starting point, right? Let's say if you've worked in aviation or if you've worked in travel, right, it would be easy for me, the path of least resistance, right? That's also very important. And again, in terms of how much support you can get, right, that is also important, because there are some publishers who are phenomenal and have global presence, but Indian mindset of market is, right, I know I need someone on site, right? I'm losing my shit, I need to talk to a person, right? That is also very important. Yeah. So these are some of the factors. And also there's one dimension which I want to talk about: the life stage at which you're targeting the user outside Google and Facebook ecosystem. I'll give a very good example of Uber. Uber launched ads last year, right? And some of their targeting specifics work phenomenally well for few categories, right? I come from aviation. I want to show an ad to person who's going to the airport anywhere in the world, wherever Uber is available, right? That's a win-win for me. I want to show an ad to people who have high disposable income, someone who has gone to Kitty Zoo in the last 6 months. I can show them ads, right? So relevance and at what life stage of the consumer I'm showing them my ad or for whatever reason I'm doing that, that's also a very important factor.
Well, yeah. Yes. Absolutely. To add something.
Yes, please,
Yeah.
please.
So outside of specific touch points, which is, as you said, affiliates or partners or any specific source inventory points. So there is this entire. Uh, I'm, I'm just taking a agency's point of view and just putting it out on the table. Is there is an intangible piece of performance enablers also. So, for example, and that aids into a performance uplift. So, specifically, if I were to take an example on marketplaces, commerce, for example, uh, we do active, and you spoke about analytics as well. So we do active shelf monitoring in terms of what stocks are in, what pin codes are serviceable or not, which aid the data back into the console, or it give the data back into an actionable insight that, hey, I need to pull it down here, I need to bump it up there, right? That gives you a performance uplift as well. uh, Another case in point, for example, on a D2C funnel, I think the biggest chunk which is a pain point is the cart abandonments, right? How do we fix the cart abandonments? An immediate intervention. I mean, you guys are doing it brilliantly. If of course it's a D2C template as well. So how immediately are we able to fix all of that, get an immediate assisted call patched in, and complete the funnel? So anything which completes the funnel through any performance enabler, whether it is dashboarding, analytics, or any tech intervention or any experience intervention, that also gives that last win to that race to the finish line to from a full performance template. Yeah.
Let me just add to this one if I can. Uh, when Abhishek mentioned about the enabler, I think it's very correct and very relevant from an industry where education is very important. So I'm again and again emphasizing on it because if you do not know the need of some of the products which is insurance, if you do not know the need of it, you would never buy it. So one of the channels that is a very new discovery for us in this year, apart from Google and Meta, is YouTube influencers. YouTube influencers are we do deliver our messages through our TV ads and rest of the communications that we do in 20 seconds, 30 seconds. But I think for a product which needs education, is that timing is not enough. So influencer for which the audience is very sticky, people are watching them every day, they are the ones who actually explain it to them in a way that people tend to understand the relevance of it and ending up purchasing the product also. So that has come beautifully for us, at least in this year, and that has given us immense amount of learnings also to us, that how can uh, one of those channels where videos are 1 hour lengthy, 45 minutes lengthy, and integrations in those videos can also lead to a performance angle, is really very nice. Now, why are they working for us is not only the monies that they get, but we've also partnered with them in a way that they get the revenue share out of it. So they are the ones who have kind of become like a business partners with us, that the more business that you get, the more payments that you will also receive. So yeah, one of the things outside the Google and Meta ecosystems is that.
I think well said. And in our experience at Ads Flourish, also we have experienced earlier when we used to work with the influencers for a lot of our brands. They used to work with us on a fixed pay models and all. But now, I think for them also, they have realized that rather than working on a fixed pay model, working on a performance model can make them earn much more revenues rather than just making a fixed pay models. So some of the influencers are making, I think, multifold revenues, and now they have tasted that blood, and more of, I think it is like a virus which is spreading. So a lot of influencers are now picking up, and they are getting into this category, which is good, I think, for the industry also, that lot of channels, these are the new channels which are I think most of the brands are experiencing in one's experience, whether it is travel or insurance or FMCG for that matter. So all of them are leveraging these for their own, I think, interest. Yeah. So I'll just move on to the last question, basically, in the interest of time. So maybe any of you can pick it up. So looking towards the future, what single piece of advice would you give businesses to ensure long-term success of their performance marketing strategies? Yeah.
Okay, I'll go
Yeah.
first. So I think data enrichment, data-led collaborations, data partnerships. I think decision making right from the fundamental of what really your data is saying is really the win. And I think over the periods we have seen, it is not only helping us to have a sustainable partnerships with our partners, because they have started looking those fundamentals of how data can help them bring operational efficiencies and cost effectiveness. At our end, at a product level also, we have become more informative of what is consumer needing, what time it is needing, and actually reaching out to the customer at that point of time, and also personalizing at the same time. I think this two combination is really a game changer, which any marketer could follow and would really see the results. And it's not really a long term wait around, because the turnarounds are much faster out here. Yeah.
Arjun, maybe you want to add? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
I can add
Yes.
one more
Yes,
thing
please.
here. I think, yes, of course, this is very obvious that data has become everything today. And all of us the digital companies are the ones who are sitting on heaps of data, so to say. But uh, I would still believe that we being as marketers, we need to not forget one piece, which is innovation. We should be the ones that keep on trying every new thing that is there, instead of our fellow marketers would say that, hey, this is working, this is not working. I would say that experience it, the first mover advantage these days, because the uh, the, the living time of any solution is very low these days. So one thing that is working for you might not be available for you after maybe a month or so. So the long term strategy is that keep on your innovation eyes on, and keep on innovating and experimenting. You might turn out to be the early moving advantages there.
Sure. Sure. Yeah.
Just one point to sort of add there again, a little bit from a publisher perspective. So I'm not sure how many of you are aware, but there's this big movement around the deprecation of third-party cookies, which would massively impact how a lot of sort of programmatic works and a lot of targeting works, which again sort of brings me to that original point that maybe if you really again like deep dive into your data, you'd probably find that maybe 10-20% of your publishers where your campaigns are actually running are delivering 80% of the value. And so it's one of the things that one could do is again work a little closely with some of your top publishers at least, because especially when third party cookies go away, the majority of some of these products that exist today, it could be the Google ecosystem or the Facebook ecosystem, Meta ecosystem, it'll sort of try and pull you in further into their walled gardens and further reduce the amount of ads that are going through them to the open web or to the app ecosystem, which is like a downward spiral, right? If even further control on the pricing, and therefore, it sort of just keeps escalating and prices go up for every conversion. So to sort of aim to get that full view, so a lot of marketers, at least from the conversations that I hear, might start at the advertising product and then their own product, but there's one step before that. The advertising product is also sourcing inventory from somewhere, so starting your sort of data lens all the way from there might have a good impact on how you optimize for your returns.
Okay. I think thank you everyone for a lot of insights. I think can we have do we have time for one or two questions from the audience? Uh, Someone, please, if there is any question for the panelists. I think a lot of gyan we have already given. Yeah, so everything is clear. Yeah. Okay, so I think thank you so much, guys. Please, I think round of applause for.
Thank you very much for sharing the valuable information. As you mentioned, बहुत सारा ज्ञान आपने सही तरीके से दिया. There is no question. Now I'll be requesting firstly uh, the team to please clear the stage. Thank you very much, moderator, and all the panel discussionists who were here and shared their time and information with us. Can we get a round of applause for them? Thank you, and thank you very much. A special thanks for keeping it short and crisp and up to the mark. And now, one more information, ladies and gentlemen, you all can see there is a QR code on your table. That is Adgully WhatsApp update. It's channel for Adgully WhatsApp. आप इस QR code को scan कर सकते हैं. You can scan this QR code and have the update of WhatsApp channel of Adgully. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would request you all to please be ready to welcome on stage for the keynote. But before, I just want to stage to get clear. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking forward for the keynote, which is by Mr. Dmitry Fedosiv, VP of Programmatic Hybrid, and the keynote about it, International Digital Marketing Trends from Now to Tomorrow. Can we get some round of applause for him? So now the stage and mic is all yours. Okay.
It should works. Yeah, wonderful. Hello, everyone. Namaste. I'm very, I'm very happy to be here today, and thank you very much for inviting me. So today, if you will turn on my presentation. So today I will speak about the international marketing trends. My name is Dmitry Fedoseev, and I'm responsible for programmatic worldwide hybrid. We're a tech ecosystem, and we work over the world. And me, like VP of programmatic, actually travel a lot over the world and try to get very different trends from different countries, from different cities, conferences, trend research, and etc. From San Francisco to New York, Moscow, Delhi, etc. And I collect a lot of trends for you today, and I'll show them to you. So here will be the a couple of blocks with the different trends. And first block will be content. We'll start from content and we'll finish with technologies because it's important. So content is a really trend of this time. When we speak about the content, we speak about the, thank you, we speak about the attention. And attention now brings back the essence of advertising. So brands really begin to look beyond the reach and viewability and try to understand what is really engage users, what content is really engage users, what advertising is really engage users, and based on the attention, on the economic of attention, I can see and we can see that we have a new metrics here. The new metrics are created. For example, Denso create the metrics CPM ES like a, oh, that's difficult. It will be better. No. Oh, do you hear me okay? Yes? Okay, wonderful. So Denso create the new metrics called CPM ES, effective attentive seconds, to try to show the advertiser and by only these views and only this that part of advertising where really keep attention, because attention drives emotions, and emotions is your real sales driver, not your targeting actually, not your data strategy, but emotions. And guys on Programmatic IO in New York said that emotions is very difficult, and I agree with them actually. If you remember the old advertising from Volkswagen, McDonald's, and Audi, etc., that were about emotions, and emotions still here, still with us, and emotions is creativity based on the research provides 65% sales uplift in digital. In non-digital channels, it's like about 30%. So in digital, emotions is very, very important. So that's what for you. When you create your campaigns, think about what emotions it will drive. And where we have emotions, we have games. And games are really everywhere, and especially in social platforms. The model, all modern social platforms would like to have their frame wheel moment like Facebook has at sometimes, and we can see, and Denso said about, and then Media Trans Research, that Snapchat and TikTok in some locations are testing in-platform games to engage the users, to attract more users and make more deep user engagement. And what is for you, you should take a look what happened on the social media, what happened on the platform, and think how you can use these new ways and new opportunities in your advertising and marketing processes. Very important trend about the content, because when we about the language, when we have content, we speak about the language. And here I had the research about India. That's Oxford research, but it's Indian journalist. And this research said that local language content shows 60% growth of audience engagement here. And at the same points we can see all over the world, especially in the countries where English is very popular, but still have a lot of one local language, or a lot of local languages. When you use the local language content, advertising on local language content on local language, or some local language content as it is worth better, much better even the English language content. So just remember it. You can combine it between using the targeting and content and language, and make the very efficient advertising campaign comparing it. And when we speak about the content, we should mention, of course, AI. In this case, it is a generative AI, and generative AI will really transform dynamic creatives. This will transform everything. As we can, if you take a look what happened with the generative images and generative videos, it's look very, very beautiful and right now, and will be better and better. And you can see here numbers. That's your marketing research. Here is a prediction of adoption to the using AI for different ways and different industries. And you can see that marketing advertising is was not on the big level in 2024, but it's predicted that it will be increasingly higher, and it will increase twice or four times somewhere to 2025. So if your marketing team doesn't use AI for work right now, you will definitely use it in this year, because if we will not do it, you will lose your competitors who do it. So what is for you here, just to remember that generative AI and all kinds of AI are very important in the modern world, because it's the world of computer science and computer engineering, neurolinks, and AI. The next block is e-commerce. E-commerce became very popular in COVID and still growing, and we moving from going shopping to always shopping. We have a mobile phones, TV, etc., a lot of other devices where can we shop something. And the first trend here is social commerce. As e-commerce integration and the social apps. For example, WeChat in China, or we can see the beginning of integration, the social commerce in Telegram, for example, like a messenger. And it's the trend that we should use and should mention when we plan your future marketing campaigns and strategies. The next point is TV commerce. All we know, I think that we can use the TV commerce with a QR code. When you scan QR code with your mobile phone, and you can buy something. But now industry goes on to the next stage. For example, with the visual search, when the AI can understand what kind, for example, of dress is on the screen, and advise you to buy this special dress or bag or something like this. And additionally, it's going to click to buy or TV remote commerce. When you just use your TV remote and you can see the advertising, just click on it, and you will have delivery in your home only by clicking one button on the remote. It's begin to be um, very actively developing in USA right now. And if we speak about USA, we have a lot of another devices, from CTV to connected cars, smart homes and speakers, and e-commerce and mobile commerce will go all to all these devices. And you should mention it and remember it when you plan your marketing strategies. But the question we still have a question about the single basket for this shopping process, for these goods, and we didn't have it. We don't have it at this moment. But if you would like to make some startup, it's a great idea to make this startup with a single basket for all e-commerce. I think it will be very popular and expensive when you would like to sell it. When we speak about e-commerce, it's important to say about retail media. Retail media is really shook up the advertising landscape and the COVID. And for example, we can see on the take a look on the numbers. For example, Amazon have $12 billion revenue in one quarter for retail media and 26% growth. Another example, not so big, but very fast growing, is Ozone, CIS region. It's they have $200 million, but this is a 3 times growth quarter to quarter, and they show these numbers in growth for 2 or 3 years, and we can see how retail media is growing, which growth retail media has all over the world. And it's important to use it, to plan it, and if you then start do it still, you should do it, because retail media has a lot of first-party data and other data. It is the strong point of marketplaces, and give you and them a lot of opportunities to make the great performance. In 2024, we should speak about privacy. Surprisingly, but a lot of advertising are still not preparing for the increasing level of privacy and new laws. we take a look on your market research, again, a lot of your market research here, only half of advertisers, almost half of advertisers are ready for cookieless world, are ready for regulations and on device level restrictions. And I hope you are in this list already, but you are still not ready. It's the time to think about it faster, because tomorrow will be much difficult to be ready when everyone will be ready and will work on whole power. But if you would like to start, be ready, look at cookieless. Cookieless is still coming, and yes, Google delays third-party cookie blocking many times, but finally, I hope maybe it will be in this year. But anyway, as we can see, 50% of web is already cookie-free, thanks to Safari, Firefox, and other browsers who block the cookies. And Gartner said and predicts that by the end of 2024, 75 of the world population who has access to internet, of course, will have its personal data protected under the modern privacy regulations. But it's about the cookieless, it's about the laws, and about other processes. And conclusion is that Google's role actually as an arbiter of changes is less pivotal than it was, and everything was changed without Google. So, but we have a problem here. Again, if you take a look on the market research, the problem with the future cookieless world, because we can see that we haven't one or even two the best solutions that all advertisers would like to use. And the second problem here, that solutions that would like to use advertisers isn't the same. Actually, the solution that would like use publishers. And we have no connection here between advertisers and publishers. And what will happen in the end of the year? The great questions. And I think it's interesting stories. And everyone, a lot of companies, preparing for the cookieless world, preparing their solutions. And we have the solution the same. Of course, here AI technologies help us again. So in Vox Contextual Marketing Suite, actually we have two solutions. First of all, it's semantic technology. We call it semantic 360, and here we use AI to understand the meaning of the content, not just keywords, but the meaning of the content, what we can see here, and what the content speak about, and can integrate and show the relevance advertising of this content without any cookies. It's actually some kind of interest-based technology, but not interested at the previous way. It's interest in the interest you have right now, right time and right content, you know it. And the second point is image recognition technologies. Here, using the Vox image recognition technology, we can understand what happened on the image and insert the advertising into the image and to use this information and the whole content to show the relevant advertising. You still don't use cookies and will work up to the cookieless world, in cookieless world. So if you didn't try cookieless technologies, yes, you should try it because as guys on the previous discussion said, we need to try all new technologies, all new features, and test it for your business especially. So let's go to the technologies. When we speak about technologies, we should begin from the very hype approaches and the hype term like Web3. And we think, and the market think, that when hype subsides, Web3 with their blockchains, cryptocurrencies, metaverses, NFTs, and etc. will be work really great for loyalty. Why we can say that? Because if you take a look again on the research, we can see that for 51% of people who own the digital goods and going to the metaverses and etc. They said that these digital goods are still just valuable, the same valuable as offline real world goods. And for 20%, the digital goods are more valuable. So we have 71% of the people who really like the digital goods like NFTs and can use it. And these people is the guys who buy your product today, or maybe if they're younger, will buy your products tomorrow. And if you will put in their mind your brand right now in their metaverse Web3 world, tomorrow they will be like advocates of your brands here in the real world. It's important to remember. Additionally, what is interesting for me now, for example, it's a very active growing business is NFT rental. When I don't know, young guy or maybe not young guy or lady in the metaverse would like to go to their metaverse party and they haven't any money to buy metaverse this digital dress or digital car, they can go to the another man, another person to rent this like an NFT, go on this dress and on this car, digital car on a digital party there, come back, give it back, and pay real money and real worth. So it's not, they don't take real car. Oh my God, this is only digital car to make a digital impression. But it's very important for them. It's important for new generation, and you and we should remember it. Don't be too old in this world because there's their world and there's your future customers. So a few words about the metaverse. Gartner said that by 2027, over 40% of large organizations worldwide will be using combination of Web3, spatial computing, and etc. to increase revenue. And now at this moment, we really see the new marketing products in the virtual world. For example, we have a product MyFace, our hybrid metaverse, where we can develop the metaverse for your brand, for different brands. But it's not just developing metaverse, because just develop metaverse is boring. You know, there's these brand develop metaverse, that brand develop metaverse, nothing happened, just develop metaverse. We made the new approach, the metaverse called Metaformance. When we use the new marketing approach for metaverses, we develop you for your metaverse, support it a long time, and we make an advertising through the hybrid ecosystem, and we lead the target audience from the real world, from the digital to the metaverse, to give them opportunity to interact with your brands in this digital world. And this work really well in different countries, and it's really performed well for the young people and from the medium people, etc. So just remember it if you need this audience and would like to grow the um, new level of the brand advocates. And then I would like to speak about the wireless technologies. Connectivity is very important, and we know that 5G is everywhere, is is in the different countries, different regions. But the 5G is not only about the speed, actually, it's about the number of connections and connection stability, and this is give us a chance to really have explosive growth, so wearable devices, Internet of Things, and etc. The things when you're for each at the home, you know what you would like to eat at the breakfast and can order it by himself in Amazon, for example, and then send the signal when delivery boy come here to open your smart lock to put in the refrigerator, and that's very important. And how we will use marketing. Just think how you will use marketing when the decision is not on the human level, but on the uh, technical level. When your TV, fridge, or toaster decide what to order, not you. It will not be tomorrow, but I think we will live in the future and we will see it. So just remember how you will adapt your marketing strategies here. And one fun and interesting moment. Wi-Fi 6. Wi-Fi 6 is very popular technology now, and you know what? That Wi-Fi 6, comparing with the AI, with the neural networks, can understand that there's some person and people is in a room, and not just understand that somebody is in the room because of wireless, but understand how is he moves, the position of his body, and etc. And it's really cases right now. And I think in the future, it's some kind of black mirror, of course, but in the future, I think we can use this information, and it will be better than video cams information or MAC address information and etc. because it's from the real human. So connectivity is very important for marketing for us, for people, and just remember it. And finally, at the end of my presentation, I would like to say that actually a lot of modern work technologies just solve the problems created by technologies. So please, when you use technologies and advertising technologies, be smart, but please still be a human. Thank you very much, and I'm happy to see you. Nobody here might have questions. Okay, no questions.
Anybody
Yes.
would like to ask any question?
If you will have, I'll be here somewhere, so you can find me here.
All right, that sounds great. Thank you very much for sharing
Thank
your
you.
valuable time and energy to share this information with us. Thank you very much. Can we get some round of applause for him? Thank you. I'm sure everybody is clear in their mind, which is why we are not having any questions. And for the next session, that is again a keynote. That the topic would be transforming media landscape, harnessing AI for optimal outcomes. And for the same, I would like to call on stage Mr. Nachiket Deole, Head of Sales, Double Verify. Can we have you? Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together while you're welcoming someone on the floor.
Well, thank you. Awesome. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Uh, we are just, I think, about to hit lunch, had coffee, maybe looking forward for the wine in the evening. A lot of us are in between you guys and the wine in the evening and the watch, of course. I'm going to keep it crisp, clear. There are a couple of technical stuff probably in a couple of slides, but I want to keep it more of English and not so much of technical for you guys. Um, I'm going to talk about AI because no conference today can happen without mentioning AI, and that's my responsibility today. Um, but essentially, what AI is doing for us as a business and how we are leveraging AI for driving better outcomes is what I'm going to touch upon on, right? I represent a company called Double Verify. I'm not sure uh, every one of you would have heard of us. Some of you definitely would have and are working with us. What we do is we are an ad verification company, which means we provide brand suitability, ad fraud, viewability in geo, measurement solutions for some of the largest brands globally and in India. Not only that, on top of that, because we're talking about AI, now we are leveraging AI not to just protect the brand and better the media quality, but also drive better outcomes and make more sense of the media that you're buying, right? And how we're doing that is what probably we're going to cover in next few slides. It's not going to be a sales presentation, so don't worry about that. Couple of slides definitely will talk about why you should be working with us, but we'll leave that for later discussion. That's me. I lead the business for India as head of sales. I'll be around if you want to catch up after this session. Yeah. So quick agenda, perils and profits in the age of AI. Hence, what is the opportunity for us as marketers, and how we can leverage and better the media spends up ahead in the year, right? Uh, Before we move forward, let's understand how things are changing around us, right? As a consumer, if you sense your own behavior, right, you've seen a drastic shift pre-pandemic versus post-pandemic, right? And it's across, right? It's not a linear journey. Everyone is talking about consumer journey. There is no longer an IDA model, right? You are on social media, you are on the second tab on an OTT. At the same time, you're on Amazon searching for something. At the same time, you're reading a news article, right? And you don't know when are you going to do what, right? So it's very difficult to pinpoint a consumer and draw a consumer journey anymore. And this reflects from some of the numbers, right? So 74% of Indians buy more items online than they did pre-pandemic, right? That's massive. So and we know, right, we are living on Amazons and Instamarts now, right? What we used to buy from a local kirana shop comes to us from Instamart now. That's how we've changed. 52% of Indians use social media as a source of news. Uh, we all know this is an election year, and when the news is on the social media, it's difficult to know how to gauge that news, right? It's very, very tricky environment, especially for brands when they want to advertise in this dynamic situation where they would know whether that piece of information is true, false, fake, built in, curated, or created, right? You never know that. 47% of Indians look for information about brands and products on social media. Very interesting, right? It's not only about connecting with friends, being with your personal network, but also probably look for the brands that you want to buy in terms of reviews or who is doing what my friends are using, what my family is using, stuff like that, right? And very interestingly, right, entertainment. The whole screen is about entertainment for us. So 74% of Indians signed up to a new streaming service post pandemic, right? So it's almost doubled the user base, which is fueling massive content creation because there is a demand in the market, right? And once there are so many platforms, once there is humongous content that's been thrown at you, brands also are at risk when they're advertising on these kind of contents, right? They need to be very careful in terms of where my piece of ad is going, whether it's sent in a relevant environment, right context, or it's just been thrown randomly where me as a brand don't want to be present on. So all these situations are putting a lot of these challenges in front of advertisers, marketers who wants to utilize digital spends in a very effective manner. Now, before we move ahead, I want to throw open probably for 10 seconds a question to all of you. It's not a right idea to do that in the large forum, but I still take that risk. I hope some of you will respond to it. But just quickly, just 10 seconds. Any one of you wants to shout out saying, in your organization, how are you leveraging AI in different aspects? Not necessarily it should be related to marketing, but are you guys aware of any functions in your organization where AI has been leveraged effectively? Anybody wants to just speak out? Any daring person? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, okay. Yeah, summarizing documents, bringing more efficiencies in operational stuff. Yep, yep. Anyone else? Operational efficiency. Anyone else? No? Last 5 seconds. All right, perfect. Um, so there are multiple angles in which AI has been used in today's world, right? Perfectly said, operational efficiencies, right? With automation of repetitive tasks, right? You have so many reports coming in, you have so many analysis to be done, right? How can I bring in more efficiency? Get AI in, get stuff rolling. Probably what time you used to spend on just gathering information, you can now spend more time on analyzing that information, right? Smarter strategic planning and faster decision making, right? Once you have data, a base level of analysis is also now been aided by AI, right? So you don't probably what an analyst used to do in an hour, AI can double the efforts and do it in half the time, right? Impactful and compelling ads relevant to consumers, Gen AI, right? Of course, as you mentioned, sir, probably we don't know yet how risky it is or how relevant it is, but Gen AI is probably the largest adopted AI tool at this point of time, right? So creating ads, which copywriters used to spend a couple of days now, AI can generate probably 1,000 ads in less than 5 minutes, right? That's the scale we're looking at. And very important, meaningful insights on campaign effectiveness, right? Um, you have all the data coming in your way. You used to spend a lot of time thinking about what do I do with this data. Now, a basic level and probably an advanced level of analysis also is being done by AI. AI is recommending how to use the data. AI is telling you what needs to be done to make it more effective and make it more impactful for your company, right? So it is becoming a marketer's friend, and probably all of us will see in no time it's impacting our daily lives when it comes to usage and implementation of AI. So from my business, from Double Verify's business, how we are leveraging it, right? Just to give you perspective in terms of how each businesses can think about leveraging AI. So three major things where we leverage AI. One is content quality, second is fraud detection, and third is bringing in scale and tackling complexity in this ecosystem. Yeah, and I'll talk about each of it briefly. Content quality, we are all hearing about made for advertising. What MFA is, made for advertising is, right? So you'll come across thousands of websites where, or probably you would have seen, right, where you open something, click on a link, and all that you see is ads on it, right? Those are all made for advertising sites where you don't know, there is no content onto it, probably a couple of lines or para, but it's essentially made for ads, and there are hundreds of ads on a single page, right? So you as an advertiser need to stay away from it because it's a waste of money for you. What used to happen few not even few years, couple of years back, right? There was an editorial team who used to churn out content, used to take time to create content, probably create dozen, 2 dozen, 3 dozen articles for a particular website. It can happen at an unimaginative scale in a minute of time, right? You can literally create now thousands of articles, put it on a website which has no meaning to it, right? So the scale has changed, and all this is because of AI. Yeah. It is understood that by 2030, 99% of digital content will be generated by AI. So it's like almost everything on digital that you see today will be aided by AI in some way by 2030, and it's like probably 6-7 years down the line. It can happen before that as well. And of course, it opens up a lot of vulnerability on programmatic ecosystem where all of us are buying ads with a classic question कि यार मेरे को पता ही नहीं मेरा ad चल कहाँ रहा है. Programmatic तो कर रहा हूँ लेकिन मेरे को पता ही नहीं मेरा ad किधर चल रहा है, दिख किधर, right? That's a basic question that we are all asking. So content quality made for advertising is going to be a key impact or element for marketers to look out for. Obviously, digital is probably the largest medium today, is going to grow faster than any other traditional medium. A lot of budgets are going to come to digital going forward. And when the budget comes, the fraudsters follow, right? Fraudsters follow the money. So we have seen probably 2 times more fraud schemes on mobile apps compared to the last year, right? Audio fraud schemes have grown up for about 140%, massive. CTV, right? Everyone is talking about CTV. About the fraud schemes have doubled on CTV compared to the last year. Why? Because that's where the money is, and that's where fraudsters can make more money. because the budgets are flowing in that direction. So AI driven fraud, what used to take again multiple months, multiple years to create a fraud signature, is now being reduced to days and hours, right? And scale and complexity. We are living in the era of reels and shorts, right? Probably half of us have posted something on Insta, something on Twitter, or probably in the evening, there will be a reel created after getting drunk. So it's a world of user generated content. 167 million hours of video content per minute is on TikTok alone, and I'm sure this is getting reflected across what we have in India. And the complexity of content, right? It's multiple formats. It's text, there is image, there is video, there are GIFs, right? Whatnot. So how do we kind of manage this, right? And this is all UGC. And when it's UGC, it's difficult for platforms to categorize what that UGC means, right? Whether if I'm having an alcohol or having a drink, whether it's a risky content, may or may not be. But if there is a content around drinking and driving, that definitely is a risky content. How do platform identify that, right? So it's becoming very, very difficult with the scale that the content is being generated. So what do we do, right? And that's where we need to fight fire with fire. If AI is posting such a massive challenges, probably we need to use AI to counter those challenges. So how do we do that? Now, these are a couple of salesy slides, but yeah, just bear with me a couple of minutes. So 3 ways in which we are leveraging AI: fraud AI, classification AI, and predictive AI. Right? I'm going to talk about each of it very quickly. And fraud, right? We are now analyzing about 300 billion daily data transactions to analyze fraud signatures. About 2 million bots and malware devices identified daily. We follow deterministic methodology, so which means that uh, we qualify fraud as a fraud and don't give any percentage and assumption that it can be 80% fraud, 50% fraud. Yeah. And because AI is creating so much of content and fraudsters are using AI, so you need equivalent tool to kind of counter that part. Yeah, very interesting, which brings in more accuracy, more transparency, and obviously protect brand spends on your digital budgets that you're going. Just an example of how past fraud schemes, where if you see this pinkish purplish chart, there was an fraud scheme called Leotera, where earlier it used to be equally spread out across all devices. But now, if you see the new fraud scheme, which is Cyclone Bot, it is mimicking user behavior. It is now creating various sessions, right? There are different sessions created for different devices, so that it becomes difficult for the system to say whether it's a fraud or it's not a fraud, right? That's how AI is getting clever. It's mimicking the user. It's saying that, hey, user may not be looking at content for 1 hour across all devices or all platforms, right? They might see 30 minutes somewhere, 15 minutes somewhere, 5 minutes somewhere. So can I mimic that behavior? And hence say that, hey, it's not a bot, but it's a human eye. It's a real human. So you need now an equally evolved technique to understand uh, while that behavior is replicating the human behavior, but it's not a human, it's a bot eventually. That's fraud AI. The classification AI, right? Now classification can happen multiple ways. Videos are classified in a different way, text is classified in a different way. But what essentially classification does is it looks at the piece of content and it puts it in a right content bucket. Now, content bucket can be news, finance, family and parenting, right? So our job is to kind of scan the content that's available on digital, categorize in a different ways and um, uh, different themes, and let advertisers advertise on the themes or categories that are relevant to them and block the categories that are not relevant to them. To make that happen, you need to really understand context of that piece of article or piece of video, right? For example, if you see this video, which is probably a blurred image, it's an image of a waiter serving a wine, right? Now, a normal classification can classify this as a video around alcohol. Now, a Kellogg's probably, which is a kids brand, want to stay away from this, right? But what AI will do now, AI will analyze the images in it. It will say, it will look at a wine bottle, it will look at glass, it will look at a bag which is on the table, it will look at the setup. It says that, hey, it's a restaurant and the wine is being served here. So probably it's not a risky content for a brand to be present on. And hence, on a pink risk avoidance category, it will rank it as a low risk alcohol content. Now imagine an image here with a car accident and an alcohol or whatever written out there. Then it will categorize it as a vehicle disaster, drink and drive content, which is high risk content for a brand, right? Then also it will contextualize category. It will also put it in travel, dining out, food and drink, hotel, luxury. So now brands can literally choose one of these categories, say that, hey, I'm okay with this kind of content or I'm not okay with this kind of content. It's entirely up to the brand's policy and ethos. Some brands might find it less harmful. Some brands might want to stay away from this kind of content. But that's how clever the technology is becoming, so that it is building more value, bringing more value for the brands and marketers. Clear? And then very interesting and probably which is the building block for all of us in DV is Sybits, or we call it dynamic AI activation. Now what it does is it brings in efficiency in the media that you're buying. And when I say efficiency, uh, it's a real-time optimization powered by AI, which gives fair value to the inventory you're buying, right? It analyzes multiple data points, right? For example, it looks at your campaign objectives. Campaign objective can be reduce eCPM. It can be maximize conversions. It can be increase my viewability, right? Or it can be many other things. So that input goes to the AI system, right? Optimizer. Then there is a cost data, right? If you want to cap your bids at certain levels, right? If you don't want to go beyond certain budgets, right? You can give that information as an input to the AI, right? Then there is measurement data that goes in, which talks about brand suitability data, fraud data, viewability data, NGO data, or any other measurement that the brand is following, right? That goes as an input. You top it up with your first party data, right? And then obviously there is DSP data, right? Now the AI kind of brings everything together, starts learning your campaign objectives, starts learning your campaign implementation, starts learning your campaign settings, and then starts delivering results by optimizing on probably 200,000 plus parameters, right? Which is humanly impossible to do. Right now, what an agency or a programmatic buyer is doing is probably looking at 3-4 aspects, um, changing the bits around it, and that's it. But is it happening real time? No, it's happening probably uh, once a day or twice, probably once in 2 days or once in a week or once in a month, right? You don't know that frequency also. AI does it real time, right? It looks at your data on an ongoing basis, starts optimizing it, starts adjusting the bids, picks up the best quality inventory for you at the best possible price, at a fair price that a marketer should pay for that inventory. And then it throws the outcomes, which can be again mapped to your campaign objectives about reducing eCPM or conversions or viewability or anything else, VTRs or CTRs, whatever that comes your way, right? And then you can literally see what you're buying for X, how much you're buying it now for, right? And are there any compromises that you have made over this process? Is it good for us? It's bad for us? And then start further optimizing it. So that's how we are powering not only the basic quality measurement, but also bringing in the outcomes angle to it. And when I say outcomes, what does it mean, right? There are multiple outcomes that we can define, right? Driving media efficiencies, maximize campaign reach on quality media inventory, right? We're no longer talking CPMs or CPCs, we're talking QCPMs or QCPC, which is quality CPM, right? How much are you paying for that quality, right? Because as an advertiser, if you're paying certain dollars for 1,000 impressions, then as an advertiser, you should get all those 1,000 impressions which are high quality impressions and should not be compromising at all on even one of it, right? Because when you are paying 100 rupees, nobody is going to charge you 99 rupees for the compromised inventory, right? They're going to charge you 100 rupees. So there is zero tolerance on that. You have to have quality impressions coming your way. Increase on return on ad spends, right? Improve campaign return on spends, focus on impressions that deliver the best outcomes, and outcomes can be defined in any which way, right from brand lift to a conversion. Yeah. And increase attention. Attention measurement is the next big thing, right? Uh, Video spends probably are capturing the largest pie on digital right now. All that we're right now doing is probably measuring VTRs or in some cases viewability, and that's it. But a consumer has been thrown about 5,000, 10,000 ads every day across different mediums. How do you know that while there is a viewability which is 90%, but what that viewability is doing for me, right? That's where attention kicks in. You literally now can measure attention of your creative, which goes beyond viewability. And now you can, with AI, you can start optimizing on attention and not just limit your measurement to viewability. Yeah. Before I wind up, just a case study where we have optimized using Cybits AI and the efficiencies and effectiveness that we saw, right? So about 124% uplift on attention metrics, massive, right? 340% improvement in CTR, right? And 7% lesser CPM, probably for a better quality inventory, for better outputs and better outcomes. Yeah, this is just one case study. We have like tons of case studies to go through. This is my sales slide. So what we're trying to do now is we're trying to build a path to success and path to drive outcomes. So start with a basic hygiene for you to maintain your media quality, to better your media quality. Keep you safe, keep your spend safe on digital media, keep it protected. Don't show your ads on the places that you don't want it to be seen, right? You want to avoid categories like terrorism. You want to avoid categories like drugs, alcohol, right? You need to be staying away from that fundamentally, right? Add a layer to it, ensure efficiency, start measuring, uh, viewability, start measuring, start targeting contextually, right? That's where you will start bringing more efficiency. Fuel performance by start measuring attention if you're spending on videos, right? That's where you will start looking at real performance of your video assets. And obviously, once you start optimizing on that, with AI optimization, start driving outcomes. Start driving outcomes at much efficient costs and much efficient budgets that you're probably pumping in at this point of time. So it's a strategy that probably we want to take it to our customers and to the agency partners. That's it from my side. Hope it was meaningful, useful for you guys. I'm available backstage for any questions, any discussions you want to have. That's it from me. Thank you so much.
For sharing your valuable words and time with us, ladies and gentlemen. Please give a huge round of applause. And as he mentioned that he'll be around uh, for the questions, please feel free to ask. And now we are moving forward for the next session. That is a panel discussion. And theme for the same is the measurement maze, navigating metrics and proving ROI in a multi-channel world. And for the same, I would be calling our panelists. But before that, I would request our team to kindly arrange table and chairs. And with that, yet another time, I would like to say thanks to our sponsor, that is Admatic presents DIGIXX Summit and Awards, powered by Shoe Glue, growth partner Mob Avenue, technology partner Hybrid, gold partner Ads Flourish, agency partner K Webmaker, communication partner Teamology, fashion partner Neuro India, gifting partner Plum. And ladies and gentlemen, the QR code you are witnessing on your center table is the WhatsApp channel Adgully update. So feel free to scan that and get the latest update on Adgully. And with this, I would like to call on stage to session chair Mr. Vishal Singh, country head India, Zapad's Media, Akhil Nair, founder and CEO, Big Trunk Communication, Mr. Amit Gujral, Chief Marketing Office, JK Tire and Industries, Ashish Tiwari, Chief Marketing Officer, Home Credit, Govind Sharma, CMO, Marcom, Head KEI Industries, Shiva Sachdev, VP Media Planning and Buying, Interactive Avenues. So we'll remove one. Team, please remove one chair. And as I mentioned, the discussion on would be the measurement maze, navigating matrix and proving ROI in a multi-channel world. And to head this session, we have our chairperson, Mr. Vishal Singh, country head India, Zapats Media. We welcome you, and I would like to request Mr. Vishal to kindly stick to the time. And over to you now.
Can you hear me? Yeah. So thanks a lot, Adgully, and welcome to all the panelists. Uh, I would start with probably my experience, and I can, with some confidence, say that it would be common for most of us. Is that a decade and a half back when we started our marketing careers, it was very simple for us. We would break a campaign with a 90 seconder or a 60 seconder. At least I used to do that. I used to have big films. And digital meant basically Meta and Google for me. So people used to talk about likes and people used to talk about share and a little bit of search happening somewhere. And that was where measurement started and ended. The marketeers are the same, but the consumer has moved on. The consumer is no more on just one or two platforms. The consumer is flirting. His behavior is not linear. He is on multiple platforms. He is on multiple screens, and obviously because of that, the marketeers have had to evolve. And that is where it's become interesting. That is where it's become challenging also. So today we have two set of people with us. We have two clients, and we have two agency partners. Uh, Currently, I am a partner with these agency partners, so I generally have a view of some part of their campaign, and that is where I kind of measure. But I do not know what is happening otherwise or on the entire campaign, or what exactly is being measured, what are the ROI matrices they are following. These are the only two people who have the complete visibility of what is happening, what are they trying to achieve, what are the objectives. Again, the two clients and the two agency partners.
You almost made it like a kind of a what do you say, caste divide? Like almost like caste system, yeah.
And just to break that assumption, I've ensured that the two of you are in the middle and the two agency partners are on the either side. So we planned the sitting arrangement like that.
Yeah, it's sounding to me like these two are the jokers who do not do anything except saying, and these are two hard workers who actually made it happen.
I would be happy if the agency partners say that, but I'm not feeling anything.
We have a business to run. This is not something we can say in public for sure.
I'm sorry.
Cool. So we'll keep it very conversational, and we'll keep it very experience out. However, for my understanding also, I would kind of try and ask very basic questions also. So please uh, take it in the right spirit. And uh, when we are talking about multi-channel marketing, when we are talking about measurement over there, the first thing that I kind of want to know is why do we want to do that? Why do we want to measure? So, Ashish, would you like to take a lead on that?
Wait. I wish, Vishal, why don't you become the CEO of my company? Yeah. I mean, I wish my CEO was to say that, why do we want to measure? I think as long as you are in a business, the only language which business understands is profit. If you are not in a business for making profit, do charity. Anybody saying anything otherwise is just kind of right away is whatever is spewing through his teeth. A business has to make profit, and profit happens when you invest and you expect returns. The only way to kind of calculate that is measurement. You cannot, I mean, it's not a guesswork. Trust in Jesus, everybody else comes with numbers. Long said, and that's true. It's the eternal truth. Now, why multi-channel marketing is because of the way your consumers have changed. What used to be with what we started with caffeine, and I'm talking about half of the people sitting here probably do not remember that. There used to be something called a cyber cafe. I'm not talking about the cafe coffee days. It used to be something called a cyber cafe. If you are friends with cyber cafe, he will let you use for say $100 for an hour. Otherwise, you would be probably paying 130, 140, $60. I don't know. These were the used to be charges. So what used to be with cafe, which means 1 hour undivided attention to one thing, became browsing because of you could somehow go on the clingy or cranky internet after it gives you a sound which can wake up your deaf grandmom. I don't know how many of you even remember modems, which used to be something like tre, tro, ting, tong. I don't know. I'm not very good at making these kinds of sounds. So, and then came your mobile.
Even if we remember, nobody's going to kind of accept it. It'll make them feel very old,
Is it?
remembering the modern days.
I just heard these stories. I have never seen that myself. Yeah. Okay.
Well, Ashish, you have a way of making things sound very simple. I want to check it with Govind. Is it that simple in terms of we measure because धंधा है तो है and otherwise charity में जाओ.
That's simple, Vishal. And thank you, Vishal. I just wanted to give certain background. Firstly, about myself. So I am a Marwadi. I have done 5 businesses before doing my MBA early in childhood, and after that, I have worked with brands like Nokia, Sony, Samsung, LG, Whirlpool, and now CMO for KEI. So I have been on a journey on both sides. What is that a business is looking for? Because I have run the business myself, and as a marketeer, how you can support the business. So without measurement, you will not be able to prove your point. It is just like in the morning, you planned that you want to come to this venue, but you don't know where to go, you don't know what time to go, you don't know what to wear. So these are the data points which your subconscious mind or maybe active mind provides to you, that today I have to head out to Radisson Blue, right? At these hours I have to sit there. These are the kind of clothes I want to wear. So these are data points which your mind is convincing your own self. Similarly in business also, when you have to make a point to your business owners, you have to give them certain insights, certain data points which they can believe. But the more difficulty is that we all, at least the business side of it, most people have grown from the time, even slightly back then, Ashish, what you have narrated just now. I remember the days of using floppy in the computer. Then came the CD drive. Then came, Blu-ray. Then came internet. Then came, even the larger storage like cloud. And today we are talking about AI. Now although we are blessed one also that we have seen those kind of changes, but then the complexity is technology is changing at so rapid pace that not everybody has time or wanted to invest the effort to get to know about it. So the people who are busy doing business, they don't have time to go through the technological advancement or changes. So as a marketeer, the biggest struggle is when we go to them and show them the data points which are measured. Then also they say, "Oh, you are talking about Instagram. I don't have that. I'm not on Insta." So I don't care about what you are investing on Insta.
I was about to say floppy drive. What is that?
So I'm born in AI generation, so I don't know. Jokes.
Perfect, perfect. So what I hear basically is that measurement is not only about the revenue numbers, but it's way beyond that. It could be consumer sentiments. It could be so many other aspects of the business, and would depend on the business.
Yeah, so more precisely, it has more to do with consumer in particular. Say whatever product you want to sell, if you don't know the consumer, and if you are not speaking in the language of the consumer, where consumer actually is, whatever platform you choose to be, right? Then the chances are that you will not be having impact in the business in a positive manner. Then you will be like in isolation. Somebody close your eyes and ask you to, hit the darts in any direction and expect you to deliver bullseye. I think that kind of deliveries you will be making if you don't have measurable data, measurable insight, measurable sentiments of the consumer. So there are various tools available. Uh,
Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll move to the next doubt that I have, rather not a doubt, but more of a query. And I would start with the agency partners, so Akhil and Shaiba. Since you guys manage different clients who are from different industries, from that experience, what what exactly do you measure in a multi platform world? Is it same for every client, for every category, or does it vary over there?
Um, so it is very different for different categories. So for some clients, their lower funnel is managed by their upper funnel. So a view through ads on YouTube, etc., can or an OTT platform can give them a funnel which is driving their lower funnel. For some auto clients, they really are working towards leads. So they want to build that lead funnel, which we do through platforms, as we were discussing earlier as well, Google and Facebook, and now more affiliate channels as well. For some clients, it can be as simple as choosing a impact property. So the idea is not only to measure something post the campaign or post the activity has been done, but before that, what are those frameworks that you measure the likability of a certain program that fits your need of the brand? And then once you have already taken that measurement decision, and then took a more knowledgeable decision towards that, then you say, okay, post that impact property, is that covering my funnel, or say on my brand track, awareness and consideration have moved, etc. So when it comes to measurement nowadays, people or marketers in general are very focused towards just the lower funnel part of it, but measurement is across it as well. So earlier we were talking about that, how measurement is across through experience, consumer, etc. So it's also, okay, my lead is not coming. Yeah, it's not coming because you have maybe a two-pager lead form that nobody has a this thing. So what's your experience like? So for different categories, it's very different. The best way of kind of doing it for everybody, be it marketers, be it agency folks, be it tech partners, is in an ideal case scenario is to know what you want to really measure before the campaign goes. Those are the three things. And if you're clear there, you'd have a way smoother journey when your campaign ends as well, to answer to the right people, the CEOs. So that's my 2 cents there. Yeah.
Akhil, you want to add something?
Yeah. First things first, I think unfortunately the important points have been covered by the learned gentlemen. I'll have to second their points anyways and add a few other pointers here. So, sort of adding to what these guys have said, the important aspect for any campaign, I'll slightly go back to explain it a little more technically, so to say, is that uh, what is it that you want to measure is something that every brand marketer stroke agency should know before going live with any activity. So if you're spending X amount of money to start a campaign, the back end of that has to be set up right in the very first place. What do I mean typically by a back end is, what is the kind of analytics that anybody uses to measure what you want to do, correct? Because the good or the bad,
I mean, in case of a hoarding, it's very easy to say, "Wahan lag gaya, itne gaadiyan chali gayi." But they would never typically tie back to say how many cars got sold because of that. But unfortunately, for most digital marketers, it can be measured saying, "Aapne Facebook pe ad chalaya, we couldn't sell cars. The medium didn't work," right? So what you want to measure and how you want to measure upfront has to be very, very clear before deciding to spend money. Now, how is it that you could measure? For most folks here who are familiar, say an analytics, Google Analytics in the current avatar of GA4 is a good starting point to decide how you want to measure things. There are multiple other analytics products available, and Adobe could have its own version of analytics. But for simplicity or for familiarity, I would use something that's known to most. Google Analytics in its current avatar will tell you the history of everything that has happened on any campaign of yours. Assume you choose multiple channels. I'll just take a random example of, say, an airline industry. Okay, an existing player who's competing with five other existing players, who's got a share very similar to other players, who's assume launching a new category called business class. He's done everything in the business, correct? उन्होंने newspaper में ad दिखा दिया है. They are possibly using multiple channels even on digital. How will they measure effectiveness of that campaign? How will they come back in the next avatar and say, we chose 5 mediums, and now in the second phase of what we call sustenance, as most of us would know, what are the platforms you would choose? So first thing to understand is, what does each of the platform typically, what is it that you want to measure from each of the platforms? Saiba mentioned top of the funnel aiding the bottom funnel, correct? So very basic in context, but most of us who've used Instagram or Facebook would believe that it typically, unless it's a shopping kind of product, typically is for top of the funnel, correct? It creates some amount of recall for you in your business. But if you were to evaluate it only from a last click perspective, saying I put X amount of money and it did not generate X amount of business for me, may not be the most optimum way to measure it. In the current avatar of, say, GA4 or analytics, you get something called assisted conversions, or managing the entire path of various touch points in the digital journey. So assume that you showed an ad on Facebook 4 times along with all the other products. There is measurement that could tell you how many of them got converted over, say, a 3-month period, over, say, you can choose the look back period or the measurement period you want to do. Again, the airline example that I was giving you, if you were to consider only bookings as the primary example, then the ROI is very defined, correct? कि मैंने 100 रुपया डाला, I got possibly 1000 bookings. But there are softer aspects. In, again, a very basic context, flight searches are a very soft or assisted example of explaining a flight search could eventually result in a purchase maybe 30 days later. But if you do not track that, you're clearly missing out on how X medium decided to impact the final conversion. Okay? Assume that people did flight selection. They did not buy, but they selected a particular route. If you were to measure that, the next time you have a new route or a new flight which is closer to that, your CRM possibly will allow you to show that ad to the guy who selected a flight on possibly Bombay, Mauritius, but decided that he would drop off. Things that possibly how many people dropped off from the payment gate. These are, again, I'm giving you a very relatable example because all of us keep doing bookings all the time. We don't buy, we possibly look for the best offer. We possibly decide to drop off just before payment because, say, American Express does not have an offer on that particular portal. But all of these data points give us a lot of vital information about how the end how the end conversion is assisted at various points in time. So just to again to sum up the question, what you want to measure, how you want to measure, and how the brand is analytically evaluating the output of a campaign is what actually defines in the current multi-channel world which channel worked for you. You have to look at softer aspects of assisted conversions. You have to look at how a top of the funnel product over a time period. For example, again, in the airline example that I'm talking about, a conversion may happen 15 or 30 days later when in the context of Maldives, the entire fiasco that happened, one post somewhere impacted the entire category, correct? So we have to understand impact of external factors. A lot of things are in play when you decide or evaluate the impact of multi-channel marketing. But in simplicity, I think the core of evaluating at least in the digital framework, is the client and the agency together looking at analytics very importantly.
Before I go to Ashish and Govin with the same question, Akhil and Saiba, both of you mentioned that before the campaign is to start, it should ideally have already been decided what are the things that you're going to measure. Are there cases where it's not decided? Are there clients who are not clear at the start of the campaign in terms of what to measure?
Yep, it's a possibility that. So what's
No,
typically
does it happen?
No, could happen. So it could happen that the client says, I'm giving you 100. What I eventually want is bookings, in the same airline example that I'm talking to you about. But what we, like I said, as agency folks, as partners, as brand marketeers who are part of the larger client community, what we need to break down is the end goal is a combination of multiple smaller goals. Like I said, a flight search is what eventually leads to your business. So it's dual responsibility of both the agency and possibly the brand marketer on that side to be able to communicate and convince in case we don't have a clear direction of what to expect from a campaign. But to answer your question, someone who spends money clearly knows what he wants at the end of the campaign. He may or may not be able to articulate it in the most ideal way, but as agency folks or as partners, it's a job, considering that we've got exposure across multiple categories or campaigns, to articulate it very clearly or measurably for the client so that there is bang for the buck at the end of the campaign.
Adding to that, he's very right saying that everybody knows what they want at the end of the campaign. It's just that so the campaign has so many line items and so many partners that you're working with, but every partner would give you a certain kind of measurement and an end goal. The understanding of what every partner would add to that campaign, and hence looking that at the end goal, which aids your actual KPI that you are with the campaign, is something very rightly said. The client and the agency partner needs to work together to understand what every partner is aiding from a funnel perspective.
So clearly, my attempt to get something controversial out of both of you hasn't worked.
We're in business, so we have to be just right all the time.
So
we can't toe the line.
Me and Ashish is sitting here, so we'll give you some.
No, so coming back to Govind and Ashish, you're from different industries, and obviously your objectives from your respective campaigns would be different. So what generally in your respective industries, what are generally the things that you're measuring?
Okay, I'll give you an example of two different product categories. First of all, let me just tell you a bit about the business I'm into. Is the world's easiest business. I am in the business of precisely. I give money. That was the pitch by my HR before I joined. You just have to give money. I mean, we are in a lending business. And only after that I realized these jokers made a joke out of me because of they just forgot to add one line, which is that we only give money to people who can give it back. If it was only about giving money, I was in dreamy word. I was like, yeah, bro, give me 1 billion and I'll distribute before you will blink. But then taking it back becomes tough. So yeah, so there are two different kind of products I have. One is the offline product, whereas a consumer can, when you walk into a Vijay Sales, Chroma, or one of your mom and pop shops nearby your home or offices, at a mobile shop, and you see this nice mobile with a little sticker saying that is available on 0% easy EMIs. That sticker is powered by Home Credit, because of finally your EMI is getting booked by somebody like me. So you get these are people who do not have credit card. They get something called as a digital card, which is a EMI card and stuff like that. The second kind of a product is when you decided to party hard and now the bill has come and you want to pay it right away, which means you need cash. So which is nothing but a personal loan. Now both journeys are different, because a personal loan is an end-to-end digital journey. Usually, my card is a digital to phygital journey, which is we called as a phygital journey. Now, on a physical journey, my campaign objectives, and there are two different things. One is about a marketing object, business objective, which very rightly you said, campaign. And to be honest, the only thing which I differ and I have a different point of view, as long as marketers work for CEOs and other CXOs, they will always be left in a corner. As a marketer, I don't care about CEO. I don't care about anybody else. All I care about is consumer and business. What is right for consumer and right for business is right for everybody else. So measurement, the reason why I am CMO is because of I understand the shit about marketing. And if I understand the shit about marketing, that you better be listening to me. You only hired me. You had a choice before that. Now you have made a choice, bear the consequences. So simplest of the form is looking at a very simple business KPI. If my sales has to deliver XYZ numbers, there's an organic pipe, and then you have to blow up the pipe by 10%. I need to increase. Where will these 10% will come from? So, and then planning the campaign. Now, these campaigns will typically have at a different stage level. So, first you will go at awareness level saying my BHT, my brand health is saying 6%. At 6%, the translation is only about, conversion is only about 3%. So, I need to make it 10. So, what I need to do? Which means I will look at views and clicks and then click to website, and from web how many people went to dealer portal and visited the dealer locator, and then measuring in store at a CRM that Vishal saw the ad, and if my journey cycle is about 12 days, then within next 15 days did he actually visit the dealer? He was looking at dealer locator, and that's a very tight ecosystem which works on phygital. On a complete digital one, it becomes a lot more easier, because of there it's still some drop. On a digital you can do so much remarketing. There is I mean, you came onto journey, the moment you drop, I'll pop in, hello Vishal, you were filling the form, are you feeling, are you kind of having a
Are
challenge?
you poor again today?
Ah, are you feeling like party? Depends on to Vishal's persona, you will get that kind of a message. And then see, on a nutshell, we can talk about technology as much as long as you as all of us like, and some of us and most of us in the audience will know technology better than I would ever know. So let me accept that. One, technology and these tools are not a problem. The biggest challenge a marketer needs to face, and the questions one need to ask themselves is, again, basics. Why am I doing this campaign? If I am doing this, then what will success look like? And the moment you have defined these why and what's, the rest everything fall in place. I mean, whether all this can be jargonized in funnel levels, or this can be jargonized in the horizontal funnel or a vertical funnel in journeys and blah 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 blah, you would need to do that if you want to have a successful answer for yourself for that why. Because at the end of the day, economics principle will kick in. You will have finite resources for infinite choices. And if you have finite resources for infinite choices, the only way you can make a better decision is to know what will yield the better ROI.
How would it be for you,
So
Govind?
I would resonate with Ashish. Well said, Ashish. I think we all, whenever we start, we should, keep the end in mind. What is that we are trying to achieve out of that thing? And then you have choices. You also look at trends, right? Which platform delivered me what? Basis on experience, then you jot down everything. Then you look for what is the cheapest solution I can reach to the target audience, still convey my message. So accordingly, you decide. Right. So I think ROI definitely, even before starting the measurement, in the planning phase only, you define that these should be the platform where I want to go. These are my measurement metrics I want to, target for, and this is the kind of ROI I'm looking for. Now, the catch and challenge is, which I have seen most of the time, whenever there is a change in manpower, whether at brand side or at agency side, the moment the manpower changes, or maybe they are getting more priority of some other business, right? and their attention is shifting, then they pulling everybody back on the same point, briefing everybody that this is what we started with, this is what we are checking now, and we have to take some course correction, because consumers, how they will behave, you don't know. No matter how good planning you do, it is at the end of consumers that they can make or break whatever campaign you run. So you also need to be mindful, cross check things at a period which you decide, and do a course correction. So taking actions basis insights, that is going to help.
So now Ashish kind of tried to take technology out of the equation, and this is where I want to bring technology back into the equation, because we are talking about proving ROI in the multi-channel world, and we know that the consumer today is on multiple platforms with very unpredictable behavior, at least on digital. And we still have those wall gardens where we at times are not able to have one view of the consumer. So how exactly do you go about measuring these KPIs, and how do you come to uh, a number in terms of ROI? And I would start with Akhil over here, because he started talking about few tools. So how exactly, where do you get this measurement from?
So, as part of the campaign, obviously, depending on what backend you use, a lot of that is basis the kind of tags that you put on your website. So, assume that your website is the starting point. You need to place in all the relevant tags onto your website where you could call for information. So, this is facilitation of data exchange between the website and your backend platform. Second is when you typically run a campaign, I mean, as basic as it sounds, a lot of times we don't add relevant UTMs to manage click-throughs or to specific publishers. So it's basic, but it still needs to be done and segregated so that when information passes back to you, it can be very clearly demarcated or segregated, saying this piece that I got was from publisher X or partner X or platform X. The second bit again is I'll go back to the original question to say that what is it that you want to get done from every platform? Either you have a history of information basis your old campaigns, saying some products have to be top of the funnel, what we call as awareness products, what we call as reach building products. But no marketeer or no brand ever exists to say that I only want to create top of mind awareness, right? Eventually, all of that has to boil down into the consumer buying a product or service at whatever point in time. In case of B2B products, that gestation is longer. In case of home or credit products, that gestation is possibly 3 to 12 days. It depends. But the end goal is for you to measure what is it that you expected from the platform. So that has to be defined very clearly, because in the absence of that, if you were to culminate saying this platform didn't work for me, you need to answer it with what were you expecting that platform to do for you, correct? So communication is one part. uh, then you need to look at, again, today in the avatar, you've got you could possibly measure it at a creative level, correct? When you dismiss a campaign saying it didn't work for me, you have to look at all the facets, or if it worked, you have to look at it from all the facets, saying what were my hero creatives. Every creative has to be looked at from a platform angle. So now if you're in the business, you would know that you would typically have people coming back and say, I want to do a lot of innovation to do what? Innovation has to tie back to say that yes, if people are shown an innovative ad in the mindset that they are in a zone where they are comfortable, they're more likely to engage, and therefore more likely to register, and therefore at some point in time more likely to consume your product. So you can actually do measurement at a creative level, at a platform level, at an event level. You have to define all of these at the back end. But like I said, the starting point of all of this is what is it that you want to measure? The why, I would assume, is given. To answer your earlier question, the marketeer very clearly needs to know why he is doing a particular campaign. He knows about it. It will be unfair to say that they're going to blow up X amount of money without knowing what they want to do. Let's be clear, correct? But what is it that you want to measure, and how is it that you're going to measure? I think to a large extent is what partners like us facilitate by guiding either clients or brand marketers to say, this is how we wish to do it. I think the onus of is dual, but I think partners or agencies have a big role to play in how they can sort of convince or explain to the client on this could be the way you should look at things. I think that's where those are my 2 cents on this.
Adding to that also, since you were talking about what your goal is, you know that, and then you work towards delivering it. But what is enabling it as well? That is the measurement as well. So, for example, if you're saying that you're, say, an FMCG or a CPG brand, you work on a simple RNF campaign that if you deliver, you know that your sales delta is going to be that, right? So hence your KPI also becomes the better reach and frequencies, or maybe higher reach and frequencies. And hence you are using a lot of multiple platforms. You're anyways using television, you're using your basic YouTubes, etc. Now within YouTube, there is Shorts. There are also several OTTs that you work with. So you've done all of that, but are you measuring what each of it is also adding? So hence, from a that you asked from a tool perspective, what's that? So you do a lot of BigQuery ADH analysis that gives you incrementality, all of that as well. So it's not only I did a campaign and I got ROI, but what enabled it? What did I do different? Is very essential to the campaign planning and the entire measurement piece as well, to make right decisions.
Thanks. So, in the interest of time, quick question with both Ashish and Govin. Uh, you've decided your KPIs, you've decided what to measure, you measured it also. What happens after that? So, you know ROI. So, what happens after that? There's a lot of data. Is it just data or is it beyond that?
I think I would like to first correct. I wasn't saying technology is not important. I was saying technology is given.
I
You have
knew that
enough
was
tools and techniques available, and you will get. To answer your question, I think the problem in today's age and time is not technology and data. The problem is not big data, but the small, that insights. What I care for is those critical insights which this data gives it to me. And data you can classify. I don't want to go into detail whether that's a data at rest. You have a you have a synthetic data getting produced. You have a analytical data coming out. You have a finite lifetime data. You have a consumer lifetime data. You have a experiential data. You have a communicable data, and you have 10 different kind of a data depending on what kind of a data you have generated, what is your business, you will preserve. For example, it is very important for me to understand just one facet of my job is to manage risk. So I will manage any signals which allows me to infer the riskiness of a consumer. I have a very important data point there, and I would keep it for a longer period of time in a anonymized format or identifiable. I mean, depends on to business. Just one example of it.
So slightly out of context though, but I'll give one short example of Ashok Leyland. They manufacture trucks which has to run 24 hours. They changes the driver, but trucks constantly work, right? Because they have to deliver goods, at times perishable goods, which if not delivered on time, the entire truckload will go for a toss. So when they are on the go constantly, the chips which are installed in the truck, that will tell you what is the time it is likely to break down, and those information help. They send it to driver, they send it to owner, that this is the time you should reach to the next garage so that you can get it repaired. Though it was out of context, this is how technology is helping with the data. Now the data related to marketing, when it comes to us and everything is done, you are through with the campaign. Now that is the time to enjoy success. If the campaign has been successful, you go back to management and then you present it. You talk good things about it. Also, you take out learnings. I am sure no matter how good things we do, there is always room for some more perfection, right? So you take out those learnings, also update to management that these have been the some of the learnings which we will replicate in the next campaign, and you take the approval for the next campaign.
So, in a nutshell, would it be right to say that all this would lead to insights which could then convert into actionable strategies for future?
Absolutely.
Cool. So, I think my takeout from this session, and I'll not go technical or anything into it, is more like this: the multi-channel world is more like it's like 100-piece orchestra, and all of us would have either in person or on our screens would have seen orchestra where there are multiple different kind of instruments which would be different platforms they are in. But when you know what you're measuring, and when you kind of take out actionable strategies out of that, it's the time when all of that orchestra comes together, and it's one symphony, and that is where marketeers get their high from, and that is where you would be able to show your the board that it's dhande
Absolutely.
ki
We'll
baat,
play
and we
those
are
melodies later then. Yeah.
This is the first time I am feeling good to be compared like Adnan Sami, man. I know I was fat, but I didn't know that much.
Adnan Sami is no more orchestra in himself. He's just one person in the 100-piece setup. Good. So thanks a lot. Though the time is up, but if anyone has any question for anyone in the panel, can shoot. And since it's all, yes, we have someone at the back. Can someone pass a mic to him? Can we have your name and then your question? And if you want to ask anyone in particular, or if you want to keep it open to the panel, just let us know.
Hi, I'm Manish Rana. I understand. See, analytics is something that really gives you an understanding of the juice of your creatives, that which one is triggering well. But in terms of, I see the pain point that we really feel across in terms of marketing. That when you talk about a confluence between an art and a science, where basically your marketing is all about science, data, and everything, and your creative is all about art. Now the thing is, there is no hack that really tells you that, oh, this is the precise thing which is triggering well with the audience. Because the problem with the people have evolved a lot better. People understands and they are much better than the brand itself, where they are always three step ahead in terms of giving people or understanding a brand love altogether. So the question remains the same. Even though you understand a multiple channel world, a multiple touch point, that okay, if I tends to give an information to Vishal in a way that what is the next step he should be able to do it to learn more about the product or the services, because we are trying to create an experience for the people. Now the thing is, how do you really define that, while understanding all those multi-channel approach, what is that one thing that really drives a brand love by looking into such data point? This is to everyone.
So before I open it to the panel, I would just like to clarify one point. Marketing is, so the science and art that you spoke about together, that comes into marketing. So it's creatives also, which is part of marketing. And consumer, yeah, they are smart, but even today consumers are every day being taken for a ride across platform. But yeah, coming to the, I think the Oscar winner question, brand love. And we were, in fact, when we met outside, we were not talking about this, but we were largely talking about brand love with examples into Maggie and Cadbury's, and this is deja vu feeling that we were talking about that. So anyone wants to take that question? What drives brand love?
Brand love is, I mean, it's something which is what you use as a symphony. What drives is everything done right for the consumer in the right moment over a very, very long period of time. You can't generate a brand love except in the times of eventuality. You cannot generate one action of yours can't generate brand love. I mean, I was giving an example and not to be quoted. Uh, views are personal, not of organization. Brand love is like a investment in brand is like buying a gun. You might not ever get to know the use of it till that one day when you will need it. And that one day need of it pays for the lifetime. And probably multiple lifetimes you have preserved it. So saying that my one campaign generated brand love, I mean, show me one, and I would probably be very happy to learn. At least I haven't seen one campaign. One campaign can be propagator, but it's similar to like humans. I don't understand one thing, that why do guys forget about that all of us are humans and we are trying to connect with humans. Even as marketers, technology is a layer. It is not end of it. You are speaking to a human. When you make a friend, you don't just become, you might become acquaintance, then you become friend, then you probably start a business together, become partners, become neighbor, and so on and so forth. You don't do that day one, and this like a Rubik cube can start from anywhere. Similarly, when a brand communicates to you, does the brand understands you? Does the brand makes you feel important? Does the brand has the rightful services and products for your need over a period of time, which generates a relationship that you will consider it choosing again and again? So, I mean, one creative creating brand love, I mean, I would love to have
So
that.
I'll just add to what Ashish said. See, brand love has more to do with what consumer wants and less to do with what marketeer wants to portray. For an example, most of the people sitting in the room, and including myself, I don't know how far whether you guys have used brands like famous brands like Playboy, famous brands like Louis Vuitton. We might not have used the product, but we still love those brands. Maybe like Aston Martin, maybe like Lamborghini. We love them.
Nike as well.
Yeah, but I'm sure most of the people have used Nike products. But anyways, having said that, brand love, it's very difficult to create. Even like Ashish mentioned, over and over again and again, you do so many things. And when consumers start believing that yes, you stand for that particular things which consumer is actually looking for, then the brand love start happening. It doesn't happen overnight.
So
So this
there is,
is a topic that
I
would
know, I know.
can go on and on.
Yeah.
In one of the keynotes, just two presentations before, the gentleman said that consumers 60% of the times interact because of emotions, and those emotions are conveyed through the experiences you create with the consumer through your creatives. So
Yeah.
I think I'll end it over
Yeah.
here. These people are available over here. You wanna take it offline and discuss it with them, because
It's
otherwise
lunchtime.
this would get into lunch and
Yeah. But
yeah.
see, to be honest, just a minute itself, because we believe the way the company really functions, that there is no precise area that really triggers the brand love. And for us, and basically that really how we really function in a brand itself, that it's a classic Heisenberg case, that your voice should be very clear, it should be motivated,
So
and the
so this was actually a question where you had an answer.
yeah.
Wow, wow! This
And
this guy had a heavy
the
breakfast. Yeah.
last thing is the content is the only thing which will fly further.
Cool, cool. Thanks a lot.
Thanks a
Thanks
lot. Thank
everyone.
you.
Thanks for a lovely panel, and I hope that we've added something to their lives. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you very much to all the panelists, and special thanks to the chair. And please come forward. Pictures are lifetime memory. It should be captured well. May I request our team members to kindly remove the table and chair from the stage? And ladies and gentlemen, now is the time before lunch. I'm sure everybody is eagerly looking, but this is not lunchtime. Before that, we have a felicitation. We are here felicitating a few marketing stalwarts who have made a mark for themselves. ये लोग कुछ जरा हटकर हैं, इन्हें हम marketer कहते हैं. Thank you very much, Nehal. So, ladies and gentlemen, this day wouldn't be complete अगर आप नहीं होते, हमारी technical team नहीं होती, और बहुत सारे लोग जो voluntarily help कर रहे हैं. May I request you all to kindly give it up for all of them, all the technical team, the photography team, and all the volunteer and DGX team. as I mentioned that it is going to be a felicitation for the people who are जरा हटके जो जिन्हें हम मार्केटर भी कह सकते हैं. And due to traffic, some of our marketers are stuck. And time is money, as I mentioned earlier, so we will not waste any of your second, and we would be moving forward. And for the same, to present the felicitation, to felicitate them, I would like to call on stage. आपकी बहुत सारी तालियों के बीच बस एक ही हट जाए. Please थोड़ा सा जल्दी करवा दीजिए. Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up to do the felicitation, to do the needful. I would like to call on stage Mrs. Bijoya Ghosh and Mr. Ashish Tiwari. From Home Credit, we have Mr. Ashish Tiwari. For Adgully, we have Mrs. Bijoya Ghosh. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be calling the name और मैं चाहूंगी कि तालियों के साथ हम उनका स्वागत करें. Aruna Daryani, Amazon Mini TV. Can we have you? Aruna Daryanani from Amazon TV. We are glad that you are here. We would like to felicitate you. Ladies and gentlemen, please do the needful by putting your hands together. This is a moment everybody cherish. Many congratulations. And the next name I'll be calling here on stage is Ghazal Bajaj from Nestle. Can we have you? Many congratulations. As I mentioned, these people are different. जरा हटके हैं, अपना नाम अपना काम इन्होंने मार्केट में दिखाया है, which is why we call them marketers. Many congratulations, Ghazal. And ladies and gentlemen, please do not hesitate to put your hands together. The next name I am taking here, Mrs. Jasjeet Kaur from Group SEB. Many congratulations. Can we have your presence on the board? It's always treat for eyes to see happy faces around. Please congratulate our fellow members by putting your hands together. Congratulations, Jasjeet ji. And moving on next, K. Ganpati Subramaniam from L&T Foods. Many congratulations. And here he is wearing a wide smile before coming onto the stage. Congratulations. Since pictures are lifetime memories, it should be captured well. And as I mentioned, that few marketers are stuck due to the traffic, and we are proceeding here, which the people who are present here with them. And the next name, Mr. Manish Rana from Realme Mobile. Many congratulations. Everybody, please give it up for Manish. And all the winners who just received the felicitation, please stay back. Manish ji, please stay back. Yes, please come back. Jasjeet ji. And all the winners, please come forward for the group picture. देखिए तालियां भी नहीं है, सिर्फ मुस्कुराहट है चेहरे पे. So may I request the technical team, please do not low the music. So Aruna ji, Ghazal ji, Jasjeet, Ganpati ji and Manish, please come forward for the group picture. And it will be wonderful if you'll be carrying your certificate. So all the people who mark their presence in the market are here. Many, many congratulations yet another time, ladies and gentlemen, on my request. Please give it up. This is the moment for them. Thank you very much, each one of you, for coming here and doing the needful by putting your hands together. Thank you very much, all the panelists, all the session chair. Thank you very much, Ashish and Bijoya ma'am, for coming on stage and felicitating our special people. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for all of you for your patience, for listening to our panel discussion very patiently and gracefully now. And we are taking a lunch break here, and that is for 50 minutes. So kindly stick to the time, and it is for 50 minutes. Please stick to the time, and post that we will start our panel discussion. We will be sharing a lot more valuable information with all of you. So thank you very much. A very good afternoon to you all. Please enjoy your lunch. See you all around post 50 minutes. Namaskar. Shukriya.
Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360, and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, texts, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a multi-format approach including in-image, rich media, custom mobile formats along with standard banners, video and native ads. Predictive analytics approach behind format allocation maximizes powerful impact of ads and creates memorable experience. Relevancy, engagement, safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Vox, powered by AI, guided by humans. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem which offers flexible solutions for agencies and brands. Achieve the best results with our cutting-edge technologies. Hybrid Places. Reach your customers everywhere they are. Hybrid Weather. Display ads depending on weather conditions. Hybrid TV Sync. Synchronize TV and mobile ads. One platform, endless opportunities.
Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe, in-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered, human-guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360, and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, texts, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a multi-format approach including in-image, rich media, custom mobile formats along with standard banners, video, and native ads. Predictive analytics approach behind format allocation maximizes powerful impact of ads and creates memorable experience. Relevancy, engagement, safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Vox, powered by AI, guided by humans. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem which offers flexible solutions for agencies and brands. Achieve the best results with our cutting-edge technologies. Hybrid Places. Reach your customers everywhere they are. Hybrid Weather. Display ads depending on weather conditions. Hybrid TV Sync. Synchronize TV and mobile ads. One platform, endless opportunities. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360, and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, texts, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a multi-format approach including in-image, rich media, custom mobile formats along with standard banners, video, and native ads. Predictive analytics approach behind format allocation maximizes powerful impact of ads and creates memorable experience. Relevancy, engagement, safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Vox, powered by AI, guided by humans. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem which offers flexible solutions for agencies and brands. Achieve the best results with our cutting-edge technologies. Hybrid Places. Reach your customers everywhere they are. Hybrid Weather. Display ads depending on weather conditions. Hybrid TV Sync. Synchronize TV and mobile ads. One platform, endless opportunities. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360, and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects and graphs.
A very good afternoon to each one of you. The people who can hear me out, may I request you all to kindly come back and settle down onto your seats. Within a very short while, we are about to begin the session. नमस्कार, बहुत बहुत स्वागत है आप सभी का। आपसे कुछ ही पलों बाद शुरुआत करने जा रहे हैं हमारे आज के प्रोग्राम की। अगर आप मेरी आवाज सुन पा रहे हैं तो प्लीज अपनी सीट पर आकर बैठ जाइए। योर प्रेजेंस इज इंडीड इम्पोर्टेंट फॉर अस। Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I hope you all enjoyed the lunch. A lot of people just join us. A very warm welcome and lovely good afternoon to each one of you. On behalf of DIGIXX Summit, this is your host for the day, Shweta Kapoor, welcoming you all. So, Admatic present DIGIXX Summit and Awards powered by Shoeglue, Growth Partner, Mob Avenue, Technology Partner, Hybrid Gold Partner, Ads Flourish, Agency Partner, K Webmakers, Communication Partner, Teamology, Fashion Partner, Nero India, Gifting Partner, Plum. And now we are starting the next session, which is technically post lunch. I'm repeating my words. I hope you all enjoyed the lunch. Give me a bright smile if yes. Oh, thank you very much. So, this is a panel discussion again, and the theme for the panel discussion is Martic Magic, orchestrating a personalized customer journey. And for the same, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be requesting you all to please put your hands together. For session chair, I would like to call Mansi Bhatia, Chief Business Officer, Shoeglue. Ekta Arora, Associate Vice President, E-Commerce, Swiss Beauty. Kiran Rathod, Head of Growth, FS Live. Shayak Mirza, Vice President, Digital North and E-Commerce, PhD. Natalia hai na shor hai. I don't feel like everybody enjoy the lunch. And इस सेशन को चेयर करने के लिए we have with us Mansi Bhatia, Chief Business Officer from Shoeglue. And alongside, I would like to call here Aruna Daryanani, Director and Business Head, Amazon Mini TV. Please join us. So, over to you, Chair, Mansi Bhatia ji. I hope all the mics are working. over to you. And just a humble request, kindly stick to the time. You have the timer right in front of you.
Yeah, we talk a lot.
I understand.
Am I audible? Yeah. This is working, right? Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much for the introduction. I think you've already introduced everyone, but thank you so much. Thank you, Aruna, for joining in. Little last minute, but it was really nice to have you actually. And obviously, we have all the marketeers, as like he very rightly pointed out. And the topic is going to be very. We would like it to be in depth, but let's see how you guys we are very open to questions. We are very open to answer if there's anything coming up in your mind and you want to ask us. So let me start, as the topic is um, how personalization and how we are taking personalization um, with us into the brands. So my first question to all of you, actually, we'll go one by one. I don't want one question for so all of us, I want to hear all your thoughts. So I think the first I want to cover is with changing of consumer behavior. And I think all of us are changing a lot, and how we shop online and how we used to shop online before. In fact, online, offline, everywhere. Our behavior is continuously changing. We are expecting more from the brand. We are expecting more in a lesser time frame, quicker, with the best quality. And which is this changing consumer behavior, how we as brands are changing. Do you feel the shift that is happening? How we bringing in the personalization, which is the most the word these days in the martech industry? So how are we bringing in personalization with this changing behavior? And I would love to hear all your thoughts. So starting from you, Ekta.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. So I think you had a great lunch. So answering to Mansi's question, right now we think between the brands and the customer, the gap has been reduced due to digitization, and due to which, the customer's perspective, his browsing behavior, purchasing behavior has changed a lot. Gen Z is the word that we, hear a lot. So that's millennials, Gen Z. So customer segmentation and all is coming up so immensely, and brands are striving hard to work towards that. What I feel is that for us, being at Swiss Beauty, we do customer mapping of his journey is very important for us. Like at which stage the customer is in during his buying cycle or purchase cycle. So we try to target and segment the data according to that, which we say, whether he's in awareness stage, whether decision making stage. So that plays a very critical role. And how we differentiate it, lipstick as a category, if I say so, it's a very flirtatious category. So how I think my lipstick is different from the competitor, right? It's a red lipstick, how I sell it. So content plays a very critical role over there, how my content strategy is structured. That's how we try to position and make relevance to our customers, the TGs. Yes.
Hello. Yeah, it's working. That's fine. Uh, I think, see, time and beyond, we've, from the start, in fact, we have sort of got into personalization at various levels, right? And uh, starting from the likes of, the big tech partners. Uh, right now, based on how varied the consumer journey is, it's not linear anymore, right? And as I think she mentioned that there's a lot of cohorts which are between Gen Z, millennials, then there's a lot of demographics, etc. Right? So we need to also uncomplicate them for them to view our ads as marketeers, for us for them to understand what a advertiser is communicating, right? And hence personalization makes a very in-depth connection with that audience once the exposure or impression happens. So I think personalization is, anyways, matlab, we've been seeing and we've been talking about it in multiple panels that it's the need of the hour, is the need of the hour. And slowly and gradually we are moving towards a more automated structure of personalization, using the technology and partners and everything. But yeah, I think this has been from the start. It was more to do with targeting first, and now to do with slowly and gradually to creatives, and then more into content. And as we go, we'll be seeing more in terms of tech, I believe, as well.
Hello. Yeah. So,
for me, personalization cuts across a lot of things, right? It is not just you sending a message to your audience and have using those tags and all. The audience, the user has to understand and see that this is my brand, this is the language, this is the communication, I am understanding that these brands resonate with me, right? So uh, and you also, with changing behaviors, right, you see that you can't be stagnant with your product portfolio, or with your marketing strategy, or with your supply chain, anything, with your communication, brand, content, everything. It has to keep evolving, if you really want to keep up with the changing customer behavior and all. uh, to give you one example, that so just want to set a context that we at FS Life, that's Fable Street, it's an women apparel brand, and it's mostly started as a formal wear brand. So then we understand that uh, maybe 3-4 years back, for we started as a more conservative brands, right? We make clothes more conservatively, but then we understand that there are a lot of consumer which are coming to our website and purchasing, and they want more fashion forward products and clothes from us. So then we change our strategy in terms of our product portfolio, and then how to market those consumers, and getting them back them to our and also explore new consumers and new users which might buy our products. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I am from Amazon Mini TV, which is our free entertainment service, ad supported. So we have two customers. One is our viewer and one is our advertisers. And as you know, content is as personal as it can get. Everyone, like even within the same demographics, the content viewing habits can vary drastically. And there is enough and more data to show that if once a customer visits an app and if he or she is not able to find anything within the first 30 seconds to a minute, they tend to just move on. So personalization is like super critical. I think Amazon has had a tremendous background in machine learning logic, in terms of automation, in terms of really looking at vast amounts of data which we could leverage. And we were able to sort of bring that together for Mini TV. So even within the same genre, say romance shows, you have so many subsets. Some are thriller romance, light-hearted romance, etc. And based on whatever you viewed in the past, how long you have viewed in the past, we will be able to give those recommendations very effectively, and that is super critical for scale of any content service. And on the advertiser lens, like, I think Amazon knows shopping the best. I don't think there is any other digital player that would understand that even better. So from an advertiser lens, we understand our customers shopping behavior very well, and we are able to match that with what the advertisers are looking for. And once you do that, that symphony is so beautiful, because all your downstream metrics will itself start showing whether a person is seeing an ad that is personalized for that individual. Automatically, the higher the click rates, the higher the consideration purchase, higher the ad recall is something that we look. So personalization plays a big role on both the sides.
So I would also like to add, like, since, like, Kiran was mentioning about Fable Street and how, like, they have also evolved over times. So, on social handles, like, what I used to see an ad before, like, now is like, I see a lot of Fable Street ads as comfortable wear. I mean, and like, maybe it's because of my purchase history, or it's because of my behavior of how I am behaving on social handles. But that's very, very impressive how FS is actually targeting the audience as per what they're actually viewing or what they might have viewed in the past. So I think that's something, like, so I mean, I literally see FS ads as comfortable wear, comfortable pants, office, blah, blah, like, and etc. Like, it goes on. So I think a good combination of content and marrying with, like, the right strategy of how to reach out to your customer is very essential when it comes to personalization. Yeah. So I think let's move on a little bit. Like, we talked a little bit broader, like, 30,000 feet. Let's go deeper. And now the customer data is actually, like, we've talked about that. Okay, personalization is very important. And we know that, okay, if we try to understand a consumer's journey, the touch points keeps on increasing and increasing on the website, on
any particular subscription channel, any OTT, anything, right? On a brand website, on marketplace, the touch points keeps on increasing, and hence increases our data. Now the data is so much. How do you understand now your audience, and how do you actually try to take out the insights, and how you feel that, okay, now this insight will be very, useful to me, and if I am able to take out something out of this data and actually send it to a social handle and run an ad, then it's going to be beneficial. So would love to understand your view as to how you feel data plays a role when it comes to actually personalization, like, and what as you as brands, and we would love examples, like, you as brands are doing when it comes to data. So over to you, Ekta, please.
So data is like a key element for a marketer or for any other domain. If I talk about supply chain or any other domain in the organization. So from the perspective of marketing, what we say is we have around 25,000 touch points, which includes our modern trade outlets, which includes our EBOs and our D2C and many other marketplaces that we are on. So integrating data becomes very crucial for us, and then targeting to the customer through their preferred channels, that becomes very important for us at a brand level. So for that, if I'll just take an example, it enables us to build and align campaigns very effectively. So if I say I am Swiss Beauty is very East heavy brand, so we get a lot of sales from East as a region. Over there, Durga Puja, if I say, is a very known festivity that's being celebrated, right? And eyes as a category is the one during Durga Puja, which the people want over there. So we try to create 360-degree campaign in a way that it's effective to that particular target audience, and we try to leverage our data in that manner that it goes to only those particular kind of cohorts and target audience with my respective channels. Yeah, so that's how one minuscule example that I could give to the audience regarding how effectively, the data plays role for us.
Uh, I'd sort of see it's a there are, as Ekta said, and we all know as marketers, there are multiple touch points where a consumer or at a CRM level or at in fact, an employee level, right? So, for example, for one of our client, Royal Enfield, uh, in 2020, where COVID actually hit us, there was unfortunate opportunity which lies, right, that we centralized all dealers, right? RE centralized everything. Everything was digitized, right? Then slowly and gradually we came up and we built a CDP which was integrated with all the CRMs of the world, of the ERPs of the world, right? So now once you know exactly that if a first party data or a first party consumer onto my website has filled a lead and then even gotten and purchased a bike and has done a drive to, let's say, a Ladakh. So what exactly is the temperature they are going at, right? What is the search journey, the consumer journey, and then you target them based on what their behavior is. That's how important the data is. There are breadcrumbs. It's basically you collect all the breadcrumbs and you make the dish out of it. So it's that.
Uh, so for us, any marketer, three questions are really important. That what we want to push, right? And whom to push and what to push, right? And sorry, how to push. So and data plays a very important role there, because data will tell you that what are the products or categories which you really want to basically market to your right set of audience, right? And then how you can leverage data to improve your ROI and all. So I'll give you one example. We kind of uh, collect all the data points and have our single dashboard where we understand the whole customer journey at one place, and understand his or her purchase behavior. And for example, if we want to target that customer through CRM, we would know that what was his first transaction, what was his second transaction, what was his third or fourth transaction. If we know that first transaction is, let's say, I have acquired a customer from Tops, and that customer generally has a second transaction in dresses or something else, I know that what products he she will like, right, after her first transaction. So we try to push those kind of products and those kind of categories in CRM and through ads and all, and it gives us also to make our content strategy more robust, where we understand that since our customer like these categories and products, we want to create such kind of content, also the kind of communication it works. So even we cut our we understand our creatives at very granular level, right, where we understand that this particular sort of things has worked in a particular creative, right, and an ad, maybe this kind of communication and something there. So we understand and we analyze each data point and then create our content and brand strategy for ads and CRM and or for all the outreach. And also one more example is that if you know that there are certain categories which is like good for acquisition, right, and there are categories which is good for retention, and then if you understand that what is an LTV of certain category, if you acquire a customer from one category and then you know that that customer is a very good customer, you have acquired a good good quality customer, then understanding the LTV and acquisition cost will basically tells the product and marketing team to focus on your product portfolio, what to push. So that will solve what to push. And we also use data or audience data, where we understand that certain kind of audiences coming from a geography or location or device or maybe a cost of device, since ours is a more premium brand. So we have seen that the LTV of high cost devices are more than low cost devices. So then we create sort of very personalized landing pages for those traffic, right, that if somebody is coming from Bombay with a iPhone, will see a different sort of products on a landing page uh, versus someone coming from some tier 2 tier 3 city. For one good example is like how do you basically tackle the seasonality, right? You for winter it's north in winter, but for south you have the product assortment won't change. So then you can see through yeah you can basically push different products to a south customer and different product to a north customer. So those kind of things you can do a lot of things and automation, and you can do it with data. Yeah.
So, since you mentioned touch points, right? So, content viewing as an OTT service, we have to be present everywhere. But when I define everywhere, like across mobile devices, even in that we are present on the Amazon shopping app, we have our own app, we have mobile web. The viewing preferences vary by platforms. Similarly, on television, and we are there on Prime Video, Fire TV, and all. So viewing on mobile versus viewing on TV, the kind of shows that customers prefer, because the audiences watching it are also innately very different. You see more young audiences watching on mobile versus 25 plus audiences on a larger side on TV. So those aspects, and you can imagine 8 distribution channels into personalization across every interface, including the customer cohort. So slicing and dicing each one of them, it just creates massive number of ML models that need to run in the background, so that the effectiveness, the click through rates continue to sort of improve. So data sort of plays a decision role in that regard. We use the same data. So if we have to market a show, what are the channels where that audiences are residing, and accordingly make that media mix to also go out, so that you're really reaching out to the audiences that matter, instead of just creating noise all over the place.
That I think is very rightly put, because it's very important, like, what show, where to market to, what audience, in what tier, what city, etc. So I think that's a very interesting point, definitely from your side. So, okay, so now we've talked about data and how, like, each one of us are actually using. Like, let's move to, we have the data, we understand the consumer journey. Will we be able to, on a daily, day-to-day basis, be able to use so much of data effectively if we do not have automation? So my next question is basically on automation. that how you feel automating this is important, and how you guys are doing it in your respective, like, brands, and how you feel AI is actually playing a critical role. So over to you. I think for you it's going to be, an interesting, and we would love some examples from your side, but over to you guys to actually share some insights.
Sure. So automation, it is a main essence nowadays, without which we cannot survive in digital world being marketers. So segmentation, when we try to segment the data, I'll just quote example over here from the CRM perspective. So there are a number of platforms right now which help us and enable us to segment the data and automate the data according to the preferred channels. Like, so if I say, we want to target according to the recency or according to the frequency or according to the monetary value of the customer, and target our creatives out there. So one aspect is that. Another aspect is, like, when we say, okay, we say, hey, your eyeliner is getting out of stock, so after 45 days a personalized mailer or a WhatsApp messages goes to that customer to restock it back. So that's the level of personalization and automation that enables the marketer. And if there is a brand loyalist or a potential customer lying out there, so it will be a very different communication, saying, trying to upsell the product with a very nice freebie, saying, hey, we give you a sling bag free and you purchase this kind of, more. So those are the kind of personalizations and automation that comes into the picture at our end. Yeah.
I think data automation. So one is the input data which is being automated, and that can be done through CDP, CRMs of the world, right? The another part is output of that data, right? Uh, so there are three key inferences which we derive from it, right? So one is on a media. What does automation affect? Has effect on media, right? Has effect on creative and has effect on tech, right? If you club all three, so media, once you automate, you are able to do cohortings much better. You are able to read the segments much better. You are able to identify if a person is looking for product one versus a product two, and what is the duplication between those audiences, right? Second, I think at a creative level, what is the type of messaging you want to? So all of us have sort of mentioned that what is the type of CTA which will work, what is the type of content which will work, right? And in terms of tech, I think the most important part is how do you read that data and understand, analyze, and map results, that what exactly is my ROI, final ROI looking like, right? Be it a LTV, be it whatever objective we are chasing it.
Yes. So obviously, you have a lot of data, and then definitely you want to do automation because you want to make your life easy, right? Yeah, we at FS also we do, trying to do, and we do a lot of, automation. So I can think of one auto. I mean, as we know, Meta and Google, they are also going into, AI and automation part, where we know that the campaign types, now we are at, using Advantage Plus and PMax. They does most of the automation for you, but apart from that, there are a lot of things which, you can still, automate. One is your CRM journey, right, where you are automating, your flows and journeys, and then using the data, and making the customer, journey better and experience better. uh, Second is, I think, to make your day-to-day, efficiency better, there are a lot of, basic things which we don't generally does, right? Like, creating your alert systems, right? Where, and it's a day-to-day, affair of a performance marketer, where sometimes budget shoots up, and some mishappening happens in campaigns, and some, funnel is breaking every day, conversion rate is going down, and we don't know where the leakages is, right? So automating the whole funnel, and you pinpoint where is the gap and the leakage, and you just are, one step ahead on that. So automation will play a bigger, part there, which will keep, timely, sending you the alerts and data. So that's what we are also doing to, yeah.
And of course, automation is critical so that you can do decision making at scale, right? When you have like millions and millions of viewers, it is not definitely possible to do it one on one. So you need to look at various tools that is getting involved in a completely 24/7 manner that keep going. But where I just want to call out is that there is a concept of blind automation that you do, and then there is a significant areas that you work with where judgment matters, which comes from a lot of experience and nuances which cannot be automated or put into variables. I think so in terms of hey, how is the creative looking, having that understanding that this will appeal, and that comes with a lot of experience. It is not possible to do that in an automatic manner. What are the various scenes, say, in a show, that if I put out as in trailer marketing, that it will appeal the audience to come back, that also comes from judgment that hey, we believe that this can sort of work. And those are things where you need those subject matter experts who bring in that experience and that specialization, so that you can truly communicate to your customers. I think in the previous panel it was being mentioned that don't forget, we are human, we react to emotions, so everything is not very data oriented.
I think that's a very interesting point. Like, everything can't be automated. Everywhere we can't let AI intervene. So that's a very interesting take. Just one small example that since Kiran was also talking about different, like, how to actually automation is helping. Just simple example, like, in my, so what we did was like, we automated the sorting of the product listing page basis the consumer behavior. And if you can even change how the hamburger, which one comes first and the second, basis the consumer persona, that actually enables the consumer to actually click on the product faster and increase the viewing time on the website. So I think that's something that I literally I feel like that'll be next step, like how do we actually make the whole app or the website very, very consumer friendly and totally as per the consumer persona. So moving on, I think we are towards the last part of the conversation. And I think in order to end, I would love for everyone to share how we feel in the, everyone talked about, like, obviously we talked about, okay, consumer behavior, but to get the consumer, there is like a good amount of customer acquisition cost CAC that we actually have to spend to get the consumer. And how do we feel in this, like, changing time with the behavior changing and everywhere, how do we feel, how do we measure success? Like, the CPMs are increasing. Should we still, like, have it to CTRs and CRs, or do you feel like, retention rates and, like, so over to you. I want to hear from you guys, like, how you feel, how do you measure success, like the true success of the, and for you, I think more than, I think, the CRs, it's going to be more about the subscription rate or the viewing time, etc. So over to you guys.
So for us, CRs and CTRs, they are crucial element to measure the effectiveness of the campaign. That's there. But what I feel, the retention rate and what has been the average order value, or those metrics also plays a very important role. And what has been the ABS, or the UPT, units per transaction, happening on the website. So that's very important. How we can upscale that. Because we know the CPMs are going high, the cost of acquiring customer is increasing day on day on. But how we can optimize and make effectiveness to our costing and our spends, that is what we need to look at in detail. Yeah.
I think we should go back to the good old days and say dhanda kitna hua hai, right? So and that's the essence. In that essence, it matters, right? So even if a creative A is showing a high CTR, it's not necessarily true that the consumer will have a higher LTV, right? So it's all about how do you devise your campaigns or your marketing goals at a more business level rather than more digital level or jargon level, I would say, right? We are hearing about from the Shark Tanks of the world that there's CM1, CM2, and CM3, all those stuff, right? See, ultimately it boils down to how many consumers sort of, yeah, they know about you and then they finally purchase you, and they try it out. So the good old days where Tom's fonts used to matter, right? I think brand metrics are very important. Brand metrics do result into business metrics. We've seen those attributions time and again. And in terms of measurement, I believe we'll be going soon into a more agile triple M models of the world, where there's a more causal learning based outputs, and people identify that what is the attribution of a particular channel or a particular element of their advertising, and what is it actually driving in terms of business.
So for it depends on what kind of stage you are, right? For bigger brand, have which has more spending capability. So for them, incrementality based measurement works, because their attribution might not work. But at FS we do some sort of attribution modeling and understand that understand the whole touch points of the user and give right credit to the each channel. And also for us, success definitely dhanda kitna hua is important. Ki, what is the final CAC and ROAS and all those. But apart from that, there are other metrics like firstly, you can't dependent on one product to scale, right? You have to have multiple best sellers in your portfolio. So because then otherwise the business will be very risky if you are dependent on one or two products. So one metric would be like, if you have launched some new products in the last 3 months, how many among them they become best sellers, and what is the success rate of your new launches. So those kind of things matters, because otherwise you will build a lot of inventory, which then is again a second big problem, right? So yeah, these are the metrics which we measure.
Yeah, so I think there are both quantity and quality metrics, and they need to go hand in hand. So, as an AVOD service, as an ad supported video service, scale matters a lot because that's what advertisers look out for. So, the reach that you have cumulatively is, of course, gets you the foot into the door. But unless you end up watching the content, I won't be able to show you any ad in the process. So you can go crazy in terms of like, a lot of OTTs quote like 100 million, 200 million reach. But when we actually look at their quality metrics, it is as low as customers watching on an average only 15 or 20 minutes. So at Mini TV, we've been very careful that, as our reach is growing, the minutes per customer is what we calculate. That means that your content is resonating with the audiences. And the second is the repeat rate, because if the retention doesn't improve, if they don't come back every week, every month, every 60 days or so, you will be ending up into a spiral of constantly acquiring new viewers, which is going to get very expensive. At some point you're just going to stop doing that. So it all these metrics need to go hand in hand, and otherwise the way the business is sort of growing is not going to be scalable at all.
Very nice. So I think with that, our questions and thoughts have come to an end. But we would love to hear if you guys have any questions, or if you guys want to ask any one of us anything that you feel you want to have more clarity on. So over to the audience, please. No one? Everything is clear?
I think it's post lunch, so
Yeah, I think. But thank you so much, guys. Lovely audience. Thank you so much. And yeah, thank you.
thanks everyone.
Thank you very much for the panel discussion. Thank you, all the panelists, for sharing their time and energy and information with us. And now we are moving for the next session, and the topic for the same is unlocking the power of Martech, leveraging cutting edge tools to drive marketing success. And for the same, I would request you all to please put your hands together because I'll be calling on stage to session the chair Mr. Nitesh Kumar, Vice President, New Media, Pivot Roots, a Haves Company, Avinash Chaudhary, Head of Marketing, Chayos, Dhananjay Arora, Founder and CEO, Key Webmaker Digital Agency, Gandharv Sachdeva, Country Head, India, Hybrid, Gopa Menon, Head of Digital Mindshare South Asia, Group M, Mayank Prabhakar, Head of Digital Marketing, Vivo India. Can we have all of you here? Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome them on board. So I request Mr. Nitesh Kumar to please take the lead. Over to you, sir. Mr. Dhananjay Arora, if you can hear me. We'll wait for 1 or 2 minutes.
Can someone call him? I guess he's outside. I guess. Can someone go and check?
Can somebody from our team go and quickly inform Mr. Dhananjay?
We are on time, I guess.
As I mentioned earlier, all the good things take time. So this is the time the good things are taking.
We hope so.
100%, sir, 100%. Thought become things. If we'll think that way, the wait will be easier for us. And I'm sure the information all the panel discussion is sharing with all of us is valuable. And you all are taking keynotes, and nobody is asking question. There were only one guy who asked the question. Okay, a special welcome for Mr. Dhananjay Arora. We all are waiting for you. Please join us. Thank you for the rare individual who put their hands together.
Thanks.
Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much. Let me just set the context first. What exactly we have been here are for. See, the landscape of MarTech is ever changing, and it's also continuously evolving as well. And the entire MarTech ecosystem is driven by the innovation, and it is also fueled by data, right? And there are solutions which such as personalization and CDPs and generative AIs are kind of will continue to grow, and the entire brand ecosystem, the businesses, they will kind of anticipate higher efficiencies and effectiveness in terms of their marketing endeavors and the journey. So, having said that, the tools and technologies, actually, it's my personal view. Tools and technologies will drive the entire marketing success as of now. So, to discuss that entire, how do we kind of unlock the entire Martech, the power of Martech? I have a very esteemed panelist.
with me. So just to begin that, with a very generic question, I would say, which can be very relatable to all of us. What is MarTech? What does that mean to us? And how do I leverage the entire MarTech ecosystem in our business scenario? I think this question goes to everyone, starting with Gandharv, and then we all can talk about. Yeah.
Sure. So when we talk about MarTech as of today, just is it working? Okay, thank you. So MarTech as a terminology is a very vast word. So we talk about it is what is known as marketing technologies, right? So when it started in the years 90s and it's been growing since then. Scott Brinker, as I see, has started marketing technology tools and he's been working onto it. We see a growth of 18.5% approximately by the year 2032. But having said that, these marketing tools which are coming are really important to have the customer insights, to know how the tools will help the marketers to improve their marketing strategies and plans. That is what I would think about. I would leave the stage open to others.
Am I audible? Yeah, it's clear. So, as a marketeer, you know, MarTech have been there in different shape and form. Some form of technology we had been using to be able to target, to be able to measure, to be able to disseminate the content. Those have become more sophisticated, have become more credible, have become more linear.
Sure.
So for me, it's always been whatever is the solution that's coming in form of technology associated with marketing, it is helping me strengthen that one view of the consumer, a single view of the consumer, which has become really difficult now because obviously now the consumer touch points have become plenty. uh, Content consumptions have become far more than what they were. So in this situation, as a marketer, how do you get that single view of the consumer, and that view, with that view, how do you create delight at every touch point by understanding that consumer better every day, every week, every month, and then therefore ultimately draw a line to that. If I do all of this, if I have this view, if I am creating this delight, I am creating this revenue for the brand, and therefore increasing the lifetime value of the consumer for the business. So that's totally having a single view, creating delight with that view at every touch point, and then translating it into a revenue is what marktech is. And obviously there
Fair
are,
enough.
if we start to talk acronyms and tech names, you know time won't be enough.
No, no, fair
Every
enough. Fair
week
enough.
we have a new person coming in, and we meet so many people, understand, oh, okay, fine, this is next, this is next, this is next. So very difficult for a marketer to stay up to date with this and still make sense, yeah, what is relevant, what is not relevant.
Yeah, yeah, very rightly said. I think everybody has their own way of working and one, own way of advantages and disadvantages, and then we can take it from there. Yeah.
So again, I think adding to what Gandharv and said, basically again, I don't want to get into jargons and all that. For me, Martech is very simply put, marketers trying to use those tools to actually optimize their marketing efforts. Whatever that helps, whatever that tools can actually help you to actually optimize your marketing efforts is what I think Martech is. And there can be varied tools right from your inciting to uh, creative to content creation to CRM. So there are multiple very tools across the funnel where marketing automation or marketing tools, Martech tools can actually enable, and that for me is Martech. Yeah.
Sure.
I don't think anything is left. I think Avinash has spoken it to the maximum detail he can, and I think he can make the as clear as can. But I think agreed with both in terms of anything which is using technology for you and making it more sense for you. That is something a martech is stays for us. Given that if there is something which is linear, which is logic, which gives you bifurcations, and which is suited your business requirement,
Sure.
and they are able to give you that particular output, that is so-called martech for you. See, technologies are being there for long, right? How you use technology, how you bundle those two or three or four technologies so that the output which is being required. So I think if you know the objective and you know which tool to use it, and you apply that input and the output is there and it helps you that particular thing. That's martech for you.
Yeah, true.
Wow. So everyone's pretty much summarized everything. But again, taking from where you said, at a very elementary level, if there are marketers or upcoming marketers who want to understand, uh, obviously martech is marketing, and how do you marry technology to help your marketing. Now, if you break it up, you can, there are all kinds of marketing tools, right from your basic Google Analytics, which is also a marketing tool, to something which is a very sophisticated CRM, like a HubSpot or a Salesforce. They are also, so the essentially, like he said, you need to identify what is your business, what are your goals, what's your customer, based on whether you're B2B, B2C, what are the areas you want to find them, and right from how you use martech for your SEO or your AdWords to getting that data of your various consumers from your search or your website or your website analytics or your social media campaigns, and then get it all together and then make a cohesive ecosystem to talk in a in as much as a personalized way to them. So essentially it's about getting data of all your consumers, bifurcating them into various segments, and trying to reach them based on the maturity of the client, because you might have repeat clients, you might have loyal clients, you might have first time clients. It's really, that's, I think, the long and short of what martech helps you to do.
No, fair enough. I think martech is something where which can make our life simpler as of now. Yeah. Moving forward, I would like to ask something to Gandharv. How is Semantica transforming the contours of contextual targeting? In the cookieless world.
Okay. Basically, to set the context over here, like we were talking about MarTech right now. So today we are with MarTech, and the second stage is AdTech. So in AdTech, we look at a lot of targeting options. We'll see that how the campaigns are running and everything. So where Semantica comes into place is that we look at a lot of contextual targeting. When we talk of contextual targeting, it's a very vast term. I would say it's a keyword targeting. Say, for example, like what I use it as an example is that salsa is a word, it's a sauce. But yes, it's a dance as well. So if I'm doing a normal keyword targeting, I might land up on an article and do some advertising, which might be the wrong. Semantica is one layer up above what we call up as contextual, wherein our tool, when we talk of hybrid as a tool, wherein we go ahead and scan the complete article and the image, and we run the campaigns on those particular articles. So that is how Semantica is actually helping the contextual targeting world to go onto the right targeting, to go onto the right person at the right time. So that is where it helps us a lot. So along with Semantica, we have certain tools wherein we use in-image advertising.
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Yeah.
So as we are discussing, so when in-image advertising comes into place, it is something that today, when we all go to clients, and if we come to you as well, Gopa, you would ask us that what innovative do I have with me? So yes, the innovation is that we are not using the standard banners at all. We are basically using the editorial image, and we're putting ads on the editorial image in a very innovative manner. And we are targeting the right set of articles and throwing the ads at the right place. So we have our codes implemented with all the big websites. So different categories can be taken into place and everything can be looked upon. And yes, when we add a layer of semantica to that, that is where it comes that yes, I would use the right article at the right time. Say, for example, Vivo as a brand comes to me today and they have a special feature which is coming in. So I would, when I use Semantica along with an image, I would use the right articles and throw your ads so that the right message goes at the right time.
Fantastic. Another question which I wanted to ask to Avinash. I've heard a lot on the use of generative AI in the POS system you did. Can you please elaborate for all of us what exactly you did and how you used the entire MarTech to unlock the entire, I would say, the retention strategy?
Interesting. Okay. So I think let's start with the consumer.
Sure.
We are in a cafe business, and largely consumer come to us for two jobs that they get done at cafe. Largely, there are many, but one is people use cafes for as a proxy workplace. So people will come. They'll be regular every day. For them, our cafe is an office. For some, it's a place for meeting. For some, it's place for to pitch your ideas. For some, it's just to write, sit and write. So proxy workplace is a large segment of consumer. The second segment of the consumer is people come just to have we call it great conversation. Like two friends they come down office building and then having a chit chat. Generally families come, they have a chit chat. To different people come and have a old friends come and have a chit chat. A great conversation is another place. So and then let me give you a very interesting number. So today upwards of 40% of our business comes from retention. So the consumer who is transacting with you every month gives you more than 40% of your business. So retention is extremely critical for us, because unlike a QSR, which is, let's say, a KFC or a Popeyes or anybody, for them acquisition matters more because it's a very functional need. Aapne aaya, khaya aur aap gaye. For us, the stickiness is very high because you're selling an ambience in totality, and along with that, you are the drinks and food is I'd say is a lubricator to the jobs that consumer is doing, work or conversation. So retention is very critical. 40% business comes from that. Now when we actually think of how do we realize that revenue and how do we target those people. So there are two parts in which we do that targeting. The entire martech is built in a way that we capture close to 90% of our transacting consumer data, which is mobile number at a cafe. So we know the location also, what is the frequency at it, what are you consuming, how frequently you are consuming, one, two, three people, four people, how that's been, how the consumption is happening, what day part is happening. And we also have, at a friend Rahul is sitting here. He heads our data analytics and tech. So we've integrated tech with Amazon, wherein we also do the face capture, which helps us understand the consumer age, right, and some part of the demographics. So that also is with consent we use in our. Now that's the data capture that we had done of the consumer. Now we kind of made segmentations of these consumers in terms of average high frequency, average low frequency, and dormant consumer, a new consumer which is coming for the first time. And basis these segments and the jobs we already know, we send out communication to them on multiple channels. We use WhatsApp. CleverTap is our partner. Through them we do it. We send it out on SMS. We send it out on close to 5% of people do transaction on our app, which is dine-in app. So on the app, you send notification, you target them, and the messaging is customized in a way which is taken from, which is where the lots of understanding of the consumer is taken from the data. What day part they come to us to consume. So at that day part only you would send the SMS. If they are very heavy chai consumer and not so much of a food consumer, then the chai messaging will be heavy. Typical type of a food will be, if they say that this person comes always and does transaction for 4 for 5, so you will start talking to them ki, there is a bouquet of offering that you have, something new at the cafe that has come. So those are the messaging that we do. And in this also, we also help take this data and use it on third party platform like Facebook, YouTube, and all of that. The old way of lookalike segmentation, and then doing advertising and improving your CAC efficiency. But the other thing that helps this data helps us is, you know drop directly a funnel below, then only, at a very higher level, lookalike level, we can create a segment wherein we start to talk to people who are a very high frequency consumer, have been with us for, let's say, 3 years, and transacting every month, every second month. Their consumption with brand is totally different. To them, we target a different type of communication. We also, with this the brilliant product that we have a product called wallet. So you recharge your wallet, and you get 10% additional value on the wallet. So we know that how much of value is there in the wallet of the consumer, and whether he's transacting, not transacting. So we put out offers related to wallet. If you consume, come now, you will get certain things, because we know he already has 5,000 rupees in the wallet, 2,000 rupees in the wallet, but not transacting with us right now. So that those personalization and messaging is possible because of the entire stack of martech that we have built. And all of this is, as I said, is the retention strategy, is the way we kind of work on retaining the consumer by giving them messages, offers, delights, what's new, as per the their interaction with the brand.
No, fantastic. I think I've also read it says that it has increased the entire cross sell and upsell, increased by 26% or upwards of 26%. So I think well done that the strategy. Moving forward, I just wanted to ask to uh, Mayank that at Pivot Roots we have been kind of helping 2 3 big accounts in terms of managing or creating that CDP as well. How do you see CDP going forward can make a difference in the in for the business as well?
So I think first of all, I think Avinash, actually great job done. I think the insights which you have done and the way you have used the mark is like awesome here. Like for the pivot rules, I think it's a right time that we are part of the. I think it's just by chance we are part of the panel, right? Because from a CDP perspective, see, understand. The millions of base on which a viewer is sitting on, right? So and because of OEM we have like lots and lots of data from his buying habits to his apps to his usage to his XYZ and blah blah blah, right? So, and for us the CDP which comes into in terms of all the transactions and all the data behavior which is being done with us, right? And we are sitting at a massive base where we want to do a segmentation via the CDP things to come. Why? Because making those right cohorts is something what we are looking for. The only thing is that every time we go into that action point of making those cohorts, the volume, because see the CDP part it is at a very basic level, at an interaction level, at a behavior level, at an XYZ level. And when it's come from a OEM now, it's like there's such a big problem for you. Why? Because by the time you are making him unique here, he cannot be unique anywhere. He's across. And at the same time, by the time you are able to profile him, he has switched. Okay, so and that is the problem. See, given there was a time when the people used to buy handset for 3 years, then 2 years, then 18 months, then 12 months. Now it's like 7 months. People change handset in 7 months, right? So that is the irony what we have. But definitely from a, as they say, any from any marketer, that will be a I think will be a cherry walk which happening on that case. Okay, if I'm able to do that CDP, the right cohort basing being there, so that we know, okay, this is my first party data being there, this is my interaction point, this is I want to like collect that particular data, and this is how I want to communicate back to them, so that my conversion or my behavior, whatever my objective is very well being managed there. Unfortunately, because of the multiple interaction happening on the platform, right? The person, the communication, you see the idea behind CDP is to make that cohort, and with that particular cohort you put out an objective, and with that objective you make those creative other communication, and you go back with those like as a opportunity or as a objective to be delivered, right? But at the same time, if that CDP is not being fragmented or being cohorted in the right format, right, you might be chasing the wrong guy at a wrong time at a wrong communication. So that is something a challenge. I am sure that pivot rules can definitely help us. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. We would definitely discuss later. Uh, yeah, fantastic. So moving forward, I think I would like to ask something from Gopa. Uh, can you give us some example? How artificial intelligence is transforming content and creative, according to you?
So one, obviously, I'll also do this good work. I'm the customer, so from a retention of strategy perspective, I think Chavis is doing a good job. But from a coming back to a question with regards to AI in content, again, the multiple tools and multiple use cases which are happening across the market where it's being used, whether it's for creation of dynamic creative, or if you're trying to actually use Gen AI to actually create campaigns. campaign of Shah Rukh Khan on Mondelez is a example of using Gen AI plus voice tech to actually deliver personalized communication to a large set of audience, right? So again, that is again a case which is kind of a use case which is the best use case with regards to both Gen AI and voice and personalization in that sense. So apart from that, from a personalization perspective, again, if I just want to just step back as a consumer, if you look at Netflix as a engine, whatever that you're actually reading or watching, they start showing you personalized recommendations as well. So from a content perspective, they know what you are actually watching, and then they start showing you personalized recommendations with regards to what your preferences are. So that's one way of doing it. Similarly, from a content syndication or content Adobe as a tool again gives you that entire visual plus text imagery through the AI engine to actually deliver on those uh, particular creative or particular things that you are actually trying to customize and deliver. So again, from an example perspective, as I told you, Mondelez example, but lots of use cases coming through from a Gen AI artificial intelligence perspective and various and across the funnel. Again, I keep on saying that from right from inciting to creation to deployment to inciting as well. I think all of those funnels get touched upon.
Yeah, fantastic. I think if you talk about the generative AI or CDPs, these are the solutions which will continue to mature. And
also, an addition is I think the future would be Gen AI plus some other. It won't be one part of the tech only functioning. What I feel is that it will be coming together of multiple tech to actually arrive and elevate this entire experience for consumer. It will not be one standalone thing. It will be, as I said, Gen AI plus voice. It can be Gen AI plus something else as well, and just trying to actually elevate the customer experience is what the future is. At least that's what my belief is.
yeah, fantastic, fantastic. So the next question is for Dhananjay. How do you ensure your brands, adhere to data privacy and security while utilizing any MarTech tool as of now?
Data privacy, of course,
Yeah.
is now very important uh, subject. There are, essentially, you need to follow certain norms and guidelines that are standards, and you need to, especially as a tech company, when we're building websites or within your CRM, when we are helping our clients gather a lot of information. So apart from following whatever other guidelines that need to be followed, encryption of data has now become very important. That first of all, what is the data that you're taking from the user? Are you taking the right permission of the do you have the permission of the user to take that data, and then how you encrypting that data? So I think encryption now has become extremely important, and every company within them internally need to have even some sort of an audit process, independent or even a third party audit process that looks at it, because I think as laws are changing rapidly globally and even in India. So essentially, it's about letting the users know that their data is taken, is consumed, having their consensus, as most importantly, encrypting that data, and then having the right audit. And it's also very important to have the right training with your team, who are using the MarTech tools or CRM tools, that these are the practices that you need to follow. So that training is also very important.
Okay. A very basic question from him, Dhananjay. Can you tell me how do I determine which tool is, very much suited to my business?
That's a very difficult, maybe a simple but very difficult question to answer, because it has to become uh, you have to start, I would say, top down. You have to see what really is your larger goal, and based on what's your final goal, you'll need to, I mean, it's I think too difficult to answer that question, but based on your larger goal, you need to identify what are the tools that'll give you uh, the quickest result. And I think for companies who are starting to use MarTech, you need to start small. You need to start with some basic tools and then escalate it, to more complex tools. So that's I would say the long and short of it is to understand your final goal, start small, and have the right training even in place, because Martech is no rocket science. But at the same time, I've seen a lot of companies, sometimes even large companies, who don't have the right team, who understand what are the tools to be used. So then in that case, if they don't have their in-house talent, they need to have agencies like myself, yours, to come in, identify it for them, and then set it up and start executing their Martech plans.
So if I understood correctly, yeah, even say something.
So to add on to him, what I would say over here is that every organization, they look at different tools today. Say, for example, for e-marketing, email marketing, there's a different tool. For lead generation, you would look at a different tool. So you need to look at the funnel, that where you would like to implement what kind of a tool for yourself.
Absolutely, yeah.
Then the decision comes in, and that is how you can actually manage your data, your CDP, and everything, basically.
But importantly, also, I think all of those tools that you're trying to acquire needs to talk to each other. Again,
Yes.
otherwise you will
Yes.
again try and create silos, right? So,
Yes.
and that's what we've seen across larger organization as well. While we continue to invest in various tools which are shiny toys within the organization, but at the end of the day, they don't tie in together. So that also is one important aspect of it when you are starting your entire Martech journey. One, as he rightly said, establishing one right objective and then moving from
a basic point, you need to merge everything together so that you get the right
look at one
data.
full stack rather than actually looking at individual stacks.
Individual tools. Yes.
That's critical. Otherwise, you're going to have data points across, and you might have a lot of data that is overlapping. And then the communication going to them, you might be actually losing good money in communicating different messages to the same person.
Right.
So going back to it, that data coming together and being organized is extremely critical. And that's why if someone is starting off, you need to identify and start slow, and either have the right people and train them, or either have a third party agency that knows exactly, and has a short term and a long term plan, and start implementing accordingly.
I have a and all of the things that all the gentlemen said is absolutely right. And whatever stage of Martech evaluation that you are in for your company, but over a period of time, and it is becoming increasingly difficult for me to start from what are the tools I need, because when I throw this question out, there will be, for every, like, what are the questions, and there will be 1,000 people talking to me, and what are the solution. I think it is more to that, what is the consumer problem statement that one has, and what is that you see your business solving for consumer in year 1, 2, 3, at least for 2 year 3 year horizon. As Gopal rightly said, they need to talk to each other. It can't happen ki aaj bana liya and 6 months you don't have the system talking to each other. So whatever tech that you invest in, you have a CFO to answer to, right?
Absolutely.
So whatever tech that you invest in, you need to put a pipeline of saying that 3 years down the line, this is the vision for it. After that technology changes, it's fine, but start with the consumer problem. You'll find more empathy in the organization, and then when you roll out something with the consumer, to be able to say you're solving for something.
Yeah, so basically you should have that kind of appetite in terms of understanding your KPI first. Now, what kind of objective you are gunning for, and then while choosing your Martech tool, that would suffice your purposes.
Has to be scalable, as you said. I think any Martech journey would obviously involve lots of iterations as well, and you would continue to actually build this from block by block, right? So it has to be scalable. Otherwise, as you rightly said, "Chhe aat mahine mein," you will stuck.
I'll give you a great example. When I was with PepsiCo, we got into this programmatic. That is the time when programmatic was very new. So we said, "Yaar, itna expense we will not do." So we had Group M do the Zaxxas was the platform, and we were doing it through Zaxxas. Then it's fine. Things were doing okay. We had it started integrating things with multiple partners. Z came in, all of them. Group M network started to come in. We had invested heavy on TikTok. TikTok went out of business, and then suddenly you did not have data. You're like, whatever you gathered, the largest cookie pool is not with you. That is when we said, I think there is need to be there is a need which is to be self-reliant. And we said ki Atmanirbhar is will be our own you call it CDP, you call it data tech, you call it Martech. We took entire programmatic in-house.
Okay.
And then we invested into that कि यार ये तो कभी भी हो सकता है. So that's the evolution that everyone has to go through depending upon where you are in the business.
Fantastic. So once we kind of identify the tool, which one we are going ahead with, how do I implement within the existing system or the process, whatever we have, so that everything seems quite fine, and and we can move forward with that tool as well. Anyone can take.
I think the question is, I think it's already answered by the forum. Why? Because if you have shortlisted the tool, right, that means you also know what you are supposed to go with that particular tool, right?
Sure.
And hence you have shortlisted it. I think what Avinash also did with the reason is, I think even if you shortlisted a tool with an objective, it's important then you put up a life cycle to it with an objective. Okay, I have to consume this stage within 6 months, within 1 year. Why? Because the way the digital ecosystem is moving, right? I mean, if you take it is a 3 year or a 4 year of project. Trust me, within the 3 years, this is going to change. So I think it is important that you make short milestones, have keep evaluating those so that you know, okay, this is my target for this particular quarter, and this is what I want to achieve and evaluate on, and keep on improvising on that on a quarter to quarter basis. Otherwise, if you take me a large, okay, I want to do blah 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 over 3 years, trust me that you will not land up anywhere. It's important to have a short term goals, as because you have defined the partner, you have evaluated what you have done, you know why you are hiring him, you know which all tools you'll be integrating to, who are your preferred partner already, are they compatible with these partners. So I think that type of hygiene check is already being done. Now it's a implementation stage for which the roadmap has to be defined and to be break them into a month to a quarter to a year. But it has to be a very quick turnaround time so that you know, one, what I need to achieve, and during the course of time, even if the technology change, how quickly I do have to adapt it. But it's not about that you have hired one and you are done. No, you have to be stay within the market so that what is new being coming. Why? Because you just can't say, oh, sign up, we're done, next 3 months 3 years I am done. No, not sorry, but in this ecosystem where we are living, it's like a quarter, a half. We nobody knows here. Honestly, yeah.
Totally agree. Just one flavor I will add, and thanks, man, for this. Totally agree. No, coming in from or bringing in the startup mindset, and this is especially to people who are agency partners and the people who are building this tech. I think there needs to be a culture of POC.
Yeah.
There is a business problem, prove it, and there is a way, the agreement and everything can work. But now there are a plethora of options that are available, and the marketer is confused what to try. For the same problem you have 20 solutions available, so POC should come into picture, that you prove it, and if it is impacting the business, we start to build from there. So that could be a very good way of choosing what technology immediately what to take on.
So we should look at one tool which has basically stems to it, and we slowly and slowly bring that tool into place and get everything into it, and it's API compatible, it's compatible with any other places where we want to go ahead, so that we don't have to go to 10 different partners, and we do it with one partner and we get everything.
But this is pretty difficult as of now. So one tool can solve all the problems or challenges whatever we have.
It should talk to the it should be able to talk.
Okay.
POC, proof of concept, and implement it, you will then understand these
so
challenges.
that's
Is
a great.
talking to that, whether my face recognition is talking to this or not, whether my consumer who's done the 10th transaction with me, can I be able to target him again with this tool or not? It will happen when
POC is the best way to go about it, because anyways it's a huge investment of time, effort,
Absolutely.
and resourcing as well. So what we do for our clients as well is mostly the POC route, in terms of first test the proof of concept in terms of whether it is delivering, where there is some shortcome, if we are able to fix it, and then scale it up. So that's the way to be.
Yeah. Even POC will also suffice the purpose whatever we have been looking for, and then moving forward would become quite easy. Yeah. Just to kind of one last question which I wanted to ask. As a brand, how do I, how can we stay up to date in terms of in this ecosystem? We have been plethora of options. Everybody is talking about MarTech. How do I keep ourselves up to date? Anyone?
think, sorry, but I just starting on that case. Everybody wish to be on, but I don't think anybody is, right? Thanks to forums like this, and to, I think it's because we are in a digital ecosystem. I think the more you stay connected, the more you read. I think, and the more you test. I think that is something which can be you up to date to. Is why? Because as he rightly said, if you have a requirement, there are 20 odd people who have a solutions to it, right? But I think getting at the top of everything is always a wish. But at the same time, if you are there into the market in terms of interacting with more and more brands, having forums wherein you can go and have a free flow discussion, which is not a typical a sales pitch. It is made of a common discussion wherein,
Absolutely.
yeah, wherein people discuss about their problems, somebody talking the solutions, and it is a very casual approach to talk about, right? Whereas how the conversation breaks on, and that's how you realize, okay, this is wow, it's been happening into the market. That's one side of business, but not, honestly, I don't think not many people are like blessed with such type of opportunity. But at the same time, if you follow similar type of category industries pages and the communities, right, wherein the responsibility stays with them, where they keep uploading, keep updating those content, those case studies, those martech tools, things like that, so that everybody can read and they can understand and they can connect, because they have their own tool, own perceptions. But you know what your requirement is. Somewhere you have to understand in terms of, okay, Tika, how do I, does it make solution for me? You might click it, but at the same time when you start conversation, that is something that you start pressing on it, right? But hence putting your minds open to such forums, to such like case studies, to such pages which you have to keep on reading and keep updating yourself. I think that's the only solution. Why? Because otherwise, if you say no, I will meet each and every person, honestly, neither the agency will able to meet, neither the brand side will able to meet, right?
Yeah, true. And absolutely, it's you talk to people, attend such forums, and one more thing that is helpful in this, just to add to what Mayank said, is I think be surrounded by the digital natives, because they are, honestly, they only grew up with this. They know how to exploit, and we as marketeers need to meet their expectation as we move forward. Like people of my age, I can speak for myself, from analog to digital generation, we can still be forgiving if something doesn't work in tech, right, in the experience when the consumer is having. But the digital natives, they want it now, they want it immediately, they want it, yesterday. They are the one living with it, they grew up with it. To be surrounded by them in some way or the other, have somebody in your team, or actually be a child and engage with your kids and do that. I think that's really really helpful, because they give you the real time input of whether the tech is in working in favor of me or as a consumer or not. That's the third, I think, second way that
True.
we can be
True. True.
really sure that whatever we
Yeah.
are doing is making sense. Otherwise, Jon Snow, you know nothing.
Yeah, I stay connected. I think that's the mantra.
Stay
Yeah, stay
connected
connected.
and experience. With
Experience that. Yeah.
experience, you get to know a lot of things.
No, no, and to add to what everyone is saying, it's almost actually impossible to stay on top of it. There's only so much individually even our minds can consume and understand. So yes, keep reading. Yes, I mean, frankly, for us as an agency, we are constantly looking at what other agencies are doing, what the West is doing, what are the new technologies that are coming. Keep looking at a lot of these martech videos, because you're always learning. Even though we are in the business, we are learning pretty much every other day. And though it seems to be a buzzword, but I really think AI and machine learning is really changing things far 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 more rapidly now. Like they gave personalization example, like what Charles is doing in terms of personalization, how they understand each customer and their behavior. Or he gave an example of on Netflix, how their personalization technique has really increase their attention also of people using their. So whether it's chatbots, whether it's voice searches, just there are tools that have been there, but they are progressing and getting smarter so fast that as a marketer you have to just constantly be on top of it, and as agencies we have to constantly be on top of the tech and see how we can marry that available technology for the client to get the solution which is their desired result.
Fair enough. Thank you so much. Let's open for the questions. Anyone, if you guys have any questions, we are here to answer. If not, then we can move. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank
Thank you very
you.
much.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you
you
Thank
so
so
you,
much.
much.
everyone.
Thank you very much for the valuable session. Please come forward for the group picture. I always say pictures are lifetime memories, and whenever we see pictures and videos, our memories revive. Yet another time, a very warm welcome and lovely good evening to each one of you. Thank you. And now, for the next session, I'll be calling on stage, but before that, I would like to announce the topic here: human sizing the feed, crafting digital PR strategies with empathy and trust. And to chair this session, I would like to call on stage, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dr. Tripti Dhote, Professional Head Corporate Communications, Symbiosis Institute of Digital and Telecom Management. Can we have you? Akansha Jain, Head Public Relation and Corporate Communication, Bharat Pay. Manu Kumar, Head Marketing and Corporate Communication, Hero Electric Vehicles. Rohit Dubey, Vice President, Reliance Jio. Sanjeev Handa, Senior Vice President and Head of PR and Communication, Maruti Suzuki. Nikhil Day, Executive Director, Ad Factors PR. The name I have taken, if the people are here, please join us on board. I'm also looking forward to have our panelist and moderator on board. And by the time our panelists and moderators are coming, I would request our technical team to please play the sponsors AV.
Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360 and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, texts, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a multi-format approach including in-image, rich media, custom mobile formats along with standard banners, video and native ads. Predictive analytics approach behind format allocation maximizes powerful impact of ads and creates memorable experience. Relevancy, engagement, safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Vox, powered by AI, guided by humans. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem which offers flexible solutions for agencies and brands. Achieve the best results with our cutting-edge technologies. Hybrid Places. Reach your customers everywhere they are. Hybrid Weather. Display ads depending on weather conditions. Hybrid TV Sync. Synchronize TV and mobile ads. One platform, endless opportunities.
No.
So, everyone, in a very, very short while, we'll start this panel discussion. The people who can hear me out, may I request you all to please come inside and settle down yourself onto the seats. The people who are standing outside the ballroom and can hear my voice, please come inside and settle down yourself onto the seats. Everyone, if you can hear my voice, please be sensible, please be little thoughtful and come inside and settle down onto the seats. We are about to begin this panel session. Until the time everybody is coming here, may I request the technical team to please play the AV.
Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360 and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, texts, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a multi-format approach including in-image, rich media, custom mobile formats along with standard banners, video and native ads. Predictive analytics approach behind format allocation maximizes powerful impact of ads and creates memorable experience. Relevancy, engagement, safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Vox, powered by AI, guided by humans. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem which offers flexible solutions for agencies and brands. Achieve the best results with our cutting-edge technologies. Hybrid Places. Reach your customers everywhere they are. Hybrid Weather. Display ads depending on weather conditions. Hybrid TV Sync. Synchronize TV and mobile ads. One platform, endless opportunities.
Yeah.
So seems like everybody is here. Yet another time, a beautiful welcome and lovely good evening to each one of you. And now, for the panel discussion, the theme would be humanizing the feed, crafting digital PR strategy with empathy and trust. To session this panel discussion, chairhead, I would like to call Dr. Tripti Dhote, Assistant Professor Head, Corporate Communications, Symbiosis Institute of Digital and Telecom Management. Akansha Jain, Head Public Relation and Corporate Communication, Bharat Pay. Everybody, please put your hands together and welcome them. Manu Kumar, Head Marketing and Corporate Communication, Hero Electric Vehicles. Rohit Dubey, Vice President, Reliance Jio. Sanjeev Handa, Senior Vice President and Head of PR and Communication, Maruti Suzuki. Nikhil Dey, Executive Director at Factor PR. We welcome you. Looking forward to have a thought-provoking panel discussion. And I would request Dr. Tripti Dhote to please take over. The mic and stage is all yours.
Yeah. Yeah, it's audible. Yeah, so a very warm welcome, an amazing theme, a lovely set of panelists out here, but limited time. Now that's quite a combination, that's quite a blend. And so I would want to request all the panelists that since we have a crunch of time, we'll try to restrict ourselves to being as crisp as possible. So now, as we navigate in a space which is increasingly defined by maybe say technological innovations, and while competence and speed of digital transformation is undeniable, undisputable, in this entire digital shuffle, it is likely that the critical human element may be lost. So, therefore, when it comes to strategizing empathy and credibility, at one point in time, it may have seemed like a necessity, it may have been like a feel good factor. But now, I would say more than ever before, it is a must have for organizations if they wish to thrive in this particular digital context. So, on that note, I open the floor to the panel discussion, and we are going to kick start with a very, very basic question, and that is about understanding the audience. Getting an insight into what the audience are up to. So I would like to start off with Rohit because he comes from a very consumer-driven company, tech-driven company, which has a very dynamic feel to it and which has a very erratic consumer base. So Rohit, could you just throw some light on the role of empathy in your sector or otherwise also that in identifying the audiences, especially at a human level?
So on one side, we are a very commodity company, if you may, especially the data side of the business, not the other digital services. And the very basic is that unless you understand the pain points of the consumer, you can't have your product designed. Okay, and that is what difference Geo brought in into the whole telecom market. Because pre 2016, if you see, there was, and if any of you have gone through the tariff structure, it was so complicated that you could actually get a PhD on that. And what we did was that when we were doing our study, we thought that this needs to be simplified because there were so many wheels within wheels in terms of. So that was one, when we did our study, that was one huge consumer pain point which came to us. And our idea was, why not address this pain point? So that was the first step which we took in addressing the pain point of the consumer. And that's the way the whole tariff was designed. And today it has become an industry standard. Now everybody does the copy paste of that, whether it's 5% more than us or 10% more than us. But structure is by and large same, and that is something which has remained. So what we have done is that, being a digital company and born digital kind of a company, our very focus was on designing every part of the process which was easy for consumer to use. So be it a self-serving app like MyGeo, you can do everything. You don't need to go to a shop to recharge or do anything. So every aspect of the consumer was very well thought through and brought into the design and processes of the company. And that's how I would say the whole empathy aspect of the consumer was brought into the processes of the company rather than force fit at a later stage.
Okay. Moving on to, thank you so much. That was quite a perspective. I move on to Sanjeev sir. Uh, when it comes to Maruti, how do we talk of empathy and how do we blend that entire empathy seamlessly together?
Uh, First of all, good afternoon to all. It's interesting that you ask. Empathy is the most important thing, and taking ahead where Rohit had left, data today has a lot of limitations, and I feel so you have to go beyond algorithms, metrics that you collect. You have to go beyond that. Now, if I were to give you an example before I speak on empathy, is like, for example, a person is saying that they buy Maruti cars being the most fuel efficient cars. We say, thank you, you bought it because it's fuel efficiency, kitna deti hai? But the reality is, have we gone deeper enough? And that's where empathy comes in.
Correct.
That what fuel efficiency stems from where? Is it because he wanted value for money? Is it because he wanted to really take longer journeys without actually stopping for refueling?
Correct.
Or was it sustainable environment that was on his mind?
Okay.
So those answers are still not there. So therefore, what we do for being empathetic about consumers, we go very deep in research. So, example, if you were to talk about first-time buyers, they have a lot of anxieties. They have a lot of anxiety being a first car. Who should I, whether this is the right car for me? Is it right for my family? Will I get it on time? Will I have finance available? We take all those nuances into account when we are designing our marketing strategies and, more importantly, our digital footprint. So today, out of 26 touch points that we have identified a consumer takes for buying a car, 24 are digitalized at Maruti. So which means, right, except for, taking a test drive and getting a delivery, everything is digitized. You can take finance, you can take anything.
Right.
That gives peace of mind. That's empathy.
Right.
That's
So
something.
I think quite a lot of the empathy that we see at Nexa comes from the fact that we have a lot of relationship managers, like we were speaking the other day. So does that also add to the element of empathy that you just
I
spoke
think a
about?
big thing. Nexa, I don't need introduction of people out here. I think over the years, people all know Nexa, but Nexa is not an acronym, but it's new car experience,
Correct.
new car
New
buying
automotive
experience,
experience also.
automotive experience. And in that, the biggest thing we focused on was the relationship manager. In today's world, you have people who are used to being pampered at banks by saying you're a privileged customer. You go to the airport when you're flying in and you say you have a platinum card, gold card, silver card, you have different lines. So why not at the showroom? So those people who are seeking these kind of values is what we kind of try to offer at Nexa through the relationship manager. And like I shared with you, for your Ignis that you already have, it's interesting that if you have a relationship manager, even if he changes, the number that you have stays unique. So you don't have to
Right.
bother about calling anyone. You just call that number, you will be connected to a relationship manager.
Okay, throughout. I mean,
Yeah.
if a relationship
Throughout your
manager
journey,
leaves,
throughout your journey, for
that's
any
something.
experience.
Yeah. Mr. Manukumar, a part of you're representing the Hero EVs, which is when I speak of EVs, it's all about category creation and essentially the objective. No matter whether you're in the nascent stage or you're now in a little clutter scenario, it still boils down to creating awareness or educating. So, what has been your experience of creating empathy?
Uh, so, good afternoon and thank you for having me here. Uh, so, as Sir said, I think one of the things which we need to take care of is that, when we talk of digital PR, is little different from social media, the regular social media which organizations do, because, the lines get blurred, whether you're doing PR or you're actually, talking of your regular social media feed, because ultimately you're going to use that medium or, one of the mediums which you use for social media. So I think that's very important. Uh, and as he was mentioning that, we have to go beyond algorithms, et cetera, how many likes reach, you get on social media. But when you're talking of PR and when you're talking of empathy in PR and humanizing the whole thing, what you need to do is that we need to get away from little bit from advertising and marketing feeds which you actually put out. Uh, especially when you're talking of a new category which is getting created, you need to give out a lot of education. Sometimes, that may not look very glamorous, but may not look, that, a lot of people are engaging with that at that point of time. But I think you need to probably keep at it as a separate program that, we need to talk about how does a EV work, what is the benefit of EV, how much will a battery last. There are fires in batteries, so what are the repercussions, how to, manage your electric vehicle, etc., etc. So that is very important because it may not look good, it may look that, people will comment on negatively. So I think these are things which you need to do. And one of the things is that, you need to also understand whom you are actually targeting and talking to. And you have to talk to them in their language the way they understand. One of the things which I think everybody is struggling, and very few companies have actually managed to do well, is actually, see, India is a very large country. You cannot, speak the same language to everyone. You have to go regional. And I think that is something which a lot of organizations are still struggling at. The easiest way is to do a post in English. And that includes my company also. I'm not saying that I have done something great, but I think that is one of the key things which I think going forward companies will have to talk about. When you talk of empathy, if the guy does not understand your language and you are saying humne to sabko kar liya, so that itself is not empathy. So I think one of the things we need to do going forward is, how to actually talk to the people in their language, look at regional nuances,
Right.
and then,
So,
put out a
in the
story.
sense, you're trying to embrace inclusivity and diversity, which is also one of an important element out here in the discussion. So, since you have already mentioned about inclusivity and diversity, I think Akanksha, if you could take up that and just let us know how, if you could share some standout campaigns wherein you may have addressed, because ultimately inclusivity drives diversity, is what I feel.
Hi everyone. Just to give a little context of what we do at BharatPay, so we work with offline merchants who are small or emerging merchants, and they actually have been left behind in this e-commerce race. They they have they play an important role in the overall economy, but they kind of just get left behind. And the reason why Bharat Pay was formed was to kind of enable them with credit access, give them the new age fintech products that are simple and easy to use. Now coming to your question, so we run a campaign called Transforming Bharat, which was started about 2.5, 3 years back, at the time of COVID, when retailers were the ones which were the most impacted. The idea was simple. We took the bet, we took the risk to kind of go out and get compelling stories of these guys who are the unsung heroes of the economy, who are there day in and day out for all of us. And over the last about 2.5, 3 years, we've kind of covered merchants across 15 cities. These are short 2 minute stories that we put out in their language. You'll have to remember they are not camera trained. We don't use any optics, like there is no makeup, there is no, so to say, DOP out there. We shoot them unscripted, we shoot them to get their stories out. And over the years we've also tried to talk about how we are impacting their lives, so we also bring an angle of how their families have kind of seen a change in their lives, how they've grown and kind of made their dreams a reality. And we've covered across the country merchants across multiple categories. And it's a beautifully done series, in the sense that we've really been able to showcase impact. So I believe if you have a brand purpose, you should not just have it out there, you should be able to map it back to what you're really doing. And that's what we try to do with this series, where we actually go to different cities and not repeat ourselves, showing the entire diversity of merchants and showcasing how they are adopting the digital India, the products, and trying to make their dreams a reality.
Okay. Interesting perspective, Nikhil. I would like to come to you and ask you that maybe she just spoke about reiterating the brand purpose. So, without compromising on the brand purpose, is it possible to translate the brand purpose when we speak of inclusivity and diversity? Kudra-
Good afternoon, folks. Great to be here with all of you. I think the way I'd answer that is there is two circles in my mind when I look at any campaign or any idea. One is the inside out circle, the brand, what's honest and true to that brand. And then there's the outside in circle. And both these at some point need to intersect.
Yeah.
The intersection, if done well, is where content meets context.
Correct.
Right? So the content that a brand stands for, if it is able to breathe well in a particular context, then you have attention. If not, then there's noise. So when we look at the larger topic, we're talking about the algorithm and technology and how to embrace it. I think the algorithm helps us get a better reading of the context. What's going on in the world? Because there's so much going on. There's so many platforms, so many audiences. Using technology smartly to get a sense or a read of that context is a very powerful use. But if you only play that game of let's ride the way of what's trending, let's get onto the bandwagon of where the attention is, without being true to the essence of the brand. And in this case, she talked about an example where it's unvarnished, raw, real content, which may be absolutely true to the essence of that brand. So if you can bring that and marry it into the context, then I think we have a chance of being authentic, honest, real,
Right.
and relevant. Yeah.
Okay. So that again brings me down, but you cannot go right all the time. You cannot go right all the time. There can be, kind of imperfections. So the question that comes here, rather than solely focusing on the promotional aspect of it, can we address brand vulnerability over here? Is it possible that you go to the audience and show a very transparent side of your brand? So how do you prioritize storytelling in that case?
So I think it's not only possible, but it is imperative. And there are two kinds of storytelling. There is wartime storytelling when you're in a crisis, and peacetime storytelling.
Okay.
If you screwed up and you made a mistake, the audience will be unforgiving, but they will respect somebody who says sorry genuinely and says, I'm going to fix the problem. I'm going to make sure I've learned from it. It doesn't happen again.
Right.
So that's what crisis management is at its core, right? You can't communicate your way out of a crisis you have acted your way into. You have to act your way out of it. You have to do the right thing. And that is about not some fake statements or some whitewashing, greenwashing.
Absolutely. Washing and other
No,
things.
you have to genuinely do something to fix what you did wrong. That's in the wartime or the crisis context. But in peacetime also, I think the brands that are touching a chord are the raw and real ones. We have the spidey sense, the ability to say who is actually speaking from the heart and who is saying something to sound smart. And maybe I'll give you an example, not in the context of a brand, but in the context of personal brand building. I find that there is a lot of people who try and create a persona not built on who they are.
Okay.
And an example would be, let's say, I am comfortable wearing a lungi, and yet I want to present that I am a suit wala, right? So I can buy the best suit, I can wear it, but I'll feel so uncomfortable in that suit. At some point, that discomfort my audience will sense. So I would rather, I might as well proudly wear my dhoti, my lungi, my kurta pajama, whatever it is that is authentic and real to me, and that is what will cut
what you're
through.
trying to say is that be comfortable in your skin. That is
That is the essence, I think, of life and good brand building.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So that again brings me to the point of crisis management. If you from fake news to leadership issues, the spectrum has widened today. Crisis management, the way we look at it today, is not what it used to be, because now there's also something called as information overload. B, there is choice overload. Now, when it comes to this crisis management, how do we craft our strategies? How do we craft our stories when it comes to acknowledging your mistake, owning up your mistakes, and stuff like that? So, how can we actually do that? So, Rohit, I would like to request you to take it forward.
So, in terms of crisis, I would put it in two brackets. One is essentially the crisis which all of us see because it has blown to a proportion. And I would look at crisis in a different manner that, if you have done your homework properly, looked at all the red flags internally, addressed that, then you don't reach that stage. You have sort of addressed the crisis before it happens. But now going to the issue of when it happens, there are a lot of time crises happen because of what you do, and crises happening because of something which you have not done. And essentially today, fake news is one such aspect which we have been seeing, and media also not playing back some of the things which they are doing, and a lot of time they also get caught in a wrong foot. So there are a lot of examples I can give, but one example which comes to my mind is that there was a fake Twitter handle built for one of us very senior person of the company, and then some fake news circulated. It actually impacted us, and the way we knew was not from the ORM software which was going on, because it was so hyper local, but it came through another mechanism. But we had internal systems to check it, because there was a certain amount of port outs happening there.
Right.
And the moment port out happens, we sort of sensed that there's something wrong and go back, and then so those are the ways, you have to stitch up multiple systems to look at crises and then address it. Also, in today's age and world, you don't know where the crisis is going to come, be it fake news, be it something which you have said which you did not mean, be it some action of yours, etc. And then people have all the time in the world to blow it out of proportion and all that. So it is very important for brands to be very visible of what they are doing, how they are using the tools, especially the ORM tools and all that, so that in digital media you can actually address those crises which is coming.
So that brings me to the point that it's very important to also listen to your consumer, listen to your audience, and there needs to be a system where you do that to encourage active listening, maybe, and engagement. So, how, in your opinion, Mr. Sanjeev, and how, in your opinion, is can feedback and maybe even addressing concerns, how it can strengthen a community of trust, and how can it build credibility?
See, credibility is built over time, and that we all believe. It can't be built in a day or a minute or just through one communication. You have to be consistent, you have to be true, you have to be transparent.
Absolutely.
To be trusted.
Right.
So true, transparent, to be
And
trusted is the motive. And for that, I think the best thing is to listen to the consumers. We do a lot of social listening. I think Rohit spoke about ORM, and we also have ORM tools ourselves.
Yeah.
So biggest thing they do help us is to go deep to figure out the noise and sift the sound from that and see what exactly is the message that's coming out. What exactly are the consumers really saying about you? One is the noise, yes, definitely, but what are they saying? And from that you derive your own motives or your agendas, and then you drive them. So it's a very simple thread, and you have to be. The only thing is you have to be consistent. You have to be focused to listening to them. And there are various tools. You can do research, but for paucity, you said keep it simple. So I'm not delving into a professor mode.
So, what about you? What would you like to say on this?
So, carrying from what he said, see, you have to build brand over a period of time, and trust, transparency, etc., is ingrained into a good brand. You cannot be a good brand without having these couple of things which are being talked about. I think one of the things which has also happened is that uh, you know uh, today the consumer is omnipresent, and there are so many channels where, so omni-channel, omnipresence, these are words which are talked about, but so you have to be there. So that's why technology, ORM tools, etc. But what happens is that you get so much data. uh, are we able to actually analyze that data on a monthly, daily kind of a basis in terms of what is the agencies will come and say that we are going to look into sentiment analysis, etc. But how many top leaders actually look into the sentiment analysis of the brand? Because it's one of the figures the PR guy or the social media person will put it in his monthly report and say, okay, great, my share of voice was this, and everybody is very happy about it. But if you're looking at digital PR, that's why I'm saying that we have to really demarcate between social media and digital PR, public relations, if we are talking of. So I think in that, if you're looking at sentiment analysis, what is the kind of things which people are talking about your brand, etc., and how you're addressing those issues on almost daily basis or even weekly, monthly basis, depending on what issues are being talked about. So I think we have to look inwards as well, because we have all the tools available, but are we actually analyzing the data to actually take recourse and say that, okay, listen, this is what's happening and we need to address those issues? I think these are hidden issues which we tend to ignore, because if it's not a big crisis, so what we wait is that if the crisis gets there, then we start looking at it. But if we look at these kind of issues which are there already, you're and you know digital gives you that you can actually look at it on a hourly basis, saying that what's happening. So I think those are something which brands will have to look at it and actually use data to their benefit, and be empathetic, transparent, truthful to, because without truthful you will get caught. You may get out for a week, 10 days, but ultimately
Okay, that is the only thing which may build trust and credibility, is what you're trying to say. Taking this question forward, I would also like to know whether you have some processes in place or some kind of a software, some tools which you've been using in order to make listening more robust, some
I
platforms for
think today on the
consumers.
digital platform, there are multiple tools. You can call them red bus, local bus. There's so many of them that you use for listening. But you know, the key thing, like I said, and I'd emphasize on that, is that it's not the data points, it's not the matrix, it's not the numbers, it's the inference you derive out of it. It's not the quantity, it's the quality. It's what you can. So there's a lot of noise when you listen. You can form word clouds. You can make presentations to the management. There's a word cloud. Is this today? Sentiment is this? It doesn't matter. You can churn out and say percentages are this. You're going deeper into numbers. All kind of cross cuts are possible on digital media today. But the reality is, how are you inferring it? What are you taking out of it is more important.
True.
So in terms of tools, yes, we have an in-house social listening tool called Ignition.
Ignition.
We call it Ignition. We just branded that, which is basically to listen to what's happening online. And we feel that's a larger world today than the real world that we live in. So, yes, we can use that.
Akanksha, maybe your point of view on engaging the consumer. And how do the consumers know that they are being listened to or they are being heard?
It's working now, I think. Can you guys hear me? Yeah. So I think in terms of engaging the consumer, uh, I think to make sure that they understand that you're listening. Of course, you need to respond and respond quickly. And you have to close the loop. It's important to close the loop in case there is a disgruntled customer. Also, there would be enough cues that the customers may give you in terms of what they want, what they like. So you have to, like all the other panelists I have mentioned, you should look at tools and try and understand the sentiment on an ongoing basis to understand what is brewing, what they like, what they don't like, and from take takeaways from there to actually devise your strategy in terms of, say, from a content standpoint, this works, this does not work. From a product standpoint, this is working, this is the pain point for the customer, so I need to address it. Also, just adding a little bit on a crisis piece here, because when you see that there are some points that the customers are highlighting on an ongoing basis, you know that this is going to blow up. So you should not just brush it under the carpet and say, okay, Abhi, I've handled this, so this is done. You should see if there is a trend emerging from there. It's time to kind of address it well in time before it kind of gets noticed by the people who can make a big noise around it.
Right. Please.
Sorry, Rohit, I'm just taking the light out of thing. But what she said is a very true thing. See, today, digital, there's a lot of chatter that happens, and the worst thing that a company can do by not taking an action is
Correct.
make it viral. So
Hmm.
today we say it's gone viral. It's gone viral because you didn't take an action. So the biggest thing we're trying to do is to take the chatter from ORM and get them into the CRM. So get them from online to offline, and then resolve the issue so that you can control the virality. I just want to
Right.
add to that.
I also heard that it makes a lot of sense to nip it in the bud. I mean, even before it starts off, you just okay. What has been your experience about listening and all the engagement tools that we've been using in digital?
So listening is very important part, and we do exactly what Sanjeev just said, that you need to close the loop and take it offline. So pretty much we also, there are main handles you have, and the moment we see somebody actually complaining about product services, we take them off to a secondary handle, which is the care handle,
Right.
and then you take it offline from there, do your outbound calls and all that, and address that. So you have to have a very good mix of digital as well as your physical system, wherein you address the customer, and be it on a digital format, or in most of the cases in our system, there are a lot of time the consumer doesn't understand how to use a particular way of using the online system, and all that consumer complaint happens. For telecom, the biggest cry point is that there's no network or a weak network in my point. So we understand those kind of issues. So there are standard ways of responding to that. But then you don't start responding online. You just say, okay, DM me, and I'll call you, and then sort of. And these ORM tools, we also have. We bought a startup a few years back who were into ORMs, couple of them, and they are doing a good job to us. And it is also that depending on the complexity and the seriousness of the issue, it is flagged up to various levels. So if it is something which can be handled at a customer care, you just flag it to that level. If it is something which needs to go to the circle head or circle CEO level, it goes to that. If it is CTO level query, it goes to that. So the processes are standard 24/7, it is being done. So you have to have processes in a large consumer. We have 450 million customer. You can't just have a
Absolutely. Absolutely.
8-hour manning. So we have to have 24-hour.
Yeah, absolutely. Nikhil, it would be interesting if you have some campaign which you could talk about, uh, wherein it was possible for you to say that this campaign made a lot of impact, and any campaign, a rollout or standout campaign which you could talk about.
Actually, I wanted to add two examples related to the listening
Listening
part. The tools are not the problem. In fact, there's plenty of tools. Depending on your appetite to spend, or even without that, there are enough ways to bring the outside in. But I think depending on what your intent of listening is, you will choose what works for you. So I call it listening to know and listening to show.
Correct.
See, the listening to know is when you're deeply trying to understand what's going on. Listening to show is when you want to show up a little bit. Dekho, this shiny, this dashboard, ye hai, wo hai. This.
Right.
And both have their
Pros and cons,
uses.
yeah.
But two examples I can give you, one from an auto industry and one from an aviation industry, where listening to know helped us preempt a crisis.
Okay.
So I won't name the brand, but the situation is very interesting. So the listening tool that we had picked up conversations on chat rooms, right? Which was basically about a particular four-wheeler brand, a particular model of a car, which the users were asking each other, are you facing this problem? When we are driving at night on high beam, visibility doesn't seem to be that good. Now, it wasn't a large volume. And I think Sanjeev made that point about the quality of that input. We figured out that this was genuine chatter around what could potentially be a problem. So as the external agency partner, when I went in for my weekly meeting with the client, I said, do you have a problem with this vehicle related to this? And they're looking at me stunned because it was a closely guarded secret, they thought, which they were planning on how do they deal with. And I said, look, this is already in public domain. So preemptive action and managing a crisis comes from that. That's the auto example. The aviation example was actually about one customer, one very high profile customer who put out a tweet against a very large airline about bad experience, right? Flight delayed, claimed to be blah, blah. And again, the team who was tracking it, because this is where again technology versus the intuitive knowledge. It's not that this person has so many followers only. It's the heft of that individual. Being able to flag that, and that's a process up the tree, getting the CEO of the airline to call that person the minute the flight landed, personally apologize, and say that, look, it was delayed, but 11 minutes. And the amount of angst that you put out over there seems a little excessive. And then they made good. And eventually that person put out a positive tweet about this is customer service, right? This is attention.
Absolutely.
So both these are examples, I think, of how, and you use the word listening and hearing.
Yeah.
There's a big
Big
difference.
difference between the two of them.
I
That's
think
why I
we have
said
to
listened
really
to
hear.
and heard.
Yeah.
I use both the words
Yes.
essentially because there is a
Yeah.
difference between the two of them.
And I think
when
hearing is what we have to focus on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when we talk about empathy, the campaign that is very close to my heart is one by Maruti, which where you go to Ladakh and you still find a service station out there. So the kind of empathy that the kind of listening that Maruti as a brand must have done. So would you like to say something about the campaign?
Well, that's before my time, to honesty, but that's one of the challenge I face more as a marketer myself, which is how to make perfection more perfect. So we did try out a film. I don't know many people would remember or not, which was 4,000 a desert, which says Maruti Suzuki showroom, each pointing in.
Correct.
But nobody remembers that. People still remember the Ladakh Kancha.
Correct.
One, because it was unbelievable to think that a remote place like this would have a service station.
Exactly.
So that unbelievability gave us that credibility or trust, which resonated very positively with the brand.
Okay. So now I would like to understand, can empathy be measured? Is it really possible to measure empathy? Or and we often when we talk about measurement, we talk about the traditional matrices or the traditional metrics like say reach and engagement. So can we look beyond that?
I personally,
Anybody can take
I personally believe anything that can't be measured cannot be improved.
Okay.
So
That was
you have to kind of, you have to create a metrics. You know, if you're, for example, you're a professor, how would you grade your students?
Absolutely.
You are now this,
We
you are this.
yeah.
You have your CGPAs are your metrics.
Correct.
Similarly, I think for any PR activity, it could be share of voice. People did speak
Correct.
about it, or it could be, I would say personally go deeper down to the brand level. It could be as simple as even the unaided awareness levels could actually tell you what the brand perception is or the brand positioning is in the consumer's mind. So yes, metrics can be worked out. There are plenty of them.
Okay. You wanted to add on something?
So yeah, metrics depend on what you want to do in terms of outcome, because metrics can be designed, number one, to just show that you're doing so much of work. But in our case, what we do is that we work very closely with our sales team, and simple campaigns which we take to the ground level. And I was very happy to read a couple of months back a HBR article talking about micro influencer. This is something which we have been using for last 6-7 years. And UGC has helped us a lot. User generated campaign in very localized area. We used to use people. Today there are many big names in terms of tech gurus who are doing reviews. They started something when we started. We started calling them, we said, this is one field you can look at. Hindi is something which you can look at. Marathi is something you can look at. Many of them started when we started doing that. So, it is not always about PR that you have share of voice, etc. PR, when you're working with people on ground, like UGC has worked very well for us. One of the campaigns which we did was that we started going to people and say, okay, why you have taken this? We had a small, phone called Geo phone, which was like $500 and all that. And when we started taking, user videos and all, we used to make videos. In fact, there was a whole campaign done in Rajasthan when they had a plan. Government started something called Bhamasha, and they were giving out phones. So we went to all parts of Rajasthan, picked up people who were actually using it, and the kind of stories we got was fantastic. Now when we started picking up those stories and then playing that in the media, social media, etc., the kind of pull factor it had in terms of subscriber addition was actually a very visible metrics in terms of output for the company. As well as that, later we converted into a full-fledged ad campaign uh, with the user generated campaign. So these are things which you can do when you're working very closely with the purpose in mind, that this is what we want to do.
Okay. So would you like to add something to this? Measurement and the metrics that can be.
So, see, there are various ways of actually measuring, but when you're talking of can you measure empathy,
Correct.
So, see, one is quantitative, share of voice is increase, etc., etc. But I think, you need to look at the qualitative approach as well in terms of what has worked, whether, for example, if you found out that people are talking negatively about you, and, and by doing certain actions, which could be, putting out your, you know, thought out there, the company's thought out there, and then suddenly over a period of time things started to move into a more positive direction. So again, you need to look at those kind of trends. You can also probably look at things where you know the person, like he mentioned that somebody actually tweeted negatively about the brand, and then because the brand immediately reacted to it, and then that got converted. So I think even if it was just one person, I think that's a huge, because that person was a well-known guy and he had that heft, so I think what we need to do is that when it becomes mass, you need to see, the one thing is that you have to understand what's going on below the surface of what people are writing, and then trying to control that, and that I think becomes a huge matrix that over a period of time people have started talking about positively about. So for example, recently there are various case studies, I won't name one of a very famous food delivery chain story which is going on. So I think how you want to manage those crisis which brewed because of certain actions which you took, and how you manage that. So I think those are things which you need to probably react fast, react in a manner which uh, people understand and think that, okay, listen, these guys are looking at what we are talking of, and then they are trying to take action on that. So I think those are some of the things which will.
So, okay, so we need to take a call as to when we can be reactive, when you have to be preemptive, and possibly when we go proactive.
So, ma'am, on measurement, I think the best example would be, let's take empathy and measurement,
right,
and take this panel. Okay,
right.
if we were trying to measure, is this panel successful on the quotient of empathy? And the criteria is, have you given equal chance for each of us to speak? I think the audience will give you a round of applause saying you gave everybody a chance to be heard. But if we change the metric saying empathy with regard to audience engagement, we have 1 minute, 6 seconds left. We may not do that well on are we being empathetic with
Whether
our.
they have questions, maybe.
So the point I'm making is measurement is about clarity of objective.
Correct.
If I know what I'm trying to achieve,
Correct.
I can figure out whether I'm doing well or not.
Absolutely.
More often than not, we don't have clear enough, at least in the PR context, well-defined objectives and goals.
Right.
And therefore measurement and all of it becomes quite messy.
Very challenging.
Yeah.
It is very challenging. So I think we are almost we are bang on time. This was the last question. We tried to gather the measurement metrics also. I'm not sure whether this is open to questions. Anybody from if anybody has a question, we just have a few seconds left. If you have any question for the panelists, please.
Anup has a question.
So please.
And one over there.
Can somebody please give him the mic? Yeah. Which of the panelists would like to ask, or it's open to all?
Hi, my name is Vishal. I basically wanted to understand the traditional PR. The way we spoke about PR was it was always free of cost versus a lot of PR which is now paid for. How do you measure traditional free PR versus a paid PR initiative?
So I wouldn't look at it as paid versus free. I would say PR is around earned attention. And sometimes you need to pay money to earn attention, right? Paying for an event, creating a really interesting event costs money. And if that gets eyeballs or gets attention, you're still paying for it. So if you're talking about paying for an article or a placement very specifically, again, I would say it comes back to what is the objective. As long as it's done ethically and transparently, and you're not disguising the fact that this is paid content, which is fooling the public, I think if it reaches the end audience and either educates them, entertains them, or makes their life easier, it's useful content. So that's how I would look at it. But any other panel?
I would just like to add to this. So for paid media, ideally the way you kind of measure it, to simplify it, would be in terms of engagement, in terms of impressions, in terms of reach. It will give you a spike. So if you kind of put your website out there, it's an SEO optimized article, you backlink to your website, then of course you'll see a bump in your organic traffic, which you can of course measure using Google Analytics. So that gets into a lot of marketing tools that you have to use. For traditional media, which is now not only limited to print but a lot of online, you'll have to measure it in terms of share of voice, in terms of a lot of specific metrics that tools have defined for themselves, which would define the efficacy of your messaging, the reach, the volume, the kind of newspaper. So it kind of mixes all of them and gives you a score, which helps you understand, did you really make an impact?
Sure. Thanks, Akansha.
Michelle, just wanted to ask you, being very empathetic to the situation, which profession are you from?
I've been a marketer who's now shifted into a P&L role with a ad tech company. So I've kind of seen both sides of.
Great. So, it's always better to ask a person before giving a prescription. So I can give you a safe prescription now. Today's world, if anything is free, is an illusion. The fact is that the only thing which is free is negative. And you don't ask for it, but you get it.
No free lunches.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying what you
negative
get is not what you ask for.
Sure.
So what you ask for is always got to be a quid pro quo. It can be in either way of paid, earned, or shared. Depends. Those metrics can be seen.
Sure. Thanks a lot.
Welcome.
Yeah, maybe that's one of the reasons why we have more of day influencers these days than influencers.
No, that's again, to the last question that you'd asked was about measuring it.
Correct.
The fact is, most of the people measures it by those thumbs up, likes,
Yeah,
dislikes.
absolutely. But
How many of us are really looking at engagements? It
correct.
does not matter the numbers.
Correct.
People are looking at, okay, I have so many followers, it's fine, but how many are engaging? How much is the content going buzz? That's what needs to be seen.
So, any other question? Somebody
Had
has a
one.
question here?
Yeah, we
You
can.
can just
Anything for you.
one more question. That's being empathetic.
I can't say no to him.
I mean, nothing comes free. Larger context here is that today we have seen the technology driving most of the media stuff, and media with this technology part, now the message is getting more bombarded as from the technology side. So the like shares
I mean, I can create the likes and shares. And unfortunately, whether I like it or not, I mean, me as a brand, now, depending on who my competition is or whatever the agenda of the other person, now my message will actually start be flooded to all my customers or potential customers, all my stakeholders, that this is what is being spoken about. So, I mean, we spoke about truth, trust, but here, how transparent is actually technology making us? With due regards, I mean, Geo, you
Very good
guys see
question.
the data every day, but really, how transparent? You all can try and keep so many fake filters out. How does it work? I mean, so the larger question here, in these days of truth, trust, and if I say transparency, is technology making us transparent? And just on that one, like when you said the engagement, today, if you just start seeing, AI is just generating the number of engagements you want. And honestly speaking, sometimes now people are not even leading the LinkedIn comments because I don't know from where it is coming. They don't even bother that the same comment has come just before that. And what happens is that if you see in LinkedIn now, if I have liked the response, it goes up. And you will see 3 AI generated comments straight away coming on top, which any person will say it's all fake engagements, which was earlier coming in Flipkarts and Snapdeals and Amazon, and we knew why. So again, the truth, trust, the transparency. Is technology barring this transparency? Sorry, long question, but
Who would like to take that?
Can I?
Technology question. Let me take first. So what happens is that no, technology, the way we see it, technology is always subservient to humans. Okay, we make a lot of it of technology, but technology typically goes through a hype cycle. So we are in the hype cycle of AI currently. It started few years back, and we are on top of the curve, and then suddenly it is going to go down because a new way of technology is going to come. But what it does is that earlier the change was slower. We could adopt to it, and we never had these kind of question because we could understand the change. Today, the changes are so fast because today, if you see LinkedIn, the example which you gave, uh, there is a inbuilt AI mechanism in it. Okay, and we are becoming lazier with technology. So we say, why just write something, just put 2 words and say improve it. It'll write something for you, and you go and post. 9 out of 10 times, 3 to 4 of them will sound similar, and exactly what you said is going to happen there. But what will happen is that fewer, I mean, as the technology matures, all of us will start realizing the perils of it. Like for example, few years earlier, we used to say, oh, Twitter, this is what is trending, this is what is saying. Today we know how much of Twitter is fake. Okay, in India, uh, around 30 million are there. 50% of that would be a handle which is just used to push things. And typically, 1.5 crores in India is nothing. 15 million is not a big deal. But that has influencers there. That is what is making it big deal. Maybe even a 10,000 this thing. But as the maturity cycle of Twitter evolved, now we know how to use it. With the change in management, again we went to the same first square, and now we are trying to figure out how it is the new algorithms are doing. So this is something which is a cat and mouse game going to go with technology. But from our point of view, we are storytellers. We have an objective of this message has to go out, and then you have to play with the technology in vogue at that particular point of time, understand the technology. You can't just think that, okay, this is something which we had done. As a corporate, I would say that in last 4 years, we have used every technology, starting during the peak of COVID with the chatbots to metaverses to AI. Now we are using it on all our campaigns. Now, this is something because we want to understand how consumers are coming back to us. So exactly what you said, that there are questions of transparency will be asked, but then again that question we will have to answer with the maturity of technology as it comes in.
So just wanted to add to this. So the answer lies in your question, Anup. Very simply, you found out that these are AI generated. So if you're my audience, over a period of time, the audience is going to find out that ये तो simple, chat GPT से लिख लेते हैं, या whatever you are trying to say. And what you write on social media, if the consumer does not find it in your showroom, for example, like if uh, for us or for him, then you can write nice things, because that I control. I can have a nice creative, I can write a good story that we are doing XYZ. But when they go to the showroom and the experience is not good, then you are going to get called out and on social media, and it will become viral. Somebody, because everybody has a phone today, they can just record, take a picture and put it out, and that can go viral. So, and especially like he talked about Twitter, you know Twitter trending आता है, वो सबको पता है कि how trend कराना होता है. Agencies charge you, and that is part of their plan, saying that अगर आपको Twitter trend कराना है, तो this is what we need to do, and it will happen. So it's very easy, I can do it. I can be every day, I have to pay essentially. But what I'm saying is, but over a period of time, if that content which is there in that trend is not believable or trustworthy or transparent, after a point of time, it has no meaning. So while technology will help you, if there is a interesting story which you want to tell, which is going to, you know, helpful for the consumer, etc., then yes, why not? I would like to reach many more people. I want to create new audience, because ultimately, as a marketer or as a PR person or as a, digital guy, is also to add to my, brand's reputation, my numbers, etc. So if there's a great story which is believable, trustworthy, then why not? I will use technology to, probably push it beyond my regular audience. So yeah, so it's a both way thing, but I think over a period of time, if you're not truthful, trustworthy, and actually what's happening on the ground is not showcased or being bummed up in a slightly, or cosmetic manner on social or digital, etc., then I think you'll get called out.
So I just wanted to add something. So this reminds me of a lot of interesting things I'm observing of late. So I've seen a lot of people who, if you actually scroll down and see their posts like 6 months, like 6 months to a year back to now, you will see that they've totally like revamped, and they've got a different kind of English that they never could write in the past. And I feel over a period of time, at least as a communicator, I can see that these are very verbose, because when you use these tools, it's great to research, but when people start using them to write their post, if you put the same command prompt, it will give you the same result. And uh, uh, and they are all similar. I mean, they're so verbose that you will be like, okay, I don't want to read it. So your engagement level will in fact go down over a period of time. And if senior leaders get down to start doing it, which I am seeing as a little trend in some cases, it will lead to firstly a disconnect, because when the person actually comes in front of you and speaks, you'll be like, okay, what happened to his English now? Or he doesn't know, he's not articulating the way he was articulating in his post. And secondly, it will just seem like very computerized or very AI generated, so the engagement will not be there, the emotion will not be there, the empathy will not be there. So I think it's great to do first level research, but over a period of time, it will transparently show that it wasn't you technically.
Yeah, thank you so much to all the panelists, and thank you very much for the engaging question. Thank you.
Thank you very much, all the panelists. And Chairperson, I request all of you to kindly come forward for the group picture. It was thought provoking, and simultaneously it was very informative. Thank you very much for sharing your time and valuable information with us. And ladies and gentlemen, here we are taking a 20-minute tea and coffee break. And post that, we will proceed with the next session. I request you all to kindly be thoughtful and stick to the time. Your presence is indeed required and valuable for us. Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, yet another time I'm repeating my words. It's a tea and coffee break. Post 20 minutes, I would love to see you all again.
Hybrid is a global full stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi format approach. Hybe. In house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI powered. Human guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360, and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, texts, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a multi-format approach including in-image, rich media, custom mobile formats along with standard banners, video and native ads. Predictive analytics approach behind format allocation maximizes powerful impact of ads and creates memorable experience. Relevancy, engagement, safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Vox, powered by AI, guided by humans. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem which offers flexible solutions for agencies and brands. Achieve the best results with our cutting-edge technologies. Hybrid Places. Reach your customers everywhere they are. Hybrid Weather. Display ads depending on weather conditions. Hybrid TV Sync. Synchronize TV and mobile ads. One platform, endless opportunities. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360, and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, texts, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a multi-format approach including in-image, rich media, custom mobile formats along with standard banners, video and native ads. Predictive analytics approach behind format allocation maximizes powerful impact of ads and creates memorable experience. Relevancy, engagement, safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Vox, powered by AI, guided by humans. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem which offers flexible solutions for agencies and brands. Achieve the best results with our cutting-edge technologies. Hybrid Places. Reach your customers everywhere they are. Hybrid Weather. Display ads depending on weather conditions. Hybrid TV Sync. Synchronize TV and mobile ads. One platform, endless opportunities.
भले भले क्यों विश्वास पावा भले भले क्यों विश्वास पावा तोरा वो कहनी बलवंत गावे लठानिया वो कहनी बलवंत गावे लठानिया भले भले क्यों विश्वास पावा
May I request everyone to kindly come back and settle down onto their seats. In a very short while, we are supposed to begin the session. Ladies and gentlemen, if you could hear my voice, it's a humble request. Kindly come back and settle down onto your seats. We are about to begin the next session.
Hybrid is a global full stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi format approach. Hybe. In house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI powered. Human guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360, and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, texts, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a multi-format approach including in-image, rich media, custom mobile formats along with standard banners, video and native ads. Predictive analytics approach behind format allocation maximizes powerful impact of ads and creates memorable experience. Relevancy, engagement, safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Vox, powered by AI, guided by humans. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem which offers flexible solutions for agencies and brands. Achieve the best results with our cutting-edge technologies. Hybrid Places. Reach your customers everywhere they are. Hybrid Weather. Display ads depending on weather conditions. Hybrid TV Sync. Synchronize TV and mobile ads. One platform, endless opportunities.
Welcome back, everybody. Now we are all set and ready for the next session. A lot of people, I'm seeing new faces. A welcome and lovely good evening. On behalf of DIGIXX Summit, this is your host for the evening, Shweta Kapoor, welcoming you all. And now I would be requesting our panelist and chairperson to please join us for the panel discussion. The theme would be harnessing data intelligence in programmatic marketing. To chair this session, I would request Jayant Basantani, Senior Sales Director, Muba Venue, Ronak Bhatija, Head of Digital Tata Communication. Please come forward and take your seats. Govind Sharma, CMO, Marcom Head, KEI Industries. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome them. Looking forward to have a thought-provoking and informative session. Just a humble request to the chair, Mr. Jain. Please stick to the time. You will be seeing the timer here.
Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. I see a lot of people like spending time on a Friday evening sitting over here, and many of them would have been going to their places hometown for Holi. So we will be keeping it very short and crisp. Uh, so the topic is all about data intelligence and how we can harness in your campaigns, right? So the buzzword right now is data. So the first point of discussion would be how you guys, since you both come from a very different industry altogether, so how you guys are using data in your campaigns, how you guys are storing, collecting data, and how are you processing it to run campaigns for your set of businesses. So maybe Ronak, if you can throw some light on it.
Sure. So, just a bit of a background. I'm from Tata Communications, handling digital there, right? So it's a B2B setup, but whether it's B2B or B2C, right? Like the marketing is the same, right? So if you understand data, the first question that you need to ask is why are we looking at the data, right? Like what is it that we want to understand? What are the decisions we want to take? So if we are planning a campaign, the first thing we understand is who the customer is. So a lot of data points go behind that, whether it is purchase history through our CRM, whether it is lookalike audiences through our first party data, right? It's understanding who we want to target. That's the first data set, right? The second is when we want to target them. So I'll give you a very simple insight. We were spending tons of money on our programmatic and display channels on business hours because our customers are business folks, right? In a business setting. One of the things we realized through our research when we were paneling and shadowing a few of our target customers, most our customer base is CIOs, right? Of companies. So most of the CIOs spend the first half of a Saturday catching up with industry news. Now, Saturday is a time when most of our competition is not running ads, but we were able to understand that our customer is spending time researching during a certain time, and that turned out to be cheaper than buying an ad during peak business hours from a B2B perspective, right? So understanding who you're targeting, understanding what they do in the buyer journey, in the discovery journey, I think that's the basic. But after the campaign starts, of course, it's mostly about optimization, right? Like how much time are they spending, what creatives are working, what's giving me the desired output, right? So that's where the data comes in next. But I guess the make or break for a campaign is understanding the customer data through CRM, through first party data, and identifying when and where and with what to hit them, right? So that's most of the data that we crunch is for targeting. Optimization comes later, but targeting is what we focus on first.
Nice.
Yeah,
Moving on to
so
Govind.
I would agree there. And bit of introduction of mine. So I hail from Marwadi family. Early on my childhood, when I was in seventh standard, being surrounded by all the Marwadi kids around, I decided that if earning money in the life is a goal, why not to start early so that I build a name also later. So eighth standard, when I was in, I started doing business. Till graduation, I did 5 businesses. 3 of them succeeded, 2 failed miserably, which paved my way to think more deeper into why 2 businesses have failed. So I did MBA, and I was exposed to corporate world. There I decided to do more of marketing, and then I have worked with brands like Nokia, Samsung, Sony, LG, Whirlpool, and currently CMO at KEI. Now, what I've learned through all these years of my career interacting with end consumer during my own business and trying to reach to consumers as a marketeer in different brands, and also four of the brands were the most trusted brands in the industry, were created during my own tenure. So the understanding of consumer, if you take into account, that is when you do targeting to that consumer. Now there could be various means to reaching out consumer. So we, for the discussion sake, we are keeping all the offline mediums aside and talking specific to programmatic. If you don't have consumers data, in isolation, who are we trying to reach, right? And then even if you have the set of data, if you don't know what is the right time when they will be more receptive to your message, then there is no point putting money in isolation. So one such story I also have, like you mentioned that most of the CXOs were opening their content on Saturday. So we also have one target pool of audience of specific to 4 lakh individuals who contribute majorly into my business, and almost 12% of my business are routed through these individuals only. When I used to buy certain programmatic data and invest into reaching out to them, what we have realized, again, we were targeting more in the business hours. We thought that during lunch hours they would be more free, so maybe they are more occupied before lunch, more occupied after lunch, but during lunch hours they would be more free. After doing a deep and thorough research, it came out that their free time is starting after 8 o'clock. So once we had that insight, whatever money we invested earlier, we felt that our own decisions were wrong. And after that, when we started investing into late evening hours, we got more result. That not only gave us a raise in share, within 2 years we, our share grow more than 35% within the what we were. So we were close to 3%, and 35% more jump we could easily see in the 2 year time frame. So this is also one of the decision which contributed to it. So having data always gives you that flexibility and freedom to take the right decision in a meaningful manner. Yeah.
Got it. So, since data is the buzzword right now, right, and you mentioned how important it is for everybody right now to talk about data and use campaigns, use data in your campaigns. But I would like to understand, the people would also like to understand, how are you collecting the data when it comes to first party, second party, third party, when there are so many changes happening like cookieless, and other stuff. So, how are you collecting data for your brand so that personalization can come into the picture? If somebody, everybody has different attributes, so how are you collecting that data so that personalization can come into the picture?
So cookieless is here, and it's here to stay, and I think that's a blessing in disguise, right? Because our marketing needs to be for the consumer, right? So thankfully we've been on the cookieless journey for a while now. Our primary source of data is the CRM, right? We use Salesforce for that. So the customer purchase behavior, the contact list of the customers there, our main, I would say, bread and butter is the Salesforce to understand and segment customers, but that would give us static segments, right? So we partner with third party data providers that give us insights into what our lookalike audiences are doing outside of our first party properties, right? So our first party game is strong, so a large part of our marketing goes in collecting first party data, right? Whether it is your email IDs, your phone numbers, or even getting first party cookies in, right? Because from a B2B perspective, the buying cycle is long, right? Like in a B2C world, you can have a buying cycle in uninvolved categories for even a few minutes, right? But even if the longer the involvement, like let's say if you're buying a car, the buying cycle increases. In a B2B setup, the buying cycle is anywhere between 3 months to 12 months, right? So collecting first party data is very important. We are in the process of getting a CDP, a customer data platform, because that will really tie in our first party data, our CRM data, and help us make the segments that we want to use for our targeting, right? So right now we're in the journey of building out a CDP, because it's a very custom built. That's another conversation, a complete MarTech conversation. But I guess in a cookieless world, storing your customer data across touch points, whether it is phone or social, website, or even off-site, right? Like events like this, right? Now we've come to an event here. People are scanning their barcodes or their visiting cards. How does that data tie into your CRM? A CDP would probably come in there, right? So getting all the data in a CDP and then utilizing that, enriching that with third party is definitely important, right? So we have a bunch of platforms that give us a view of the behavior that customers are exhibiting outside of business hours, outside of time spent on us, right? So we tie up with a lot of publishers as well. Uh, Again, it boils down to the journey your customer takes, right? Now, any prospective customer of ours would be spending a lot of time on publishing sites like The Economist or Harvard Business Review, right? Now that also becomes a useful audience set to pull into our existing data pool that we have. So yeah, largely first party driven with a lot of CRM intelligence and enriching that with third party sources wherever possible. So that would be your base data set.
For us, it's been a very pretty recent journey. So we tied up with Salesforce. We have Salesforce Cloud, Consumer Goods Cloud, as well as Marketing Cloud. And Marketing Cloud went live about six months back since we started collecting first party, data. So that has been a pretty recent journey for us. Having said that, before that we were mostly relying on the agency, to do all the programmatic work for us, but now we are slowly and gradually taking things in control. Now where I feel that we are getting most of the advantage is we can control things, so putting same individuals into different bucket. For an example, today through this platform I can control if I only have to show my advertisement to 20 select individuals, the kind of freedom I never had earlier, right? So now that you can reach out to every single consumers, I think that is the biggest benefit we are getting with having right technologies in place. When it comes to second party and third party data, even in the CRM we are covering that. So we, whatever old legacy data we had, we are migrating that data here. Then also we are doing a lot of events and exhibition. So typically we do more than 200 events and exhibition a year across the country, and there we are picking manual data. Those data points are also fed into the CRM so that we can reach out to those consumers later, and we can have a planned consumer journey there. So I think having the right set of data and having a right mix of first party, second party, third party data is helping us now.
Nice. So data is there, media mix is there. What role do you think creatives play in terms of personalization, right? The same creative may not work for a certain, like 200 people or 100 people at a go. So how, after understanding the data, you feel creatives can be changed according to how the person will interact with the creatives? So how are you guys using creatives in your programmatic tools?
Right. So very good question, right? And very relevant in today's day and age. I think the role of creatives has gone up even more. And a very simple reason for that, right? With precision marketing, programmatic, a lot of third party cookies, you had the full customer journey. You had the full understanding of who you're targeting, right? So your message was kind of reaching the right audience. You could get by with a suboptimal message. But now, when there is gaps in the customer journey, you don't know if they're going from site A to site B or app A to app B. You don't have the full view. Creatives come in there, right? Because you need to be contextual. That's so when we do personalization, we do it in a couple of ways, right? One is from a B2C perspective, you can say demographic, but in B2B, it's firmographic, right? So the size of the company. Big companies think differently, right? I'll give you a very simple example. We all are aware of cloud, right? Now, moving to the cloud can be two things. It can be either you can build agility or speed, or you can save cost. Now, imagine you're sending out a message of saving cost to a startup that has just got a Series A funding. They don't want to save cost, right? They want to build fast. So, the same product, which is cloud, can have two value propositions, right? whether it's agility or whether it is cost saving. So personalizing basis the person organization that you're going with. So firmographic or technographic or demographic personalization comes in there. So that's the level 1 personalization. Second one is fairly straightforward. It's behavioral, right? Behavioral personalization for remarketing is extremely crucial, right? Like if you are going on an app and searching for brown shoes, you can't be served ads for brown bags or black bags, right? It's as simple as that. So understanding your customer cohorts, personalizing your message for that cohort's behavior, very crucial. We use that on our website as well, right? Because returning users, we've seen that convert better, and I've seen a lift of almost 6x compared to first time users, right, on our website. So understanding a return user, understanding the past behavior, showing them the right message. That's the second level, right? So first is your who who is the person who's coming, personalization basis that. What is the context in which they are coming? Are they coming for the first time? Have they come and exited the cart, or just before the buying they've left? That's the second part, right, of your personalization. The third one, I would say, is more real time and dynamic. Mostly we use personalization as a way of doing your multivariate or your A/B testing as well, right? Because while a lot of data is good, but we believe that because you have the tools and the technologies today, there's no harm in running a multivariate test, which is much more complex than an A/B test, right? Running a bunch of ads, figuring out which creative is resonating for which of your cohort, right? So that is the dynamic personalization that comes in on top of these two layers. So personalization is key, but at the end of the day, I guess it all boils down to how unique the message is, right? Because even if I mean, we lived in an age where Virat Kohli, MS Dhoni, and Rohit Sharma were captains, and today they're not, right? So
Yes.
um, we lived in an age when there was no personalization, but marketers still were marketing and consumers were still buying, right? So it comes down to the message. So probably not get too carried away with personalization, but stay true to what you are trying to tell to the customer and what action you want them to take, right? So yeah, those are my 2 cents.
Yeah, I think there are both side of it. One is what consumers looking for, and another is what is that you're trying to push. So there are two sides of it. So we have both B2B and B2C product. We are number one B2B player in wire and cable segment in our country, and we are not even in top five when it comes to B2C, because we have started a journey about 5-7 years back only. Now, when we are building on this journey, there are a couple of things we have understood. One is when it comes to stay true to the brand identity, or putting the perspective which you as a marketer want to write versus what is that consumers are looking for. Now, both my categories are such where engagement of consumer is very less than 2% consumers are taking the decision by their own. 98% they rely on the mediators could be your local electrician, your next door neighbor, could be a contractor, could be the builder, or could be maybe government bodies who take the role in multiple projects in between. Now, how do we reach out to these mediators when all the manufacturers in the same segment are being regulated by government bodies with ensuring minimum standard of same quality, same type of product line? Then how do you differentiate? So what approach we took is, rather than running multiple creative option to multiple customer, gathering the data back to understand which one works for them, we decided what is that we have to show to consumer. How we decided? We took different demographies and we saw what is the most prestigious project we have executed in that geography. So for an example, our ads are designed in such a manner that you go to Gujarat, if you are near Motera Stadium, in 100-kilometer vicinity even, you will see the advertisement Motera Stadium is wired by KI. The moment you reach out to the world's largest statue of unity, world's tallest, there you will see the statue of unity wired by KI. You go near Ram Mandir, you will see Ram Mandir is wired by KI. Similarly, you go in Delhi, the new parliament is wired by KI. You go to Mumbai. So there are endless projects across the countries. Because we are number one, most of the prestigious projects we are wiring, including upcoming bullet train. So that gives us so many insight that if a consumer in that area, our assumption is he would be aware about that project because that project is so prestigious. And if he see our brand next to it, then he will put more trust in the brand. Because if government for such a large project can trust on us, then he maybe for his house wiring need or small wiring need, he can trust us. So we are doing other way around. We are pushing those ads, but definitely even after pushing, we do review whether that ad is liked or not, what is the consumption there, what are the engagement we are getting, what are the click through we are getting, right, and what is the duration it is taking for the consumption of that advertisement. Basis all these data points, we review our strategy whether in the same content we need to do something more. For an example, statue of unity you have on the left hand side with, let's say, dark background, and you are putting your text in the white, and people are not putting much attention to it because maybe their cell phone is in dark mode. So once you get that learning that this event, this particular content is not being consumed faster, then you see there is something wrong with the content. So then you optimize the content, change it, push it back, and then you learn. Maybe having a lighter background would work. Maybe having a more accurate messaging, which directly goes to your mind and heart, that would work. So that way data is helping.
So we talked about data, we talked about targeting, we talked about creatives, but still, what are the challenges that you guys still face when it comes to uh, when you are targeting campaigns on programmatic? But if you see that after taking data, after targeting, after creatives, personalization, and everything, but still, what are the challenges that you still face even after doing all these things? And maybe how you guys are taking measures to overcome that. So, what are the challenges basically?
I think the first challenge for us is justifying the spend, right? That's important because largely we use programmatic from a awareness and a brand perspective. And normally, when you go to a CEO and you ask for spends for brand, they always have
For ROI.
yeah, they have a different point of view, right? And that's something that most marketers face. So trying to show the impact of programmatic if you're not using programmatic for performance is the hard part. And for us, we will have to justify that. So what we do is we invest a lot in analytics platforms, attribution platforms to show what impact programmatic can have. Like if a customer or a prospect has been served my ads across touch points x number of times, the chances of that guy converting, even if he's not clicked on the ad, go up, right? And showing that to your CEO to secure more budgets, I guess that's very important. Uh, and you come down to the performance side of it, then of course it's a matter of ROAS, right? Like, are you able to show sustained growth? And one of the problems with digital is that people who don't understand digital think that it's you put in more money, you'll get more output, right? And so they say that, hey, your ROAS is 20. Okay, let me give you 1 million more, and can you sustain the same amount of growth? So educating the senior stakeholders who are not a part of marketing, I think, is a bigger challenge for programmatic or digital marketers at large. That data and storytelling within the company would solve, right? The other watch out area for us, even if you have the data, you have the right targeting, is probably brand safety, right? Because as a Tata Group, brand safety, reputation is extremely crucial. I remember one faux pas that had happened for one of the banking companies, right? I'm not going to take the name. They were running a programmatic ad for, I guess it was travel insurance. It was a travel insurance segment of the BFSI, right? And they were the title of the ad read. It was it was a display ad, right? It was something like "Have the holiday of your dreams." It was shown on a PR article, where not on a PR article, on a news article, where the headline read that a couple goes on a holiday and the husband's found dead. Now imagine that's the article: couple goes on a holiday, husband found dead. You have your brand over there talking about a vacation of a lifetime, right? So those are things that we are very careful about. So tying up with the right partners, making sure that the publishers or whoever your DSP is working with is reputed and the brand safety of it is extremely important. Because what happens is if you rely a lot on just contextual advertising and you rely a lot on data and technology, you may end up in a reputation hazard, right? And we definitely want to avoid that. So, yeah, those are a few considerations.
So, Govind, for you, since it's a very diverse category and it's a very obviously, consumer will not go to a shop to ask about a particular brand. So, your challenges will be very different from different players, different categories. So, how you are taking measures to solve that?
See, I think end of the day, when somebody is selling something, somebody is buying. That buyer may or may not be the end user. For an example, the person who is consuming it may not be consumer, but buyer could be somebody else. So we have to work on both the sides. We also have to keep consumer in mind, because eventually when product is bought, the consumer should not think that the mediator might have earned some extra money and he is giving me some brand which I don't consider to be good, right? So you also have to elevate your brand's perception in consumers mind. At the same time, you also have to keep the buyer in mind constantly, because that's the one who is taking the buying decision, right? Having said that, as a marketeer, I would resonate with some of the challenge which is just being spoken. I think the leadership 10 years ago, when I used to talk about digital marketing to management, there were more resistance. They didn't used to understand much. Most of them used to say, okay, digital marketing, you take care of it. Tell me about TV, tell me about BTL, those things. Radio, for that matter, newspaper. So ATL and BTL is what we understand. Digital, I think it's a new baby in town, so you only take care of it. But today, I think most of the people have grown up understanding about digital, because 10 years ago, they may not be available on most of the platform, even on social for that matter. But today, most of the leaders in different industries, they are very active. However, the deeper understanding of the business, that will still lack. Why? Because marketeers are not part of the board. So those people who are busy making business decision day in day out, they only have to understand about all these things. So it becomes slightly difficult to persuade and put the money in that context. But when you know who is buying and then who is using your product, you can definitely put your marketing efforts toward that, and then it becomes slightly easier. The moment you say you are putting this money to persuade these people, that is what they understand, and you get a go through. Yeah.
So, in the interest of time, I have one last question, and this is regarding I was at Bombay airport today morning, and I was just seeing the front page of the newspaper of TOI, which was all full of IPL and every brand. There are almost 20 plus brands which are sponsors. So, with data, with programmatic precision, everything which comes into place, how do you see and when do you see that digital marketing will be concerned as a primary source of marketing than the traditional source of marketing? Is it like 5 years, 10 years down the line? Any comments on that?
This question is very interesting, right? Because when social media came, people thought it's the end of newspapers, right? I guess there's a place for everything, and eventually it's an integrated marketing budget. I guess that's where we are all moving towards. Even when we do our marketing planning for the year, we do some sort of offline branding, offline, whether it's your billboards or even your newspaper ads on Economic Times. Those still have a place, right? Because your buyers are there. Now, probably when your or brands where the target consumer is a Gen Z, right? That's where the media mix would change more, because Gen Z and possibly probably of 10 years down the line when your brand is selling to Gen Alpha, right? My daughter's age. So she's 4 right now, but I'm sure that by the time she's buying one of the products that we are all trying to sell, she would not be possibly reading a newspaper, right? And she would possibly not have a dish TV or a set-top box at home. So connected TV is just starting off now.
Right.
I think very soon, very soon, when I say very soon, in the larger context, probably 5 to 10 years from now, it would have a lion's share when it comes to your ad minutes as well, right? When I'm talking about anything ATL, right? So your media mix would change with the generation. Now, but the concept of digital and non-digital, I think we've probably crossed that bridge already, right? Like no one is looking at a marketing budget in isolation. The mix will definitely change, and you never know, right? I mean, probably there was conversations about demise of apps as well, with the super app coming in, and you don't really know what it's going to happen. So possibly app-based marketing could have a new avatar, right? So it's changing, but yeah, it all depends on where your target consumer is at the end of the day. So
Go with.
I think that's an interesting question, and I would say digital has already come. When I started my career, the investment of digital, even for some brand who was more digital oriented, used to be in single digit. Even to promote a digital led brand, their investment, marketing investment used to be in single digit. Today, if you look at most of the FMCG have crossed 50% of their investment into digital, and even the legacy brand, there also it is in strong double digits. So I think digital revolution has already come. It is here to stay. It will grow only because in our country we have Gen Z, population in abundance, and those are only going to be the next consumers for most of the product lines. So digital investment will rather grow. Now coming to your question of IPL. So day before yesterday only I had a shoot with Virat Kohli. We are partnered with RCB for 3 years, and this time around we have taken sustainability partner rights as well, which is that they will promote us in their green jersey because we were launching a green product. Now, sports, for any type of sports, the unpredictability of the sports brings the adrenaline rush. When you see the sports, anything can happen the next moment. So you are passionately involved. There, if you see brand coming, you will resonate with that brand in more passionable manner, right? So I think IPL will help the brand. Now, syncing IPL with digital, ever since Geo took it last year and made IPL watching free, right? Since then, I think there is a wave of investment coming with respect to brand advertisement, and digital has become more prominent than ever with respect to IPL because more than 60% of IPL budget is now riding on digital only, which 2 years back before Geo was close to 36% only. So that is the kind of impact these kind of investments are having. So all of a sudden you can see some new technology and then game is changing completely. For an example, ChatGPT coming just 1.5 years and disrupted the industry. Similarly, like you have mentioned, super app, anything, any technology can come in future. We are expecting more AI led, things to happen in future, and things are looking more interesting from digital marketing perspective. Yeah.
So I think we are right on time. Thank you so much, Ronak. Thank you so much, Govind, for the time. Thank you so
thank
much.
you, thank you.
Thanks, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, all of you, for doing the needful. Please come forward for the group picture. It was informative, and I'm sure everybody gained the knowledge with that. And with this note, ladies and gentlemen, I'm announcing here a break for an hour, and post that we will begin and resume with the awards. Thank you very much.
Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360, and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, texts, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a multi-format approach including in-image, rich media, custom mobile formats along with standard banners, video and native ads. Predictive analytics approach behind format allocation maximizes powerful impact of ads and creates memorable experience. Relevancy, engagement, safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Vox, powered by AI, guided by humans. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem which offers flexible solutions for agencies and brands. Achieve the best results with our cutting-edge technologies. Hybrid Places. Reach your customers everywhere they are. Hybrid Weather. Display ads depending on weather conditions. Hybrid TV Sync. Synchronize TV and mobile ads. One platform, endless opportunities.
बल्ले बल्ले क्यों विश्वास तोरा बल्ले बल्ले क्यों विश्वास बलवंत गावे लड़ानिया वो कहती बलवंत गावे लड़ानिया बल्ले बल्ले हमें
Hey, hey, केबल निकाल दिया है उसका शायद. Hey, check one, one. Hey, 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 check one, one. Hey, hey, check one, one. Hey, hey, check one. Hey, hey, check one. किसना अब जाके देखना 3 नंबर में जा नहीं रहा है. तुम करे तो नहीं जाएगा नहीं जाएगा. क्या हुआ क्या? कोई निकाल दिया क्या केबल वेबल? Hey, check one, one. Hey, hey. रुक देखो कह रहा था नहीं आ रहा जा रहा सिग्नल कैसे नहीं चलेगा. राजपाल यादव कह रहा था नहीं ये भेजे बेकार सिखा देंगे नहीं. Hey, check one. आ रहा है कह रहा आता ही नहीं. अरे तुम तो पैक नहीं कर रहे. हम्म. हाँ सर एक मिनट. ठीक है ओके. Check. हम्म. Hey, hey, check.
Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360, and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, texts, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a multi-format approach including in-image, rich media, custom mobile formats along with standard banners, video and native ads. Predictive analytics approach behind format allocation maximizes powerful impact of ads and creates memorable experience. Relevancy, engagement, safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Vox, powered by AI, guided by humans. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem which offers flexible solutions for agencies and brands. Achieve the best results with our cutting-edge technologies. Hybrid Places. Reach your customers everywhere they are. Hybrid Weather. Display ads depending on weather conditions. Hybrid TV Sync. Synchronize TV and mobile ads. One platform, endless opportunities. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360, and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, texts, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a multi-format approach including
Hey.
image-rich media,
Hey.
custom mobile formats along with
Hey.
standard banners, video and native ads. Predictive analytics approach
Hey.
behind format allocation
Hey.
maximizes powerful
Hey.
impact of ads and creates
Hey.
memorable experience.
Hey.
Relevancy, engagement,
Hey.
safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Vox, powered by AI, guided by humans.
Hey.
Hybrid
Hey.
is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem which offers flexible solutions for agencies and brands. Achieve the best results with our cutting-edge technologies. Hybrid Places. Reach your customers everywhere they are. Hybrid Weather. Display ads depending on weather conditions. Hybrid TV Sync. Synchronize TV and mobile ads. One platform, endless opportunities.
डालने पे आ रहा हो ये भी तो
Hey. Hey. Check. One. Hey. Hey.
वो कैंडी अलवंत गावे लड़ानेरा वो कैंडी अलवंत गावे बल्ले बल्ले अबे तवा के
Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. थोड़ा थोड़ा हेलो आ रहा है सबका. Yet another time from the backside. Hello everyone. Seems like nobody is excited. Hello everyone. Thank you very much. Hello everyone. A very very warm welcome and lovely good evening to each one of you. On behalf of DIGIXX, this is your host for the evening, श्वेता कपूर, वेलकमिंग यू ऑल. नमस्कार, बहुत बहुत स्वागत है आप सभी का डिजिक्स के बिहाफ पर. मैं आज शाम की प्रस्तोता श्वेता कपूर तहे दिल से आप सभी का शुक्रिया अदा करती हूँ. थैंक यू वेरी मच लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन फॉर स्पेयरिंग योर टाइम एंड ग्रेसिंग दिस लवली इवनिंग विद योर प्रेजेंस. आप सभी का अपने कीमती वक्त में से वक्त निकाल कर यहाँ पर आने के लिए तहे दिल से बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. बिफोर वी बिगिन, इट्स अ हम्बल रिक्वेस्ट टू ईच वन ऑफ यू. आई अंडरस्टैंड कि सबके फोन बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होते हैं, बट इट वुड बी वंडरफुल इफ यू ऑल पुट योर फोन ऑन द साइलेंट मोड सो दैट द अदर पर्सन कैन नॉट गेट डिस्टर्ब्ड एंड यू विल गेट and receive your important calls. So, as I mentioned, thank you very, very much for coming here. Admatic present DIGIXX Summit and Awards powered by Shuglu, Growth Partner Move Avenue, Technology Partner Hubrid, Gold Partner Ads Flourish, Agency Partner K Webmakers, Communication Partner Teamology, Fashion Partner Neuro India, Gifting Partner Plum. We thank you and now we are moving forward for this lovely evening, but I see very straight and serious faces. So, ladies and gentlemen, can we begin this session, the award session, with a round of applause? So, I don't understand why the people who seated at the back thinks that they are not visible. You are more than visible. So, please do not hesitate. Whenever I ask you, please put your hands together. And now, I would be requesting our technical team that we have a wonderful sponsors AV. Please play that.
Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360 and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, texts, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a multi-format approach including in-image, rich media, custom mobile formats along with standard banners, video and native ads. Predictive analytics approach behind format allocation maximizes powerful impact of ads and creates memorable experience. Relevancy, engagement, safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Vox, powered by AI, guided by humans. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem which offers flexible solutions for agencies and brands. Achieve the best results with our cutting-edge technologies. Hybrid Places. Reach your customers everywhere they are. Hybrid Weather. Display ads depending on weather conditions. Hybrid TV Sync. Synchronize TV and mobile ads. One platform, endless opportunities.
No. भले भले क्योरा विश्वासवा तोरा भले भले क्योरा विश्वासवा तोरा वो कहंदी बलवंत सिंगा वेल हालेरा वो कहंदी बलवंत सिंगा वेल हालेरा भले भले क्योरा विश्वासवा
Thank you very much for watching. And as we all know that we are here for the award session, and I would also like to take a moment to thank our esteemed jury who have helped us in selecting these winners. And before we proceed for the awards, I would like to call here for the opening address Mrs. Bijoya Ghosh, founder and CEO at Adgully Network. Everybody, please give a round of applause while we are welcoming her. Can we have Bijoya Ghosh ji? Okay, she's here.
Good evening, friends. Well, I guess you waited quite a while, so I'll keep my speech a short and snippety one. Okay. So, good evening, friends. Um, some of you have been with us since morning. So, following an incredibly insightful DIGIXX Summit earlier today, we are all here brimming with excitement to felicitate the winners of the highly anticipated DIGIXX Award 2024. I know you are all eager to know the winners of DIGIXX Awards 2024. Each winner has showcased exceptional work, setting higher standards in digital marketing, advertising, and media domain. Before we announce the winners, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude to the people and organizations who has made this event possible. A big thank you to all our invaluable sponsors whose partnership is essential to us. I also want to extend my thanks to the jury members who dedicated their time to judge the entries of DIGIXX 2024. Uh, Before I leave the stage, I want to thank my team who stood by me in everything and helped in putting DIGIXX 2024 together. So here is to you, team, and all the winners. Have a wonderful evening, everyone, and congratulations to all the winners.
Thank you very much, ma'am. And finally, the wait is over. In advance, many congratulations to all the awardees. Awards, rewards, and gifts always bring smile on your face. Uh, we all love Bollywood. Bollywood का एक बहुत famous scene है थ्री इडियट मूवी का जिसमें दोस्त तब ज्यादा परेशान हो जाते हैं जब उसके दोस्त के मार्क्स ज्यादा आ जाते हैं, right? So I do not want to witness that here. I am sure uh, this is just a joke, but I mention it because I want everybody to put their hands together while the other person receiving their award. Please show some more enthusiasm. So let's begin. For the first set of award, to give away the award, I would be calling here Jayant from Mob Avenue. Everybody, please give it up. Nachiket Deole, double verify. Bhairavi Rangarajan from Kolar. Can we have you? And we will start from the automobile sector. So one person is missing. Nachiket Deole from Double Verify. Can we have you? All right, let's begin. Thank you very much for leaving your seats and coming here and doing the needful. From the automobile sector, the award goes to JK Tire, nominated by JK Tire and Industries Limited for JK Tire co-branded movie association. Can we get some round of applause? JK Tire, can we have you? Nachiket Deoleji, please come on the stage. Okay. Many congratulations. And now moving on, ladies and gentlemen. HDFC Bank got the award for BFSI service sector in banking, nominated by AdLife. Many congratulations, HDFC Bank. AdLift. Congratulations. It's a beautiful moment to be captured with naked eyes also, and of course with the digital lens. And the next category is, I'll be announcing here. Congratulations. BFSI Service Sector Global Allo Bank, nominated by Weiwei. Congratulations. Are they here? Allo Bank. Many congratulations, Allo Bank, nominated by Weiwei. For Weiwei's OEM app stores targeting skyrockets, Allo Bank's bottom funnel conversations. Congratulations, Allo Bank. Moving on next. Food tech, food and beverages sector. The award goes to KitKat India, nominated by Social Panga and Elive Media. For Catch Break. Can we have KitKat India? Food tech, food and beverages sector, nominated by Social Panga and Elive Media for Catch Break. And next, in the same category, food tech, food beverages sector, global, McDonald's get the award, nominated by M Canvas Advertising for McDonald's McDBB. Moving on next. Oh, they are coming. Congratulations. Congratulations, McDonald's, for getting the award and for being nominated by M Canvas Advertising for McDonald's McDBB. Everybody, please give it up. Moving on next, business to consumer sector, BFSI. The award goes to Basic Home Loan, nominated by Commercially Private Limited, Swayam Ghar. Coms Credible, nominated by Coms Credible Private Limited for Swayam Ghar. Many congratulations, Basic Home Loan. And congratulations, Basic Home Loan. Moving on next. The category is Best Community Engagement Campaign. The brand is KC Mahindra Nanni Kali, nominated by White Rivers Media First Economy for Two Lajos One Story. Congratulations. KC Mahindra for Nanni Kali, nominated by White Rivers Media First Economy for Two Lajos One Story. Congratulations. Thank you very much for doing the needful and bringing the most energetic energy here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are providing you the whistles. If you are getting excited, just blew it. And now I'll be calling. The next category is Best Community Engagement Campaign, and the award goes to World Ghost Council, nominated by Motivator for Making Goal Investment Our Conversation. Congratulations. So, Best Community Engagement Campaign, I just announced. The award goes to World Gold Council, nominated by Motivator for Making Goal Investment Our Conversation. Congratulations. And moving on next. Best Community Engagement Campaign. The award goes to HRX brand by Ritik Roshan, nominated by Whole for HRX Marathon 2023. Moving on next. For some reason, they are not with us, and we'll send the award to them. The next category is Best Use of Data and Decision Making. The award goes to TVS Eurogrip, nominated by Harvest Media India for brand performance modeling to reduce misattribution and build brand conversation. Congratulations, everybody! Please give it up. Many congratulations, Harvest Media India. Moving on next, ladies and gentlemen, we have the category here is Best Use of Data in Decision Making, and the award goes to Mahindra Auto, nominated by Interactive Avenues for Mahindra XUV 300 packs a big punch using hyper personalization. Many congratulations. Mahindra Auto, you are nominated by Interactive Avenues. And here comes the bunch of mass. So everybody please make some noise and put your hands together. If people are not doing, you can do it for your own self. Congratulations. Moving on next, Best Use of Data in Decision Making. The award goes to Warner Brothers for Discovery, nominated by Big Trunk Communication. Many congratulations for YouTube strategy of Discovery Kids India. Congratulations, Warner Brothers, nominated by Big Trunk Communications. Moving on next, the next category is Brand Awareness Campaign, Consumer Goods. And the award goes to Luminous Power Technologies, nominated by Autumn Advertising. Many congratulations for eliminating Life's Diwali campaign. Luminous Power Technology, nominated by Autumn Advertising. Moving on next. The next category is the same brand awareness campaign for consumer goods. And the award goes to Maharaja White Line, nominated by Bang in the Middle for Aaj Khane Mein Kya Hai campaign for Majestic Collection. Many congratulations. Everybody, please give it up. Moving on next, our next category is Content Marketing, BFSI. And the award goes to Bharat Pay for the campaign for transforming Bharat. Many congratulations. Congratulations, Bharat Pay. And moving on next, our next category is Content Marketing for BFSI. Award goes to HDFC Bank, nominated by AdLift. Congratulations. So many congratulations. All the awardee by so far have taken their trophy. I'm sure it will give you a bright smile on your face. Thank you very much, three of you, for coming on stage and doing the needful by giving away the awards. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call on stage, आपकी बहुत सारी तालियों के बीच में, Vishnu Sharma, Efficacy, and Nisha Madan from Max Life. Can we have you to give away the award for the next category? I would like to call on stage Mr. Vishnu Sharma and Nisha Madan. Thank you very much. Everybody, please give it up. Thank you. And I will not take much time. Moving for the award, CTV OTT is the category, and the award goes to Amazon Mini TV, nominated by White Reverse Media. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, you have the wonderful whistle. Be a child, do not hesitate, and please blow it. And in the same category, ladies and gentlemen, CTV OTT, the award is Jelusil, nominated by Liquid Asia Digital India. Many congratulations for generative AI to generate human interaction. Many congratulations. Can we have you on stage? Moving on next, CTV OTT in the same category award goes to Higher, nominated by Wave Makers India. Many congratulations for Hyatt choosing it. Battleground dominating premium household with IPL. Hyatt nominated by Wave Makers India. So they are making a wave by while coming here. Many, many congratulations. Everybody, please give it up while they are receiving the trophy. Moving on next, the next category is PRORM. The award goes to Kotak Mutual Fund, nominated by Ethinos Digital Marketing for Seekho Paise Ki Bhasha, and they are getting the bronze trophy from us. Everybody, please give it up while they are coming here. There is a very beautiful saying in Hindi. Ladies and gentlemen, there is very beautiful saying in Hindi. कहीं का किया कहीं तो अवश्य मिलता है. So I mean to say that कि अगर आप ताली बजाएंगे, if not today then tomorrow definitely you will be coming on stage and someone else would be clapping for you. Please do the needful. And now I'll be calling on stage in the category of PRORM. The award goes to State Bank of India for overview of SBI ORM, and they are getting the silver trophy. Congratulations. What a wonderful evening. All the bright faces are coming on board to receive their silver, gold, and bronze trophy. Many congratulations to all the awardees. We will celebrate this lovely evening with your presence in a very, very short while. Congratulations yet another time. And in the category I'll be announcing, which will be same, the next is PRORM. Congratulations. And as I mentioned, the next category is same PRORM. Award goes to Process, nominated by Ad Factors PR Private Limited. Congratulations for casting a positive light on India's gig economy. Many, many congratulations. And picture should be taken well. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy this wonderful moment with us by putting your hands together. Make some noise if you are tired of putting your hands together. Moving on next, the next category is programmatic and performance marketing in travel. And the award goes to Red Bus, nominated by Zapats Media. Red Bus CPI campaign featuring Alu Arjun via Zapats Media. Many, many congratulations. Here, the Red Bus is coming, nominated by Zapats Media. Many congratulations for getting the award. Moving on next, programmatic and performance marketing. This is the same category into travel. I would like to call here Air India Express, nominated by Beck Trunk Communication. Many congratulations for One Sky, One Home. The entire team is coming and the energy is different. They are getting the gold trophy. Everybody, please give it up. This is a wonderful moment to be witnessed with naked eyes. Wow, what a wonderful evening this is. Congratulations, Air India Express, nominated by Big Trunk Communication. Moving on next, Generative AI FMGC is the category, and the award goes to PepsiCo, nominated by Zenith Media. Congratulations for Zakir Khan Friendship Day campaign. So people who are excited, they can come here by moving their hands in the air because they are excited. Congratulations, PepsiCo, by Zenith Media. Moving on next, the same category, Generative AI FMGC. The award goes to ITC Bingo Mad Angles, nominated by Pixel Fox. Congratulations for Bingo AI Meme Gallery. Pixel Fox, can we have you? Generative AI is the next category, FMGC, and the award goes to Bingo Tere Mere, nominated by Team Pumpkin. Congratulations for India Bingo Tere Mere Snack Attack. Everybody, please give it up. Many, many congratulations. Moving on next. Generative AI FMGC is the category, and the award goes to Sunfeast Dark Fantasy, nominated by Interactive Avenues. Many congratulations for Dark Fantasy, biting into 1 million fantasies. You are getting the gold trophy here. All the beautiful girls are coming here. Many congratulations. Moving on next, the category is Influencer Marketing Campaign, BFSI. Award goes to Free Charge, nominated by RBCG Digital Media. Congratulations for getting the award for Brand Awareness Campaign. You're getting the bronze trophy, and here they are. Everybody, please give it up. Ladies and gentlemen, we just started and I cannot see the energy. People seated at the back end, please put your hands together for all the awardees. The next award category is Influencer Marketing Campaign, and the award goes to HDFC Bank, nominated by Pure Tech Digital. Many congratulations for HDFC Bank Festive Treats presents Express Way campaign. You are getting the silver trophy. HDFC Bank, you are the winner, and nominated by Pure Tech Digital. So, moving on next, the category is Influencer Marketing Campaign. Award goes to State Bank of India for SBI is your banking friend forever. BFF 2.0 campaign. You're getting the gold award. Many congratulations. Many congratulations, State Bank of India. And with this award, I would like to say thanks to our givers who just presented the award. Vishnu and Nisha, thank you very much for coming on stage and doing the needful. Everybody, please give it up for them. And now, for the next set of awards, I would like to call on stage Aruna Daryanani from Amazon Mini TV. Kindly come on stage, everybody. Please give it up. Rajat Khatri from FNP. Akansha Jain from Bharat Pay. Can we have you here? To give away the next set of awards, I am announcing here Aruna Daryanani from Amazon Mini TV, Rajat Khatri from FNP, Akansha Jain from Bharat Pay. Kindly come forward. And Akshay Chaturvedi from Video.ai. Please come forward. Akshay ji, please join us. And by the time they are here, I would like, Akansha and he's here. So thank you very much for coming on stage and doing the needful. I'll be calling the awardee. The first category in this set of award is search, marketing, display marketing into travel goes to Air India Express for Fly As You Are. Congratulations. Please energy डल मत कीजिए म्यूजिक बहुत अच्छा है all the lovely people are out here please put your hands together otherwise I will provide a whistle to you please use that Air India Express many congratulations for getting the silver award for Fly As You Are and in the same category search marketing display marketing into travel I would be calling the next awardee that is Lufthansa via Mindshare nominated by Zapats Media. Congratulations for Time, New Horizons, Lufthansa via Zapats Media and Mindshare getting the gold trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, see their effort. Please make some noise and put your hands together. And the next category is Brand Awareness Campaign for FMGC. And the award goes to Budleaf Tea, nominated by Big Trunk Communication. Many congratulations for Kaha Hai Sukoon. They are getting the bronze trophy. Moving on next. In the same category, Brand Awareness Campaign for FMGC. I would like to call our next awardee. They will be getting the silver trophy. And the award goes to Mention House Brandy, nominated by Tilak Nagar Industries. Many congratulations for Mention House Brandy presents a warm welcome. Many congratulations. Brand Awareness Campaign Award goes to Mention House Brandy, nominated by Tilak Nagar Industries for Mention House Brandy presents a warm welcome. Many congratulations. Moving on next, ladies and gentlemen, the category is Brand Awareness Campaign FMGC. The award goes to Mountain Dew, nominated by Zenith Media. Congratulations for Conquer with Courage. You are getting the gold trophy. Congratulations, Zenith Media and Mountain Dew. And ladies and gentlemen, the next category I'll be announcing here, which is Best Use of Social Media, M&E. They are getting the bronze trophy. And the award goes to Z Cinema, nominated by Z Entertainment Enterprises for World Television Premiere. Circus. Yet another time I'm repeating my words. Best use of social media, M&E. Award goes to Z Cinema, nominated by Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for World Television Premiere Circus. Moving on next. Best use of social media, M&E. Award goes to Hindustan Times, nominated by HT Media Limited. Many congratulations for HTLS 2023. Can we have you? सर मुस्कुराइए, आप कैमरे की नजर में हैं. And the next category is same, ladies and gentlemen, best use of social media, M&E. And they will be getting the gold trophy. The award goes to OTT Play Premium, nominated by Hindustan Media Ventures Limited. Many congratulations for best use of Meta Conversation campaign for OTT Play. To the rare individual who are whistling, please do it a little louder. We need to hear this. Thank you. And post that, our next category is Best Use of Video Retail. The award goes to P and Jules, nominated by Digital Vigyapan for In the World of P and Jules. For some reason, they are not with us. We will forward their trophy to them. And the next is Best Use of Video in Retail. And the award goes to Lenskart, nominated by BTDT Media. For some reason, they are again not with us. Achha, okay, they are with us. Best Use of Video Retail goes to Lenskart, nominated by BTDT Media. Congratulations. So they are getting the gold trophy. Okay, congratulations. And moving next, the BFSI category health insurance. The award goes to Niva Bupa, nominated by ARM Worldwide. They are getting the gold trophy. Many congratulations, and the people, please put your hands together. Reciprocation of energy indeed required here. Post that we all will celebrate. We all will be holding a glass in the hand, but right now, your hands indeed required for putting your hands together for this wonderful, wonderful moment. Congratulations, Niva Bupa. Congratulations, ARM Worldwide. Niva Bupa, nominated by ARM Worldwide. Congratulations. And the next category, ladies and gentlemen, is Healthcare Pharma. They will be getting the gold trophy. And the award goes to Decode Age, nominated by NP Digital India for how NPDI increased the sales by whooping 200% and the brand visibility by 40%. Congratulations. Decode Age, nominated by NP Digital India, getting the gold trophy. Congratulations. Moving on next, the next category again is a healthcare pharma global. And the award goes to Thambi Hospital, Fujairah, nominated by Big Trunk Communication. Congratulations again for Stand Up to Diabetes. They are getting the gold trophy from here. What a wonderful moment. What a wonderful moment. And the next category is food tech, food and beverages, quick commerce platform. Award goes to Zepto, nominated by We Serve Digital Services. Many congratulations. Many congratulations, Zepto. We Serve Digital Services. You're getting the gold trophy tonight. And the next category is, ladies and gentlemen, Business to Consumers, CPG. The award goes to Versuni India Home Solution Limited, nominated by Hybrid and OMD. Congratulations for Philips Air Fryer. Versuni India Home Solution Limited, many congratulations. You've been nominated by Hybrid and OMD. The entire team is here. They're wearing a wide smile. Everybody, please give it up. This is the moment. Thank you. Moving on next. Launch campaign, food and beverage. The award goes to Roasti, nominated by, again, Big Trunk Communication. Many congratulations for Anvin. Roasti, you're getting the gold trophy. It's a wonderful day to witness wonderful smile. Congratulations again, Roasti and Big Trunk Communication. The next category is, ladies and gentlemen, education. And the gold trophy will be Pearson's India, nominated by Ad Factors PR Private Limited for Learning Company. Many congratulations. Kindly come forward to receive your trophy. You are getting a gold trophy. What a wonderful evening. And here comes a graceful, beautiful face on stage. Everybody, please give it up. Na taaliyan hai, na shor hai. I don't feel like that I'm hosting awards here. Ladies and gentlemen, please reciprocate the energy. And the next category of award is search marketing, display marketing into fashion. And the award goes to Titan Watches, nominated by Adlift. You are also getting a gold trophy. Many congratulations, Adlift and Titan Watches. The next category is, ladies and gentlemen, use of storytelling, MNE. And they are getting the silver trophy. The award goes to Spotify India, nominated by Interactive Avenues. Many congratulations for Spotify India ने किया हिप हॉप का सीन चेंज. ये जितने भी नाम हम सुन रहे हैं, daily we use all apps and all names into our lives. Everybody, please give it up. This is the moment, this is the day, this is the time. We are looking forward. We would like to celebrate this wonderful evening in your presence. Congratulations to all the awardees. And in the same category, use of storytelling M&E. The award goes to Z Studios. Many congratulations. Nominated by White Reverse Media for Mrs. Chatterjee versus Norway. What a movie it was. And they are getting a gold trophy. Thank you, the rare individual, जो आप कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड का सही इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं आज की शाम में चार चांद लगाने के लिए. Everybody, hold it, hold it. Everybody, please put your hands together for this wonderful, wonderful moment. And moving, वैसे तो it is very, very difficult to tell ladies what to do, how to do, and when to do. But thanks and kudos to the photography team. उन्होंने on stage सबको हिलाया है. सुन नहीं रहे हैं मेरी बात. He is very busy. Wow. आप ही को शुक्रिया कह रही हूँ. सबको एक साथ आपने मूव कराया है. एक उसमें. Thank you. Moving on next. Our next category is use of storytelling global, and the award goes to Thambay Hospital, Fujairah, nominated by Spectrum Communication. Another feather in your hat. You're getting the gold trophy for Stand Up to Diabetes. So, and with this award, I would like to say thanks to both of you for leaving your seat, coming here, and doing the needful. Everybody, please give it up. And for the next set of awards, I would like to call on stage Sumit Sharma from Shuglu, Amandhal from Comms Credible. Can we have you? To give away the next set of awards, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call here Mr. Sumit Sharma from Shuglu, Mr. Amandal for Comms Credible. ना तालियां हैं ना शोर है. थोड़ी सी एनर्जी दिखाए. Show some energy, everybody. And I would like to call on stage Jatin Kapoor from Ad Flourish. Please join us. Thank you. And moving on next, I will not take much time. I'll keep it as quick as I can. And the first category is Mobile and Apps Marketing BFSI. And the award goes to Rupi Reddy, nominated by Mobile Venue. Congratulations. You are getting a bronze trophy. And the next category is, ladies and gentlemen, which is same, Mobile and Apps Marketing BFSI, Kashi. Mobile and Apps Marketing is the category, and the award goes to Kashi, nominated by Global Media. Congratulations, you're getting a silver trophy. May I request the awardees to kindly be a little quicker to come on stage. We are waiting for you. Your presence is indeed very much valuable for us. Moving on next. The next category is Mobile and Apps Marketing, BFSI. The award goes to South Indian Bank, nominated by M. Canvas Advertising. Many congratulations for South Indian Bank New Year goals. You're getting a gold trophy. Many congratulations, South Indian Bank and M. Canvas Advertising, for getting the gold trophy. And the next category, ladies and gentlemen, is Best Use of Video. And the award goes to Pass Pulse, nominated by White Reverse Media. Congratulations! For Pulse Ganesh Mahotsav campaign, you're getting a silver trophy. And the category is same. Many congratulations, White Reverse Media, Pass Pulse. The category is same. Best Use of Video, FMGC. Award goes to Catch Foods, nominated by Grapes Digital. Many congratulations. For Marka Essas, you are getting gold trophy tonight. And here they are, everybody. Please put your hands together, make some noise. Whistles. And some more noise for Grapes Digital and Cat Foods. And the next category I'll be announcing, they'll be getting bronze. The category is Creative Use of Technology. And the award goes to PepsiCo, nominated by Zenith Media. Many congratulations again. हाँ मुझे लगता है आप खुद ही शोर मचाइए. Please make some noise for your own self. Put your hands together while you people are coming on stage to get your trophy. Many congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Please give it up. This is the moment for Zenith Media for getting the award for PepsiCo, and the category is Creative Use of Technology. The next category, which is same, Creative Use of Technology, and they are getting the silver trophy, and the award goes to American Tourister. Many congratulations in Moby and Glance. Creative Use of Technology award goes to American Tourister, nominated by In Moby and Glance. We are looking forward to have you, and here they are. Everybody, please give it up. Okay, let them capture the beautiful moment, the beautiful smile, the confidence they are wearing. And the next category, ladies and gentlemen, is Creative Use of Technology. And the award goes to the Plastic Export Promotion Council, nominated by Key Webmaker. Congratulations for getting the silver trophy tonight. Many congratulations. Moving on next. The next category is Creative Use of Technology. The award goes to Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Kia India, nominated by Innogen Worldwide Communication for Kia Heartbeat. Many congratulations. Many, many congratulations, Kia India, nominated by Innocean Worldwide Communication for getting the award for Kia Heartbeat. You are getting a gold trophy tonight. Moving on next, the next category is technology led marketing campaign, and the award goes to Air India Express. Many congratulations, you are getting the bronze trophy here. Thank you very much. Moving on next, the technology led marketing campaign. The award goes to Pass Pass Pulse, nominated by White Rivers Media. Many congratulations for Christmas campaign. You're getting a gold trophy tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up. So people who are standing, please make some noise and please put your hands together for all the awardees. And the next category again, the same is technology led marketing campaign. And the gold trophy goes to Mondale's International, nominated by Hybrid and Wavemaker for 5-star Nothing University. Many, many congratulations, Mondale's International, nominated by Hybrid and Wavemaker for getting the gold trophy for 5-star Nothing University. What a moment to be captured. Everybody, a white smile, please. Ladies and gentlemen, people are getting trophies, gold, bronze, silver. आप सभी यहाँ हैं. Your presence is indeed valuable. पर उसके लिए उसको थोड़ा सा exciting बनाइए आज की शाम को by putting your hands together. And best use of video goes to ICI Securities, nominated by the Small Big Idea for ICICI Direct Flash Freight. They are getting the bronze trophy. For some reason, they are not with us. We will forward the trophy. The next category again is best video, best use of video. And the award goes to Angel One, nominated by Athena's Digital Marketing. Many congratulations. You are getting a silver trophy tonight. Please come forward to receive your trophy. Angel One, nominated by Athena's Digital Marketing. Thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, the next category is Best Use of Video. Award goes to Neo Global, nominated by Whole for Neo Knowledge Series. For some reason, they are not with us. We will forward the trophy. And the next category, Best Use of Video, ICICI Prudential AMC, nominated by Performix India. And they are also not here. We will forward their gold trophy. Thank you very much, both of you, for coming here, sparing your time and forwarding the awards. Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, आपकी बहुत सारी तालियों के बीच मैं बुलाना चाहूंगी they will give. So may I request, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Mr. Pradeep Lamba. Can we have you to give away the award? Ankit Gupta from OTT Play, Tripti Dhote from Symbiosis. Kindly come forward to give away the awards. Mr. Pradeep Lamba, thank you very much for coming here. And Mr. Ankit Gupta, OTT Play, Mrs. Tripti Dhote from Symbiosis. Mr. Dhananjay from K Webmaker, kindly come on stage to give away the award. देखिए थोड़ी सी तालियां हो जाती तो अच्छा लगता. We have arranged a Shakti water for all of you. Now from here I cannot announce what we have arranged, but there is Shakti water for all of you. So we all will celebrate, but this time your energy indeed required here for all the awardees. Thank you very much for leaving your seats and coming here. Now I will quickly forward to the next segment, which is, ladies and gentlemen, the category is Best Use of Video, BFSI, and the award goes to ICICI Prudential AMC, nominated by Performex India. Many congratulations for getting the award for ICICI Prudential Mutual Fund basis. You are getting a gold trophy tonight. And next segment, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing, that is automobile. And the automobile sector, the category is influencer marketing campaign, and the award goes to Mahindra Auto, nominated by Interactive Avenues. Many congratulations for how an influencer led strategy skyrocketed purchase intent of Mahindra XUV 700. You are getting a silver trophy tonight. It calls for a party. It calls for a lot of celebration. Moving on next, influencer marketing campaign automobile category. They are getting the gold trophy, and the award goes to Hyundai Extra and Hyundai Verna. Many congratulations. Nominated by Havas Play for Influence X23 Award Class of 2023, driven by Hyundai. Many congratulations, Hyundai Extra and Hyundai Verna, nominated by Havas Play for getting the gold trophy tonight. Moving on next, the category is Programmatic and Performance Marketing, CPG. The award goes to Spencer's, nominated by the Media and for ABB promotion in app action. Many congratulations. Kindly come forward to receive your silver trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and make this night memorable for them. Many congratulations, Spencers and the Media Ant, for getting the silver trophy tonight in the category of programmatic and performance marketing. And the next category, ladies and gentlemen, programmatic and performance marketing. Again, the CPG. For the gold trophy, I would like to call your Ask Nestle, nominated by Zenith Media. Many congratulations for Ask Nestle, one-stop solution for child nutrition. It's a beautiful moment, ladies and gentlemen. Thoda sa shor, thodi si taaliyan. They will feel happy. And the next category I'll start, that is for real estate. और यहाँ पर हम गोल से ही शुरू करेंगे. And the award goes to Puravan Khara, nominated by Vectron Communications. For Purva, it's always about you. You are getting a gold trophy. In the category of real estate, Purva Nakara, nominated by Big Trunk Communication for Purva. It's always about you are getting the gold trophy, wearing a wide, beautiful smile, being captured with the digital lens. Moving on next, ladies and gentlemen, the category is same, real estate global. And the award goes to Neom, nominated by Zapats Media. Many congratulations for Neom, made to change. Disney Hotstar, Zapats Media. You are getting a gold trophy tonight. Please tell me what you gonna do while you are on the energy saving mode. Don't be on energy saving mode, people. I mentioned that your presence is really valuable. Please mark your presence. Not for me, for all the awardees, for your own self. Congratulations. And the next category is search marketing, display marketing, retail. Award goes to Mia by Tanishq, nominated by Adlift. You are getting a gold trophy. Many congratulations. देखिए मुझे लगता है कि आप जितने एक्साइटेड हैं आपको खुद के लिए तालियां बजाते हुए स्टेज पर आना चाहिए. Many congratulations, Mia by Tanex, nominated by Adlift. Moving on next, the next category is technology. And ladies and gentlemen, silver trophy is waiting for our awardees. I'll be announcing their name. Technology category award goes to Fuji Films India, nominated by India Today Group. You are getting a silver trophy. And ladies and gentlemen, there is a gold trophy which is waiting for the category technology. And the award goes to Watchu, nominated by NP Digital India. Many congratulations. Please come forward to receive your gold trophy. Many congratulations, Watchu and NP Digital India. Moving on next, our next category is travel and leisure. And the award goes to Make My Trip, nominated by Daily Digital. Leave Media, many congratulations for Make My Trips Traveler Map of India. You're getting a gold trophy. In the category of travel and leisure, Make My Trip is the awardee, nominated by Daily Digital. Leave Media, many congratulations. And they are here. They are getting a gold trophy. And the next category is, ladies and gentlemen, consumer product goods. To receive a gold trophy, I would like to call here on stage congratulations. Consumer products good. The award goes to Hitachi Air Conditioner, nominated by Motivator. For the coolest third empire, you're getting again a gold trophy. May I request the awardee to kindly come forward? Many congratulations. This is the consumer product goods. Hitachi air conditioner is the awardee nominated by Motivator for the coolest third empire. Many congratulations. You are getting a gold trophy here. And the next category is and the category is BFSI Services Fintech. The award goes to Upstocks, nominated by We Serve Digital Services. Many congratulations for getting the gold trophy. इतनी कम तालियां हैं. Wow, please tell me how we'll maintain the energy. Upstock, many congratulations. You've been nominated by We Serve Digital Services. Many congratulations. You're getting a gold trophy here. And ladies and gentlemen, next category is CRM Loyalty Program. They are getting the gold trophy. And the award goes to Air India Express. Please come forward to receive your award. Moving on next, post Air India receiving their award, there is the category of Best Use of Chatbot. And in this category, we have the awardee, they are getting the gold trophy. And the award goes to Audi India, nominated by Silver Push for Audi India, partnered with PhD Media, leveraging Silver Push Crafters interactive chatbot for their new Q8 e-tron. Many congratulations, Silver Push and Audi India. And with this, we are moving forward for the next category, which is Brand Awareness Campaign, Health and Wellness. The award goes to Scale Glenmark Pharmaceuticals, nominated by White Rivers Media. Congratulations for Start with Scalp. You are getting a gold trophy. Yeah, some more, everybody. Many congratulations. Moving on next, we have the category of Best Use of Video, Consumer Goods. But before that, I would like to call your influencer marketing campaign. And the award goes to Ghost City, nominated by Shoe Glue. Many congratulations. Influencer marketing campaign is next. Ghost City, nominated by Shoe Glue, getting the gold award. Many congratulations. And ladies and gentlemen, now is the time I would announce here Best Use of Video, Consumer Goods. To receive the gold award, I would like to announce here the awardee name, which is LG India, nominated by Evolution Company for Ma Makers. Ma makes it better. Many congratulations. LG India, nominated by Evolution Company. And our next category is search marketing, display marketing, consumer electricals. And the award goes to Crompton Graves Consumer Electricals Limited, nominated by FCB Keynote for fans and geezers Google search. And they are getting the gold award. Can we have you? Crompton Graves Consumer Electricals Limited, you are the awardee which is nominated by FCB Keynote. Many congratulations for getting the gold trophy. Moving on next. Search Marketing, Display Marketing Global. The award goes to All Labs, nominated by InMobi and Microsoft Advertising. Many congratulations for All Labs drive 56% growth in conversation and 4x ROAS Microsoft Advertising. You are getting a gold trophy tonight. Please put your hands together for your own self while you're coming on stage to receive your awards. Search Marketing, Display Marketing. The award goes to Our Labs, nominated by InMobi and Microsoft Advertising. Many congratulations for getting the gold trophy. Moving on next. The category is Content Marketing in Retail. And the award goes to, ladies and gentlemen, Titan Watches, nominated by AdLift. Congratulations. Please make some noise for your own self. And ladies and gentlemen, while they are clicking the best moments, I would like to announce the next category, which is best use of native advertisement. And for the bronze trophy, I'll be announcing our winner name. The goes to Slurp, nominated by Hindustan Media Ventures Limited for Slurp native advertising for Glen. Many, many congratulations. Please put your hands together for them. They are here. And the next category is same. Best use of native advertising. And for the silver, I'll be announcing the winner name, which is SRM University, nominated by MGID India for SRM University. My great learning. Congratulations. Kindly come forward to receive your silver trophy. Everybody, please give it up. People who are having whistles, please make some noise. Congratulations. Moving on next, best use of native advertising. The award goes to Swiggy Food Delivery, nominated by Pivot Roots, a harvest company for Swiggy IPL 2023. You are getting a silver trophy. Pivot Root, many congratulations. A harvest company. They are getting the best use of native advertising, Swiggy Food Delivery. And the next category, ladies and gentlemen, which is same. And for the gold, I will be announcing the winner. And the award goes to Aditya Birla Sun Life Mutual Fund, nominated by yet another time Backtrunk Communication. Many congratulations. Har Ghar SIP Aditya Birla Sun Life Mutual Fund. Many, many congratulations. And with this award, I am thanking the dignitaries who've been here. Thank you very much for leaving your seats, coming here and doing the needful. We are very much pleased to have you. For the next set of awards, I would like to call here Preeti Sethia, Ad Factor PR, in the Preet Singh OTT play. Can we have you? Thank you to the rare individual who understand the assignment that they are supposed to put their hands together. Preeti Sethia, Ad Factor PR, in the Preet Singh OTT play. Can we have you? And I would like to call here from Ad Flourish, Ashmita Kapoor. Can we have you? All right, she's here. So, two beautiful, graceful faces are here already. Everybody, please give it up for them. And I'll be requesting you to please give away the awards. And here I'm moving for the next set of award, which is Best Use of Medical Media, BFSI. Award goes to State Bank of India for SBI in your banking friend forever. BFF 2.0 campaign. You are getting the silver trophy tonight. Can we have State Bank of India? They're here. Everybody, please give it up. Many, many, many congratulations. The best use of social media award goes to State Bank of India. They are getting the silver trophy tonight. And post this, the category is same, ladies and gentlemen, which is best use of social media. For this same, to receive the gold trophy, I would like to call our winners here. And the award goes to Kotak Mutual Fund, nominated by Athenos Digital Marketing. Many, many congratulations for Sahi Samay Pe SIP Karo. And it's a humble request to all the awardees. If you hear your name, kindly be a little quicker to come on stage to receive your trophy. And best use of social media is our category. Award goes to Kotak Mutual Fund, nominated by Athenos Digital Marketing for Sahi Samay Pe SIP Karo. And they're getting the gold trophy. Thank you, thank you. Please put your hands together and make some noise because our next category is Best Use of Video Education. And ladies and gentlemen, to receive the silver trophy, I'll be calling our awardee here, and which is Pearson India, nominated by Ad Factors PR Private Limited. Many congratulations for Learning Company. That's yours. What a wonderful moment. Everybody, please give it up. And for the next set of award, the category is Best User of Video Education. Award goes to M&T University Online, nominated by Bang in the Middle. Many congratulations. For Do Sapno Ki Udan, you are getting a gold trophy. No. Many congratulations. So M&T University Online, nominated by Bang in the Middle. And the next category is Brand Awareness Campaign in Real Estate. The award goes to Shivoham Group, nominated by Digital Vigyapan. For some reason, they are not here. We are keeping their trophy safe with us. We will forward that. And the next category is Brand Awareness Campaign in Real Estate. And the award goes to Pura Vankara, nominated by Betrang Communications. Many congratulations for Purva. It's always about you. You are getting a silver trophy. देखिए थोड़ी सी तालियां बजा लीजिए पीछे वाले. All the people who are seated at the back end, please put your hands together. Forward some energy. And ladies and gentlemen, for the gold trophy, our next category is brand awareness campaign in real estate itself. For the gold, I would like to call your House of Abhinandan Loda, nominated by White Rivers Media. Many, many congratulations. For Kingdom Reborn, you are getting a gold trophy. Yeah, you deserve. Huge round of applause and some more noise. Almost सारी trophies आप ही की table पर हैं. Few are here and some are there. It's wonderful. It's absolute treat for my eyes to see the front table occupied with a lot of trophies. Moving on next, our category is data analytic and optimization. For bronze, I would like to call here on stage our awardee Kota KMC, nominated by Athenos Digital Marketing for digital customer segmentation. You're getting the gold bronze trophy. Kota KMC, nominated by Athenos Digital Marketing for digital customer segmentation. Please come forward. And ladies and gentlemen, while they are coming, please wear a wide smile, put your hands together, make some noise for them. And our next category is data analytics and optimization. And for the silver trophy, I'll be calling our winners. And the award goes to Red Buzz, nominated by Zapads Media. Many, many congratulations. Please come forward. Everybody, please give it up. And few more awards are here. If you're waiting patiently, your wait is about to get over. Thank you very much for showing your patience. Red Bus, nominated by Zapats Media for Red Bus CPI campaign, featuring Alu Arjun via Zapats Media, are getting silver trophy. And ladies and gentlemen, the next category is same, data analytics and optimization. For the gold trophy, I'll be calling our awardee, and that is TVS Eurogroup, nominated by Havas Media India. Kindly come forward to receive your award. It's a wonderful day to witness wonderful moment. And everyone, we have the next category, that is data analytics and optimization global. The award goes to Igloo Ice Cream, nominated by Ad Scholars, are getting a gold trophy tonight. Please give it up for them. Moving on next. Email marketing. The award goes to Air India and they are getting a silver trophy tonight. Please come forward, Air India. Email marketing award goes to Air India Express and they are getting a silver trophy. Everybody please give it up. ये एनर्जी का फ्लो मुझे एनर्जी चार्ट लो होता हुआ दिख रहा है. Please don't do that. We have few more awardees. Please maintain the energy with us. Moving on next. Our next category is email marketing. And the award goes to Navi App, nominated by Ads Flourish for revolutionary. Navi App by Ad Flourish. They are getting the gold trophy for revolutionizing financial access through innovative solution. Many, many congratulations for getting the gold trophy. मुस्कुराइए आप सभी कैमरे के सामने हैं. And ladies and gentlemen, our next category is best use of video. M&E. And award goes to Spotify India, nominated by Interactive Avenues for Spotify India ने किया hip hop का scene change. They are getting the silver trophy. Many congratulations, Spotify India, nominated by Interactive Avenues. And the next category, best use of video award goes to ABP Private Limited for Loke Ki Bolbe, and they are getting the gold trophy tonight. Everybody, please give it up. Best use of video M&E ABP Private Limited for Loke Ki Bolbe. They are getting the gold trophy. Everybody, please give it up for the beautiful and graceful ladies. The stage is very well handled by Nari Shakti at this moment. And our next category is best use of video. They are getting the gold trophy. And the award goes to Bleebly, nominated by Zapat Media for Bleebly 1111 sales. You are getting a gold trophy. Many, many congratulations. Kindly come forward if you hear